Alice, I need you to make sure that we're going live. Can you double check on that?
It's streaming live on Facebook, it says.
Sometimes it takes a minute.
Well, in case we're live, hi, everybody.
Yes, hi, everybody.
Hello, hello, hello.
Okay, I see us live now. Okay, perfect. Yay! We made it. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Big Pivot and Up Level Summit. I am going to jump right in because we have one of our first guests here. But before I do that, I do want to ask you a riddle. So, how can you conquer Amazon, conquer social media, and get your ideal clients to pay for your marketing materials? Anybody know? It's a book. Write your own book. And we have the expert here who is going to tell you all about it. Her name is Linda Sunshine West. I have a little short bio here. She ran away from home at 5 years old. She was gone for an entire week. She came home riddled with fears and in turn became a people pleaser. At age 51, she decided to face one fear every day for an entire year. In doing so, she gained an exorbitant amount of confidence and now uses what she learned to fulfill her mission of empowering 5 million women and men in writing their own stories. Linda Sunshine West is the founder and CEO of Action Takers Publishing, a speaker, 16-time international best-selling and award-winning author, number one, executive film producer, and red carpet interviewer. Linda, the floor is yours. Please.
First of all, well, you read that, Latara. It just dawned on me. So I ran away at 5. 5 is my favorite number, and 5 million men and women to empower. And it just dawned on me that number 5 that became my favorite number might be because I ran away at 5 years old. I don't know if that's the case, number, yes. But yeah, exactly. Pivotal. Oh, what a perfect word for today's summit, right? The Big Pivot and Up Level Summit. Well, today, first of all, I'm excited to be here, and I'm honored that Latara and Alice have invited me to be one of the speakers and kicking off the show, right? So that's awesome right there. Thank you so much. And, I'll share something else too that Latara has. I want to just share this because Latara did this for me recently that she didn't realize she was doing for me until I, told her. She took our book writing course. We did, how to write and publish your book the fast, fun, and easy way. And Latara took the course, and during the course we talked about, getting people to write the foreword for your book. Well, Latara reached out to me, and first of all, I was like, me? Why would anybody want me to write a foreword? And that was my first reaction. And then my next reaction was, wow, I'm honored, honored and blessed. And thank you so much for asking me. And so I want to just share that. The reason I want to share that is because how many times in our lives do things happen that we doubt ourselves about? Now, Latara saw something in me that I just wasn't seeing at that time. And that was the next level, because we're talking about the Up Level Summit. Sometimes the level up is a little tiny step. And sometimes it's a huge leap. But sometimes the little steps, we don't give them credit. We don't look at them and say, oh my gosh, that was necessary for me to get to the big steps. I've been in business. Well, I left corporate 8 years ago, to almost exactly 8 years ago. I had been in corporate for 36 years. I had 49 jobs. And finally, I said, okay, this is enough. Like, I gotta figure out what I really love to do. So I decided to quit my corporate job. That was a giant leap, right? So that was something I was doing that was a giant leap out of something that I knew really well. Like I was a legal secretary. I was working for a judge in the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals. I had worked my way up-leveled, my way up the ladder for 20 years in the legal field. And so in life, we have up levels. They come in various ranges, whether it's a job, it's your business, it's your personal life, it's your family, it's a relationship. We're up leveling or we're not. We get to choose what we're going to do. So when I left that corporate job, I had no idea what I was going to do, how I was going to make any money, who I was going to serve. I didn't have a business. I had no idea. But I knew one thing. I was no longer going to do that. And it was time for me to take that leap, that big leap of faith, that leap into I don't know. And I did it. And I'm so glad I did. But I got to tell you, it wasn't a straight up. No, there were a lot of twists and turns, ups, downs, sideways and backwards. And one thing I've learned throughout this process is sometimes we have to take the steps backwards in order to move forward. And this is one thing I love to talk about, because those steps backwards, we might see ourselves as I'm failing, I'm a failure. Oh my gosh, I just want to quit. I want to give up. But that's when we have to kick it in the most. And that's when we got to say, you know what? That was not a failure. What did I learn during this? What did I learn not to do? And what did I learn to do? It's these pivots. They're small sometimes. And again, sometimes they're huge, giant leaps. And when the giant leaps come, sometimes they might scare the crap out of us. Scare the crap out of us. I'll share just a short story. And I'm getting some feedback from somebody. So if they can mute, that would be awesome. Just a short story. Part of this process that I went through after leaving corporate is January 1st of 2015. Latara mentioned it at for my bio, is that when I left corporate, I realized that I have a lot of fears, and I decided to break through one fear every single day for a year. In 2015, I was 51 years old, embarking on this new journey. I had no idea what was going to come up. But in breaking through those fears every day, what I did is I encountered different obstacles every single day for a year. It was incredible. If you have the gumption to do it, I highly recommend it, because the only thing that can come from that is greatness, great experiences, great lessons learned. That's what happened for me. Well, during that journey, I ended up meeting somebody who became a mentor of mine. When I met him, I had no idea he was going to become like the greatest mentor I've ever met. And he's incredible. He's called the Millionaire Mentor. I wasn't nowhere near a millionaire. I'm still not a millionaire, but I'm working my way there. But the Millionaire Mentor. And when I met him, he was doing something that never interested me, because I've said my whole life, I'm not a writer. I'm not a writer. Well, he was putting together a collaboration book called Footsteps of the Fearless. And at that time, I was breaking through a fear every day. And he's like, you're breaking through a fear every day. This is the perfect book for you to join. And so I said, okay, I'm in. It was $6,000 to write a chapter. That was a giant step outside of my comfort zone. First of all, to write a chapter, to be in a book, and to pay $6,000 to somebody for something. Huge leaps, huge leaps, huge leaps. At the time, I didn't know what it was going to do for me. I had no idea, because I'd never lived that kind of life before. I never invested in myself like that. And so it was really incredible what ended up happening for me. That was the first door that was opened to books. And so I was in that book. It was called Footsteps of the Fearless. And I'm in this book with other people. I started meeting some of them, and then relationships started cultivating. This is what collaboration books do for you. It's really incredible if you take those steps to meet those other people. So then after I broke through those fears that whole year, 2015, my mentor said, hey, that's really cool that you broke through a fear every day, but what are you going to do about it? And I was like, sometimes mentors ask the craziest questions, and sometimes they ask the best questions. And I was like, what do you mean? I broke through a fear every day. I don't need to do anything else. That's it. He goes, no. You have to write a book about it. Me, write a book? Who wants to read my story? Yeah, breaking through a fear every day, that's no big deal. Yeah, maybe nobody else does it, but who cares? It's no big deal. And so he said, no, here's why. Because people who read your story, they're going to need that story. They're going to need to know that they too can break through fears. Maybe it's not every day for a year, but how easy it can be to break through fears and why they should break through them. And I was like, okay, I'll write a book. And I hesitated, and I started it and started it and started it and started it for a year and a half. And it hit me after a year and a half. I'm not a finisher. I'm a starter. I'm not a finisher. But you know what? I decided to become a finisher. I ended up meeting a book coach. She taught me how to write and finish my book in a week. So I sat down, I wrote it every day. I worked on it for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, and I finished it in a week, finished the entire book. And then I learned how to publish it, and I published that book. It took me a week to learn how to publish it. It took me as long to learn how to publish it as it did to actually write it. And then I put it out there and I didn't tell anybody because fear keeps showing up in our lives. It shows up on a frequent basis if we're stepping outside of our comfort zone. If we're in our comfort zone, everything's a-okay. Like, I'm just living through my life. I'm not stretching myself at all. I'm not stepping outside of my comfort zone. But when we step outside of our comfort zone, what happens is we actually enlarge the size of our comfort zone. That's what happened for me when I broke through those fears every day. So 3 months after I published that book, The Year of Fears, I was at an event. There were like 400 people there. And we were on a break. I was talking to some of my friends, and this woman comes yelling from the other side of the room. She's like, Linda Sunshine, Linda Sunshine. Oh my God. And I like, who the heck is this? Like this woman, she's running after me. Is she going to attack me or what? I had no idea. I got your book, The Year of Fears. I read the first 14 pages and I already broke through 5 fears. And I was like, oh my gosh, my book had value. I had no idea that it was going to have any value for anybody. I really thought I was writing it for me, but I wasn't. I was writing it for her and anybody else who reads it, who gets something out of it. Your story has value. There are people out there who need to hear your story because it's something that you say that you might be thinking that, other people have experienced this too. Other people talk about this. I'm just this one person. Nobody knows me. But there's somebody that needs to hear your message in your tone, who needs to hear your story the way you tell it, because nobody tells the same story the same way, which is evidenced by that game. Remember that game when you were kids called telephone? You would whisper in somebody's ear, and then they would whisper in somebody's ear. And by the time it got to the end, it was like a completely different sentence. It's because stories are told differently. They're regurgitated in different ways. Well, so after I did that, and she ran over to, her name was Carrie. She ran over to me and said that. I was like, wow, this is cool. My book has value. And I said, what's my next natural state of progression? Which during that year of fears, one thing I started asking myself is, what's my next natural state of progression? Because I want to keep growing. I want to just keep growing into who I'm here to be, who I'm meant to be. And so it's like, I was in a book. I wrote a book. I'm going to start writing my own collaborative books. So I had this idea to write this book called Momentum, 13 Lessons from Action Takers Who Changed the World. That was where Action Takers started. Then that was back in 2017. I realized I wanted to be surrounded by action takers. So what do? I start putting together products, and projects that have action takers in them. So I reached out to a couple of my friends. I happen to be friends that I met on this journey. The founder of UGG Boots, the creator of the credit card magnetic strip, the founder of the Make-A-Wish Foundation. And so I reached out to them. I was like, hey, I'm thinking of writing a book called Momentum. Will you be in it? Every single one of them said yes. Every single one of them said yes. And I said, oh crap, now I got a book I got to put together, because I committed to them, which, by the way, I think is one of the most important things we can do, is commit to somebody else if we're not ready to commit to ourselves yet, and then go for it and make it happen. But it was because of my commitment to them that I went ahead and went through with it. And I'm so glad I did, because that led to the next book and the next book. And, Alice here is in the Fearless Entrepreneurs, which is one of the, I think it was the second or third book that I launched. And then what happened last year, it was just August of last year, that I launched the Fearless Entrepreneurs and Invisible No More, Invincible Forevermore. I launched those 2 books 8 days apart. I had Sally with me, who's here in the audience today. And Sally helped me, get that stuff put together. And when those 2 books launched 8 days apart, and they both hit #1 international bestseller in 3 countries in under 5 hours, I looked at that and I said, wow, I've been spending the last 7 years trying to figure out my business, trying to figure out what I do. And I said, I'm going to start putting together collaboration books. I love this. This is so amazing. I'm good at it. And I know what I'm doing. And so that's what I made a big pivot. So I'm sharing this story because it was a progression. It took 7 years of flip-flopping around, trying to figure out what I do, trying to figure out what I do best, trying to figure out who I want to work with, trying to figure out how much I'm going to charge, all these things that we encounter in business. It took 7 years for me to get to that point to say, this is the thing. So that day I made a decision. I'm going to stop everything else I'm doing. I had been running a women's mastermind for 6 years. And I called the ladies and I was like, you know what? Next week is our last session. And I'm stopping the mastermind. I didn't like weasel out of it, like a little bit at a time. I'm going to wait until it sees itself out. I was like, no, this is it. I'm done. I put a line in that sand and I said, I'm crossing over that line and that's where we're going. And since that time, we have launched 7 books. I think the other day was 7 books, and we have 8 in the pipeline to launch this year, by the end of this year. It's incredible what'll happen when we're finally willing to step up, finally willing to take that leap of faith. It's out there waiting for you. You might not see it because you just are so tunnel visioned right now, but the signs are there. Are you reading the signs? Are you listening to the signs? Are you letting your fear stop you? Fear of judgment, fear of sales. Oh my gosh, I was terrified to ask for sales for 7 years. But is fear stopping you from taking that next step? Sometimes that next step is a step backwards. What are you doing to uplevel your life, your business? And with that said, I want to kind of wrap this up with saying that you have value. You might not know the value you have. And oftentimes we talk about, coaching and things that how people don't have value. They don't value themselves. I know you do value yourself, but are you valuing yourself enough? Are you putting yourself out there? Are you spreading your message? Are you letting fear stop you from living the life you're truly meant to live? Fear is debilitating. It can stop us from doing that. So I'm going to share with you just 2 small things before I wrap it up, because I see my time's running out. When I was breaking through those fears every day, one thing that hit me was that when my fear was strong, my faith was weak. You can't have fear and faith in the same place. So you have to switch them around so that you can move forward. You can move forward through that fear. So I came up with an acronym I'm going to share with you, which I love this acronym because it really helped me and it still helps me today. It's faith erases anxious reactions. Faith erases anxious reactions. Fear is nothing more than anxiety. It's this energy, this negative energy that's going through our bodies, coursing through there. And it's showing up as nervousness, as anxiety. And it's because our faith is weak. So what needs to happen? We need to switch them. So what I do is I'll ask myself a question. Oh my gosh, I'm having fear right now. Like I'm experiencing a fearful moment right now. Because even though I broke through a fear every day for a year, I'm still a human being and I still experience fear on a regular basis. The difference is that now I'm like, oh, that's just fear. I'm going to do this because I'm scared. Do it because you're scared. Because 9 times out of 10 or 99 times out of 100 or 999 times out of 1,000, when you break through a fear, the results you get are going to be, I'm proud of myself. I'm so glad I did that. Wow, look at where my life is now because I broke through that fear. So why are you depriving yourself of those amazing experiences that are sitting for you on the other side of fear? So faith erases anxious reactions. When your faith is strong, your fear is weak. Your fear is strong, your faith is weak. So ask yourself this question. How strong is my faith right now? My faith in myself? My faith in my surroundings? My mentors, my coaches, my people who are positive, not those negative people in your life, because I'm sure you have at least one of them. Those positive people in your life, I need to tap into them. I need their strength to help me through. And then your faith in God or whoever it is that your higher power is. How strong is my faith right now? My faith is weak. I need to get it strong so that I can break through that fear and experience that big pivot that I'm looking for. And you know what? It might scare the hell out of you, but go do it because you're scared. My name is Linda Sunshine West, and I'm the founder and CEO of Action Takers Publishing. Our mission is to empower 5 million women and men to share their stories with the world to make a greater impact on the planet. And this is really important for me because I discovered in sharing my own story, The Year of Fears, how impactful my story is. Your story also will make an impact on somebody's life out there. So Latara, Alice, thank you so much for inviting me to be part of your summit and for kicking it off. And I hope I kicked it off with a bang.
Yes, thank you so much.
It's weird.
Thank
There's
you
no
so much,
applause. I'm
Linda.
like,
Woo!
the weird thing about Zoom. Okay, I can see the hands. Awesome. Thank you so much. Latara, I'd like to invite everybody to something that we're doing right now. We're doing a writer's retreat. It is a virtual writer's retreat. It's $500 to attend, and we're so we're going today, tomorrow, and Monday. And if you're thinking about writing a book, you're not sure where to start, it's $500, but I'm going to knock off $100 for Latara and Alice's guests. So if you want to join us, yes, we are going during the summit, but if you want to get started, you got to get started now. You got to get started now, because every day is a day that time passes that you haven't started.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Linda. That's so generous. And just so everybody knows, the replay of this will be available if you can't make it the whole day. So I love that. I wasn't even expecting that. So thank you, Linda.
You're welcome. I have to create a code and everything for it. Sally's like, what did she just do?
Sally, do you have a link to put in the chat? Because I don't. She's like
we'll put a link in there.
Right-hand woman there.
Yeah, and we'll put a code in there too, a discount code.
Perfect.
She's got to create it though.
And you were also going to offer complimentary sessions with people as well. Okay, perfect.
Yes. Thank you.
I can place that in there.
Sometimes I forget what I'm going to do. That's why we have memories like yours.
I love it.
Yes, if you are like, I'm not really sure the value of my story. I'm not sure how I can use my story to magnetize my message. I'm not sure how I can use my story to monetize my business. Reach out to me. And so we will put a link in the chat there. It's just imanactiontaker.com. imanactiontaker.com, and you make a 30-minute appointment with me. Let's hop on a call. I want to hear your story. Your story has so much value, and there's message out there for you to share, and there's somebody out there who is waiting for your story to help them to change their life.
Thank you so much, Linda. One of the things that I really loved about your book writing class is because it was so much more comprehensive than others out there, because it goes way beyond Amazon, and it's just an eye-opener in the way that you're helping people not only publish their book but monetize it. Can you tell us a little bit about your insight as far as other book writing courses that are out there? They seem to all have one major problem, right?
Well, I don't like to speak ill of others, so I'll just speak of why we're doing what we're doing.
Okay.
And the reason is I found so many holes in other companies through the collaboration books pieces, as well as just other companies that they're not giving the whole piece of the pie. And a lot of times what happens in business, we're like, okay, you need to give them just a little bit so that they got a bite of it, and then they'll go to the next level and the next level. But, I'm just not into that. And to me, that's a game. I don't play the game. And so, yes, we do offer different things, but I want to give you everything. And the reason it's comprehensive is because I have been a trainer for my whole life, like since my very first job, 16 years old at Carl's Jr., I was training people. And so I've been a trainer my whole life. And everything I've trained on has been, I needed to go every single tiny step to teach them so that they could learn and they could grow and be empowered. And Sally has been training people for decades also. So bring us two together, and we're like, we're just going to give the whole shebang. Because I know that by giving the whole shebang, that if you don't want to do it, like you don't want to, write your own book, you don't want to publish your own book, you're going to reach out to us because we're the ones who helped you, gave you all that information. So really it's about, providing as much value as possible. I get told all the time, you give away too much. But I'm okay with that. I'm not here to play a game. I'm here to transform lives. And so with that, I'm going to continue to give away too much. It's who I am and it's who I'm always going to be. And I'm just going to say, I'm so tired of the rules. You got to do this. You got to do that. I am so tired of them. I'm just going to be me. And I'm ecstatic about that.
I love it. I love your mission. It's not just a class, it's a mission. You're creating this entire movement, and I just love what you're up to, and you're so inspiring, and you've been my role model for years now, so I'm really, really happy that you agreed to join me on this event and even be the first speaker. So I'm super excited, and I hope people take advantage of this opportunity, because I kid you not, I've been in other book writing classes before, and her itinerary is just killer. It's goes over A to Z of everything. Like I said, it's not just writing, it's how to actually market yourself with your book. And that's the way I see writing a book, is using that as a marketing tool as well. Yeah. And you're making an impact. So it's a win-win.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for having me, Latara and Alex. I truly appreciate you guys. I met Latara probably about 5 or 6 years ago in person, and just been seeing each other frequently. And I love seeing the progression of her as well as me, because we're both going through these shifts. We're up leveling ourselves constantly, and that's what, for me, what life is all about, is to just get out there and, grab it by the coattails and just keep going. Just keep going, because I want to fulfill my mission while I'm here.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, thank you so much. And are there any questions? Any questions for Linda? You can raise your virtual hand.
I saw that. I think it was Janie had raised her hand earlier. Yeah.
I just wanted to comment about your number 5. It was interesting when Carrie came up to you and said she'd overcome 5 fears. There you go. There it is again. Congratulations and thank you for your inspiration.
Oh my gosh. Thank you for sharing that, because it never dawned on me. Oh my gosh. I love it. I'm gonna have to start looking at all the 5s that are happening. I just never have until today. So thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Yeah, they call that the reticular rule.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, the reticular activation system.
Got a name.
Yeah, exactly. I am not a rule follower. I am a rule follower. That's been one of my problems. I've been following all the rules, and I'm like, I'm tired of it. I don't want to follow any more rules,
I especially appreciated your comment about stepping out of your comfort zone expands your comfort zone. Excellent. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I'm just going to share one quick thing is, when you blow up a balloon, that first time, it's really hard to blow up it. And, it's just like, it's such a struggle to blow up that balloon. And then it deflates. And then the next time you blow it up, it's a little bit easier. So I like giving that visual of your comfort zone is like that balloon. That first time you step out of it, it was like a little hard. It expanded a little bit. But each time you step out of that comfort zone, it just keeps growing and growing. And what happens is, remember the time you got behind the wheel of a car for the first time, you're like 10 and 2, I got to keep my eyes forward. I got to put on my blinker this many feet ahead of to turn. And then you got to make sure that your head doesn't turn with the steering wheel, like all these different things we had to really, really think about. And that's what fear is, because that was a fearful moment. But now you drive, and you're putting on your makeup, or you're eating, something, or, you're doing all kinds of things. You're having conversations, maybe you're on phone, you shouldn't be, but all these different things that you do now, because driving a car is part of your comfort zone. What you did is you expanded, and sometimes it's uncomfortable to expand. But when you have expanded and now you're living that as your comfort zone, when I interviewed the president of Mexico, the country, in his presidential suite, I walked in there like it was nothing, because I had already broken through 365 fears a day in a year. My comfort zone has expanded so vastly of what I never expected to happen. But it was because I stepped out of it. Now that interviewing the president is part of my comfort zone. Think about that.
You know, I just wanted to share as well. I love Linda, and I had that very first conversation with her about being in the book. And she was, because I was nervous. I also have always said I'm not a writer. I was concerned about how is this going to work? Will I actually come up with anything to write? And it was a fantastic conversation. And she definitely put me in that expanded comfort zone. Because all of a sudden one day the inspiration came and I wrote my chapter in like a day. Because all of a sudden it was the right timing and right conversation. And then I'm in a second book with Linda. Latara and I are writing a book. So it's like, it's such a confirmation of what you said about that whole expanding the comfort zone. Because I went from none to 3.
Yeah. And
So-
Alice and I got on a couple calls. So sometimes it's not immediate, right? Because, you know, it's that, person who's helping us to see ourselves through their eyes. I like to say, see yourself through the eyes of others, for others see the real you. But it's those positive people. Don't see yourself through the people who are negative. See yourself through the eyes of those people who are saying like, you're amazing. You do this, you do that. And they're complimenting you. And instead of just like brushing off the compliment, say thank
Yeah.
you and adopt that compliment, because that's what's going to help you to move forward.
Absolutely true. And that's like what happened as well. Instead of my fear about what if nobody likes it? What if people don't like what I wrote? What if it's negative? Is to switch that to what if it helps people? I've actually had the great experience that you were just sharing as well. Someone reached out to me the other day to talk about that chapter I wrote and how it affected them. Like, wow, that's, it's turning in that fear of the negative into confirmation of the positive.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
So-
I love it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you very, very much.
Thank you. And thank yourself also. Last thing is, have gratitude for yourself, because, when we do these things, it's other people might give us the inspiration and the motivation, but it's we who take the action. It's we who take those steps forward. Like, we do need to give ourselves credit to say, you know what, I got this. I can do this. I can become my own cheerleader. And I'm so proud of myself that I did it. We might feel too much pride in that, but I truly believe that it's an important piece of that up leveling. That helps us to start to believe in ourselves.
That is true. And thank you for that as well.
You're welcome. I got lots of those. There's a lot where that came from.
Yes, you're very good at that.
Thank you.
Thanks for launching the summit for us. Really appreciate you and your giving. I mean, you're always willing to give. So thank you so much for that.
You're welcome. Again, thanks for having me. I truly appreciate it. And hopefully somebody got something out of this today. And enjoy the summit.
All right, Latara, who is our next speaker?
All right, let me just bounce Linda out while she's doing the Macarena. Thank you again, Linda. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy that you kicked off the event, because we're off to a great start. We're actually a little bit ahead of schedule here. So does anybody have anything that they would like to share? Nobody?
Maybe share a takeaway. Latara, you said 20 minutes, so I was trying to keep myself very brief.
Oh my goodness, I said 30 minutes. No wonder.
Oh,
She's so like,
Come back.
precise. I love it.
yeah. Maybe share a takeaway. Does anybody have a fear that they're experiencing right now that
Good
they're
question.
like, you know what, I need to break through this fear, because this fear is stopping me, whether it's through, applying for a job, or, I had 49 jobs. So I kind of became an expert at being interviewed, because that means I got interviewed at least 49 times. Right. And so is there a fear that you're experiencing right now that you would like to break through, and you share that? Because sometimes sometimes it's just us sharing that helps us to break through it. Because sometimes the fear is the sharing it. It's the embarrassment or the shame or whatever. I see Kathy. Awesome. I see Kathy. And also I see Brigitte. She's here from South Africa in the house. Awesome. Great to see you.
Awesome.
Kathy, you got your hand raised. There we
Yep.
go.
Hello. I'm not going to come on camera. Sorry. Yeah, no, I just wanted to say, Linda, you lead by example in so many ways. So
Mm.
you by just stepping into so many big things. And like you were saying, this whole evolution, how you were doing the network group, but you realize that doing the books just fit you perfectly. You do it so well. You've created communities that just draw so many of us in. And by doing that, you have encouraged so many of us to be brave and to step into the books and other things, bigger things, by following your example. So you being fearless as best you can and being human too, but
Right.
you've led so many of us by your example that you can't even imagine the impact you've had on so many lives. So yes, by facing your fears, you have helped us to face our fears. So I want to thank you from, I'm sure all of us here that know you so well agree with me. So thank you.
Thank you, Kathy. Oh, I appreciate that. That is so beautiful because we oftentimes don't know the impact we're having until somebody shares it with us. And so, with that said, like, go tell people the impact that they've had on your life, and, just find how that helps you. It feels good for you, but it also feels good for them, and it's through this journey, Kathy mentioning that, just something came up to me is that, each up level that I've had, it's 7 years in business, in failing and failing and failing. But every single time I failed, I asked myself, what did I learn? What did I learn? What did I learn? Because I realized that I'm not a failure. And those weren't actually failures at all. Those were lessons that were necessary for me on this journey. Because and I look back at that 7 years before I decided on like doing the book publishing as the thing I do. Those 7 years, I learned so much. And of those things that I learned, I apply a vast majority of it to my business today. So I believe that all of those things that I went through in those 7 years were necessary for me to be where I am today. All of those things that happened during those 7 years were necessary for me to be able to hop on a sales call and feel confident about it. Because at the beginning, I was too scared to say any money. Like, let's say, for example, I was going to charge $1,000 for something. When somebody would ask me how much it was, I would be like, it's $50. Because I was too scared. Like, I was confident I was going to ask, I was going to say it was $1,000, but I would say $50 because I was so scared. And all of that was necessary for me to get here today. So if you're on your entrepreneurial journey right now and you're having doubts about yourself, you're having experiencing what you might see as things that are failing, really look at that and say, what did I learn from that? Because you're not a failure. And those are not failures. Those are lessons if you look at them that way. I've gotten to the point that now, while I'm going through a storm, while I'm going through a failing episode, I will ask myself, what am I learning right now in the storm? And so what this does is this helps my mind shift out of that negative, that blaming myself, that saying you don't have any value, self-doubt and imposter syndrome, all these different things that show up. And what happens instead is I'm like, this is what I'm learning. This is what I'm learning. That might not be the actual thing I end up learning in the end, but at least it shifts my mindset. And it has, okay, awesome. This is what I'm learning. This is what I need to do next then, so I can move beyond this. And it's really a matter of shifting our mind, shifting that mind out of wherever it is that we are right now, the negative feelings, the negative emotions, the negative thoughts, the negative things other people are saying to us about us. You got to not listen to that stuff, Yeah, of course, it's easier said than done, but we just got to be aware that this is what I'm experiencing right now. How can I shift out of that? What can I do? And that has helped me tremendously. What am I learning right now? Or what did I learn from that to move forward? Sally.
Yeah, and I just wanted to think about the comfort zone, because that's something that I've been stepping outside of my comfort zone for the last 2 years. And it started with investing in a course and investing in Linda's mastermind. And I've never probably I did when I was in my 20s, but throughout my life, I would never invest in myself. You know, the money was for the house and for the kids and for everything. Investing in me was just something foreign. And once COVID hit and I realized that I was a mess and I needed to do something differently, I said, you know what, I'm going to start investing in me again. And so one of the things I did was invest in Linda and help in having her coach me. And it was the best thing I ever did. And then when she offered me to be in one of her, 2 of her books, I was like, you know what? I don't have the money to pay her more, but I have my time. So I reached out to her and said, listen, you seem a little frazzled. Do you need some help? And so behind the scenes, I was helping her with do some marketing materials. And if I didn't know how to do it, I was teaching myself. Sometimes I was up till 1, 2 in the morning, learning how to do stuff so that I could have it ready for her the next day. So it's, it's that breaking out of your comfort zone. And then, I flew to yesterday for the first time in 25 years on a plane. I'm in Vegas with Linda. And, it's stepping out of that comfort zone that's going to take you to that next level.
Yeah, so good, Sally. I'm so glad you have done that and you continue to do that. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop if you want to keep growing.
Yeah, I really love what you said about fear, because I've heard the statement that bravery is not the lack of fear, but it's feeling the fear and doing it anyway and taking action anyway. And that's the name of your publishing company is Action Takers. So
And I'm
I
going
love
to change
that,
that up
Mike.
just a little bit. So fear isn't the absence of courage, I think, whatever it was that you said, but do it because you're scared. Don't do it
Because you're
anyway.
scared. Ooh,
Yeah, don't do it in spite of the fear. Don't do it, anyway, because when you say, I'm going to do this because I'm scared, it's a positive feeling. It's a positive emotion. We want to move into that positivity in our thought process, because again, 99% of the time when you break through a fear, the result is feeling a good feeling. Like, I'm so glad I did that because this is the result I got. Or if I hadn't done that, it wouldn't have led to this. If Sally hadn't reached out, it wouldn't be what we're doing today. If I hadn't said yes to that very first book with my mentor, he wouldn't have become my mentor probably, and opened all the doors. Like, I've interviewed stars on the red carpet. I'm a executive film producer for a film called Wishman. It was all because I said yes to that one thing that I had no idea it was going to lead to this.
that's so awesome. I love it.
Yeah.
So if there's anybody out there who wasn't necessarily thinking about writing a book, what would you say about why it's a good idea to write a book if you have a business?
Yeah, definitely. 2 reasons. One, for yourself. So one thing we've noticed, and this happened for me, but I myself, I don't know that it might happen for other people. One thing we've noticed is through the hundreds of people that we have helped become published authors, is the cathartic experience they have had by writing their story. I've had countless times. I started losing count because it's so many times that people reach out to me like the day before their chapter is due for one of our collaboration books. They're like, I don't know if I want to do this. I can't do this. I don't know how to share my story. I don't know if I can put this out there. So I hop on a call with them and I just talk them through it. I don't convince them like, you need to do it. You committed to this. No. I don't want to strong arm anybody. I just want them to see the value that sharing their story will have. So I'll share a story. Cynthia, she is a housewife, and she said, I'm just a housewife. Who wants to read my story? And so I was like, Cynthia, you are not just a housewife. You're an amazing woman. She's raising a son who has autism. He's like 30 something years old, and she just dotes on her son. And I was just, share your story. So she shared her story. She joined our book. It's called Wellness for Winners. The book published. And one of the things we do on our launch day is we interview you, and then we also sign you up for other interviews. Brigetti is one of the people who interviews our authors. And, so honored to have her in our life too. And so Cynthia was like, I'm stepping out of my comfort zone. I'm going to sign up for every interview you offer. There were like 6, I think, for that book. And so she stepped up to the first interview, never been on a camera before. She was terrified, but she showed up. And guess what happened? It's so cool. It was like 2 weeks after the book launched. She said, somebody reached out to me and invited me to be a guest on their podcast. And now she's doing like little book tours around her town. And her life is transformed because she shared her story. People are reading her story and they're being moved and inspired by it. She thought, I'm just a housewife. Who wants to hear my story? Again, there's somebody out there who needs to hear your story. Was it Maya Angelou says something like, I'll paraphrase, the only tragedy in life is that we die with our story inside of us.
Mhm.
Those aren't her exact words, but it's something like that. But really, there's that story. It's inside of us. It's ready to come out. But are you ready for it? You don't have to be ready. That's the cool thing. You don't have to be ready. That's what we're here for, is to help you to do that.
Beautiful. I love that so much. Wow. I could just listen to you all day, Linda.
But maybe not everybody else could. Let's move on. Next speaker.
So I'm going to place the links in the chat one more time. And when we say hop on a complimentary 30-minute call, this isn't one of those, oh, well, I give these free anyways. Like she gets paid the big bucks. So this is a really huge offer that she's granting us here. I strongly advise that you take advantage of this, because just one little meeting with Linda is probably going to change your world. So get ready to hold on to the reins.
Absolutely true.
Thank you. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much again, Linda.
It's been an honor and a privilege to be here. And, again, I hope that, somebody walks away with something that helps them to, if nothing else, to break through a fear that's stopping you right now, even if it's just one fear. That breaking through that fear could be the catalyst that changes your entire life.
Definitely. Well, thanks again. And I will go ahead and take you off of there. All right. So we have about 15 minutes until our next speaker. I did want to bring up, okay, so I love it when there are Easter eggs in movies or games or shows. And once you notice them, you're just like, oh my gosh, that's so exciting. So I don't believe that I even mentioned this to anybody, but for the people that are here, we are going to offer a couple of prizes for your participation. So one of the prizes is a Facebook profile and business page makeover. That is one of the prizes. And the other prize is the banners for 3 social media platforms, the design of your header for 3 social media platforms. And those are both prizes that you can win. And the way that you win is by sharing this out to your profiles. So I'm going to go ahead and drop the link in there so that you can share this out. And let's spread the word. Because I am on a mission to help as many business owners and coaches as I possibly can. So that is the little Easter egg that I'm gifting to the people that are here. And Alice, would you like to come up and let's see if I can get you on my spotlight. There we are. Hello.
Okay. Hello.
So I wanted to just bring you up here to kind of give the grand overview of their mission here today. And I want to she's been my she's been my cohort over the past few months, just trying to get this all put together. And I just really appreciate all the work that you've done to help me coordinate this. And
You are very welcome. I enjoy helping you. And it's great. It's been great. Case in point, I mentioned when I was talking with Linda. So we met a couple years ago now through some of this collaboration stuff. and the fact that we're now going to work on a book together and some other things about that. So I think that's it's been fantastic.
Yes, just thank you for bringing that up. Here's another little Easter egg. We are not ready to launch this, but just a little inside tip. Alice and I are putting together a book as we speak called Last Minute Time Management, and Linda has been the main facilitator in getting this book done. So that's another reason why I wanted to have her be here today, because she's been an influence in my life. So that's just good things to come. So just planting that on your radar, that will be out in the next few months. So now you all know the inside scoop.
Yeah, we took a break for the summit.
Yes. As soon as this is over, we're going to go back full force into the book again.
And we both took Linda's course, which has helped us a lot to put it together and learn all those ins and outs and tips and tricks and places to go.
Yeah. Can you tell us a little bit of like a sneak peek of what type of information is going to be in the book?
Sure, I can do that. Well, this was inspired because Latara and I both have this habit of last minute time management, but it's always been successful for us. So we're like, okay, what are the key things that help us be successful at getting stuff done, and kind of tell our story a little bit about how that has transformed into the way we do things now. So there's gonna be some cool things, some cool ideas, some cool ways to organize what you're trying to do, a planner that goes with how this all works together. So yeah, it's been very cool and very inspiring to go through and put this stuff together.
Yeah, Alice is the time management master, even though she doesn't like the word time management. She likes the word time navigation.
Yes. Exactly. That's what I'll be the sneak peek about that is that's what I'm going to talk about later today.
Oh, okay. Okay, great.
Time
great.
navigation. Yeah.
Great. And I didn't think of this as a superpower until Alice and I talked a lot about it, but I used to work for a publishing company and we had 4 deadlines a month. And I realized that when it came to crunch time, like the day that we were supposed to go to press, that's when I performed the best. And that's when I realized that there was something going on behind that I wanted to share with the world. So that's my little impact that I want to make, I guess you could say. So so that's why we decided to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's taken all the energy. And I believe we shared that this was the same for both of us when we were in school as well. You know, write those papers the day before they're due, the night before they're due, and you get great grades on them. So why would you change that process, right? It's like, hey, I do my best work at the last minute.
Yeah, cramming the night before the exam. Yep. Yes, there is an art to that, isn't there?
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, not to age myself, but of course, when I was jamming those papers at the last minute, that was a manual typewriter that I was working at the time, which made it even more challenging, actually.
Wow. Oh,
I know, it's scary, isn't it?
Yes. So just another recap of what we're going to be going over today. We're going to be going over how to go from surviving to thriving in the new economy, how to combat uncertainty and access clarity and focus, how to recession-proof your business with authority. Some of the speakers that we'll be having today are Eric Lofholm, Nefertiri Plessy, Forbes Riley is going to be here. I'm so excited about that. And we're going to have Shauna Smith, who is already in the house. Shauna Smith. Shauna, do you mind popping up here? I know it's not your time to pop to speak yet, but you want to say a word?
Sure, I was just enjoying my coffee and the good conversation. But I'm happy to say hello, and I love what Linda was sharing today. It was really inspirational.
Mm,
And the whole through all these things, they're not afraid, and I'm like, we're all afraid. It's just the people who want, you got to move through that thing, you know. And so I really love that. It reiterated some of the things that I've been through in my life, and it was really good. So I'm excited to be a part of today's education, and also, you know, teaching people how to put themselves out in the light, because personal branding is, you know, people are scared to death of telling people how awesome they are. I think that's just a normal human thing. Most of us don't go, hey guys, I can do all these things. It takes a while. So I'm excited to share that. So thanks for having me, Latara.
yeah.
And it's good to see everybody here this morning.
Yeah. And one of the things I love about you, Shauna, is that you seem to be fearless on camera. Was it always like that for you?
No,
Oh,
I've been in business for like over 15 years and in branding for over 10. And it took me about 5 to 6 years to start. Like she said, you just have to, and the way I pushed myself over the edge of the fear was I got about 6 or 7 interns to help me get on camera, and they were professional, like learning. So they were teaching me how to speak from the diaphragm, how to look in the camera, the lighting. And then, I mean, after a year of that, you just have no fear anymore. So now I can get on the camera, on the stage, anywhere, and I don't have, I've already gone through the fear of it for about 2-3 years. So it's only time. That's the only thing that you can give yourself to get over these things. And I think the more people know that people they think are really awesome, you know, like you go, oh my God, I can't believe you could do that. They have no idea what we went through to get to that place. Listen, these people will come to my house and set up all these lights and stuff and sit a bar stool in the middle of my living room and say, let's go on camera. And I'm like, oh God. So yeah, it took a while to get here.
that's awesome.
Yeah, I love that.
Okay. So we also have Mew Fan. I'm gonna spotlight you for a second too, because
hi.
you're hanging out with us here. There we are. Hello. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate being here.
So what are you going to be telling us about today? I know that your spot's coming up here.
Actually, I really didn't have this talk prepared because I just thought of it. It just came up last minute. Latara and I have
Speaking of last minute.
but I really want to talk about really bulletproof your business, and it doesn't matter. It can be at any industry at any time. And I'll share you my own personal story of how bulletproofing works. So who here remembers where they were during 9/11? So right in the chat, like where were you? Where were you? So for me, I was at a client site. I was a computer consultant, corporate trainer. I was at client site. Sandy, you're at home. Yeah. So I was in a corporate, I was a corporate trainer. I was at client site, and I saw the buildings, the two in the process of falling, and I didn't understand what was happening. In the car with my 6 and 10-year-old. So how do you feel when you were not in that moment in 9/11? I was confused because it was just a scene that I saw on TV that I just didn't understand. So luckily my client actually had a TV, it was really, really small, but it was enough for me to see. Yeah, it was scary. So what happened after 9/11? What happened to the stock market? What happened to the economy? Do you remember? Alice says, in my car, parking ramp of the building where I worked, on the phone with another American Express employee. 9/11 was home taking care of my mom-in-law with terminal cancer. I was on the TV and it was a surreal moment. Yeah, it was surreal. I didn't understand. But what happened after 9/11 with the economy? Does anybody know? Remember? It
It was
tanked.
challenging. Yeah.
Yeah. What happened was it was the .com bust. So I was in the wrong industry at the wrong time because I was a corporate trainer in the tech industry. And as a corporate trainer, as a computer consultant, you would think I would be the first one to let go. I wasn't. I remember I was in Texas. It's a small city, Plano, Texas, and I'm driving on Plano.
Plano.
And it was miles and miles and miles of, let's say, industrial parks. And it was like, it felt like it was a scene from, what is it? What's the Arthur? Oh, I had him in mind this morning, but Stephen King. Is it like, you know, those surreal moment where it was business parks after business park, business buildings after business building. And the thing was, the parking lots were empty. They were empty. And I still had a job. But actually what really happened was I knew this wasn't a surprise to me that this was happening, that the economy was tanking in 2001 and 2002. I actually experienced it like a couple of months before at another client customer site as a corporate trainer. And what happened was I saw this and I could see people in front of me and people in the back of me in the let's say the office. People who sat in front of me, sat behind me, to the left, to the right. They got let go. And I was one of few people remaining. The office eventually closed and, you know, moved to the headquarters, and I didn't want to move to the headquarters. So I was let go. I could have gone to the headquarters and still maintain my corporate consulting gig. The thing was, my fee cost more than the people around me. And I was still the last one to be let go. So the difference was, Bridgetti said it was chaos. You couldn't fly in and out of the US without some major drama. My cousin, a doctor from US, was visiting us in Cape Town. Oh, you're from South Africa?
Mm-hmm.
And there were hoops to be jumped through because she wanted to get back to help. Yeah. So that, again, I was in the wrong place, the wrong time. I was a techie in the .com bust. Do you think I would be out of job? Absolutely not. Well, and eventually I decided, you know what? I traveled so much as a corporate trainer, as a computer consultant. I decided to, you know, stay home. So what did I do? I became a realtor. And okay, of course, my luck happened. I started my realtor career during, guess what happened in 2006? The housing market crashed, the biggest one since 1980. Like after, what is it? Like in 20 years, almost 30 years. I happened to be at the start of my career during the crash. So you think I'll be out of job? No. What happened was I was selling 4 to 5 homes per month as a realtor, and I was new in the industry. If anybody who ever know anything about the Boston market, people buy homes across the street from their parents. That's how tight-knit they are. So they are really tight-knit. For somebody who is, I'm Canadian, to come in who doesn't know anyone. I didn't have many friends because I had just moved to the Boston area with my husband. We were just newlywed. And I was still selling 4 to 5 homes per month. The average realtor sells 2 a year. Realtors who had been in the business for 5, 10 decades were quitting the profession. And I was still selling homes. Again, I was in the wrong place at the wrong time, doing the wrong thing, but I was still thriving. And the only difference between that, me and the next people, it's not because I was the best at what I was doing. I was absolutely not. When I was a computer consultant and corporate trainer, I was only in my 20s. I had just gone out of school. I've been out of school just for a few years. And as a realtor, I started when I only had bought one home. I was not experienced like negotiating. I didn't know anyone. The only difference between me and the people who failed is the people behind me, the people, the team that really supported me, the people who really vouched for me, people who had great influence and have substantial credibility would say, hey, Miu could do this. And that's how I was able to thrive in one of the worst economies, doing the wrong thing at the wrong time. And so that's what I want to focus on, is that, you know, really be willing to, you know, stand up for what you believe in. And yeah, so do you have any other questions, anyone, of what I had to say? Okay, so I have to say I wasn't prepared for this talk. So what I'm going to do is, yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, that's okay, because we're getting ready to get started with the next speaker.
Oh, perfect. I'll be really quick then. Awesome. Thank you. So what I have in mind is I am an event strategist and a virtual, right now I'm focused on virtual and moving on to in-person. I have created a You Can't Fail platform where I bring in training from PR training, which stands for press release. So anybody who speaks on my stages will be featured on ABC, NBC, such like, you know, so then you can have that in your profile. We have training for press release, the executive producer, former executive producer for Larry King, and she will make sure your offer is solid, how you can get people to the events. And then we actually have a training from a Blue Talk host. Blue Talk is a competitor to TEDx. What they will come on is really make sure to come into the chat and really pump up the excitement for the speakers. So they'll play games, do quizzes, polls, whatever. And so they'll do a training of what they do and how you can really get clients from stage. So if anybody's interested, I will just schedule time to chat with me, and that's it. I think it's my time up.
Miu, I'm actually going to be speaking at your event, which is coming up. Is it next month?
Yes, next month, October 16th to 22nd. So I would put in Latara's affiliate link to join, because we're going to have like amazing guest speakers. We have people from the leadership team for Les Brown, Tony Robbins, and you know their Buns. Who's have heard of the Buns of Steel TV series? We have the producer for the Buns of Steel coming on. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Sandy. That's awesome. Sandy's also going to be speaking at my summit as well on the last day, I believe. And she has an amazing story about helping, foster children, and she has a great program. And we have, of course, the former executive producer, Larry King, and we have somebody who's been endorsed by Oprah. She's gotten awards from Mrs. Mandela as well. Like, we have amazing keynote speakers that are just going to rock your pants off. I put a link to the summit, and I'll put a link to really schedule a chat with me and what I can help all my speakers in my summit, to thrive in business and then also prosper in life, because I think it's really important. One or the other is thriving in business, not enough, because who cares? I mean, I can say that's like money means nothing if the rest of your life sucks.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll take any question.
Any questions?
Mhm.
No?
Oh, all right.
Okay.
I'll put information in the chat.
All right. Thank you, Miu. Thank you very much. And our next speaker is here. I would like to introduce Eric Lofholm. He is my mentor. He opened me up to the world of sales when I pivoted 2 years ago, when I started my own business, because I was never in sales. I had a very negative response to the idea of selling, and Eric opened my eyes to the idea that selling is a service. And I appreciate everything that he's done. He is a best-selling author. He's an international speaker and sales coach. I am going to let you take the floor, Eric.
Awesome, Latara. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being here. I am
You are
so appreciative
welcome.
that you were able to make it here today.
You are welcome. Well, I want to start off with a couple of opening statements. And one is that I'm only here today for a short period of time. I know you've got a phenomenal speaker lineup, and you're going to get a chance to hear from some really incredible dynamic individuals throughout the day. And although my time is short, I want you to set an intention right now. An intention that the information that I'm going to share with you is going to bring you a minimum of an additional $10,000 in sales revenue. And it might bring you 100,000, my short little talk, and it might bring you $1 million, and it might bring you several million. And if you would just be willing to just make that intention, you can write it down, or you can put it in the chat, or you can just think the thought that you're looking to have an additional $10,000 or more come in from the ideas that I'm going to share with you. And I'm going to give you 7 different concepts in my time that can help you make more sales. And before I go any further, I want to take a moment and acknowledge Latara. And I've had a chance to get to know her through my coaching relationship with her. And she's somebody who is living expanding comfort zones. So we can all learn from her role modeling for us by doing this conference that we're all get to be a part of, putting together, all these speakers. There's a tremendous amount of work that goes into putting all this together. And so we want to be like Latara, and we want to expand our comfort zones and take action on things that are uncomfortable. So Latara, great job. So next Saturday in 1 week, it's the first day of the 4th quarter. And that could just be another day for you, or it could be a draw a line in the sand day. And that's how I choose to look at next Saturday. It's a draw a line in the sand day. It won't just be another day. I'm going to be working. I've already started my goal setting for the 4th quarter, and I'm going to be working on it for the rest of the next 7 days so I can hit the ground running. I want to peak perform for the last 92 days of 2022. So I want to invite you to peak perform just like me for the last 92 days of the year. Now, that one idea could be worth $10,000 to you or more, to say, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to go all in, and I'm going to give it everything I've got, because the best way that I know how to have a great 2023 is to end 2022 strong. So you can go into next year with a full pipeline. You can go in with momentum going into 2023. And that is my intention. Okay, your next idea is to live your life with urgency. And my daughter, she's 17. She's a senior in high school this year. And so she has, I don't know, whatever it is, 8 months left, 9 months between now and when she graduates high school. And she already has been accepted to a couple colleges, and she's going to be applying for a few more. So she has this last little window of her life before she's out in the real world. And so you and I are the same in that we're not getting ready to go off to college, but the clock is ticking on you, and the clock is ticking on me. And I have big goals and dreams that I want to go out and make happen. And the time to take action towards your goals and dreams is now, because there's going to be a day when it's going to be too late, and there's no time left in our lifespan in order to make it happen. So we've got to be like Latara And the path to where you want to go is likely going to require that you expand comfort zones. So I just invite you to have urgency. I wake up every day with urgency, going after my goals and my dreams. I want to, before we get to that, the solution is to always get better. So I am the continuous sales improvement guy, okay? Some of you are, I got a bunch of my friends on here, which is awesome to see so many familiar faces. And if you trained with me before, you know I am all about getting better. And I use the metaphor of lifting the weights. And so that's what we're doing in this conference today. We're lifting the weights with me and all the other speakers, and we're looking to get better, because we don't just roll out of bed and get better. I don't just roll out of bed and start making more money. I roll out of bed, I lift the weights, I work on my mindset, I read the books, I listen to the podcasts, I come to conferences like this, I work with my coach, I set my goals, because if I want to become more successful in my fitness or my finances or my topic, which is selling, I've got to work on my skills. So my answer is the solution is always to get better. The way we get better is we work on our skills, and metaphorically, we lift the weights. So CSI stands for continuous sales improvement. And what it means in a practical sense is to work on your sales skills for 15 minutes to an hour or more per week for life. So this is the commitment that I would invite you to consider. And some of you are like, sales? I don't want to work on my sales skills, Eric. I don't even like sales. Well, likely part of the path to your goals and dreams is driving revenue. And a lot of entrepreneurs don't like sales. They just want to do what they do. They just want to do the coaching, or they want to do the photography, or they want to do the marketing for the client, or they want to, whatever it is that you do. And there's a, you love what you do. I love coaching. I love speaking, what I'm doing right now, but I also have to put my sales hat on at times. And so my ask of the world, I'm enrolling people in this idea of working on your sales skills for 50 minutes to an hour or more per week for life, because this will create predictable breakthroughs for you in driving revenue. And revenue is likely directly connected to your goals and dreams. Some of you want to get out of debt. Some of you want to become a homeowner. Some of you want to hire staff. You want to hire a virtual assistant. You want to hire somebody to run your social media. You want to hire an assistant. You want to hire an office manager. You want to build a new website. You want to fill in the blank. Well, revenue is required in a lot of cases to make those goals and dreams happen. So I'm on the planet to inspire as many people as I can to lift the weights, to work on their sales skills. Because if you follow that piece of advice, I think you'll be really happy with the long-term results that you're going to get. The 4 things that I teach to work on are your sales skills, your personal development, your product knowledge, and technology. Like right now, we're on Zoom, or you have opt-in on your website, or you're working on your social media or whatnot, doing Facebook Live. So these are the 4 things that I teach to work on. The pattern of a breakthrough is we learn, and then we have a breakthrough. We learn, and then we have a breakthrough. So I want to jump ahead, and I don't have a whole lot of time here, but there's a golden nugget that I want to make sure that I teach you. And this is my #1 lead generation strategy. And it works pretty much in any industry. This one idea can easily bring you an additional $10,000. One of my star clients on our Zoom right now is Shauna. Shauna, you can take this idea. For you, it's worth, I don't know, it's probably a $3 million idea. This one idea put into action in Shauna's business, because I coach her, so I know all about her business. She works on this one idea because business is a learned skill. And if we apply business strategy, the better we get at business strategy, the more successful in theory our business is going to be. So I'm going to tell you a crazy story about one of my clients who took this idea And he's probably turned it into $750,000 already, 750 grand. He's a small business owner, just like some of you. One idea, 750 grand. I'm gonna walk you through the idea, and I want you to be asking yourself the question, how could I apply this in my business? POI on the screen there is an acronym that stands for person of influence. Person of influence. The triangle beneath the POI is that person's network. So a lot of people, when they look at me, they want to sell me their product or service. Nothing wrong with that. They want to sell me solar. They want me to buy a car from them. They want me to be hire them to be my real estate agent. So a lot of people, the way they view me as I'm a prospect. Nothing wrong with that. But I have a network. I have a global network that's in the tens of thousands of people. My overall network is probably about 50,000 people. So a lot of people don't think about me as my network of 50,000 people and my influence that I have with those people and my ability to guide referrals from my network to them. They don't think of me like that. They're just trying to sell me their product or service. Again, nothing wrong with that. If you'll look at somebody, in addition to selling them your product or service, if you look at them for their network, so Shauna's selling done for you social media to corporations. So if she finds a POI, a person of influence, that has a network of decision makers at corporations, and that person can walk Shauna in to 25 different companies and recommend her as Shauna's a person that can help you with your social media. That's the idea. That's the concept. So I'm going to show you a real world example of one of my clients that I taught this to. And his name is Rick Shortridge. And he has a heating and air conditioning business in Nebraska. Got a small team. And I taught him the idea. So he's asking himself the question, who has a network of my customer? Okay, he's just got a little heating and air conditioning business, just like you would in any town in USA. He's not like some big high-flying guy in his town. He's just a regular business owner with a small team helping people with their heating and air conditioning. So watch this, guys. He goes, who has my customer? He goes, Home Depot's got my customer. Now, you wouldn't think probably of that you, as a small business owner, could go do a deal with Home Depot. I mean, how would I be able to do a deal with Home Depot? But Rick didn't look at it like that. He goes, well, they have my customer. So he calls him up, the local Home Depot in his community. And he sets up a meeting. And he said, this is like a fact-finding call. When somebody buys a heating unit or an air conditioning unit from Home Depot, who does the install? Do you guys do the install? They're, oh, no. We're not in the business of doing installs. He goes, well, who does the install? And he goes, well, we have a recommended list of people. He goes, oh, well, how do I get on the list? I said, well, you just apply. So he applied. He got approved. He's doing about $250,000 a year of installs through Home Depot. So over 10 years, this is a $2.5 million idea. Now you might go, but Eric, I can't do a big deal like that with Home Depot. You don't have to do it with Home Depot. All you need to do is just ask your brain, who has my customer? And then you go and you set up a meeting with that person and you present an idea to them of how, hey, could you refer me business or could I refer you? Now in Rick's case, Rick's not referring people to Home Depot. Home Depot's referring people to Rick. So the door's not swinging both ways. It's only swinging one way. Now, why would Home Depot do that? Because Home Depot needs somebody to do the install. And guess what? They get a piece of the deal. So Rick pays them whatever the fee is. I'm not sure what the exact fee is, but when they get a referral, a piece of that deal goes back to Home Depot. Now, if you could see a way that you could apply this idea in your business, just type the word yes in the chat. If you see any path of how you can apply this idea in your business, just type the word yes in the chat. Now, here's the thing. if you like the idea, it's all about implementation. So when I taught this to Rick, the beauty of it was, he's like, I'm going to do it. He picked up the phone, got in touch with Home Depot, and he set up the appointment. Okay, I'm going to give you, I got 2 or 3 more ideas to share with you guys. And then I got a little free thing to offer you guys for any of you that want to stay in touch with me. So this next idea is to master your sales presentation. So a real estate agent would have a listing presentation. A coach would have a coaching enrollment conversation. Shauna would have a social media done for you presentation to a corporation. So most people, in my experience, I've been doing this work since 1999, full-time, helping people all over the world make more sales. Most people, they have not yet mastered their presentation. Not only have they not mastered it, that idea has never even been on their radar. They've never thought about the idea of taking the time to master their presentation. If you think about a comedian like Eddie Murphy, Jim Carrey, Dave Chappelle, do you think that those individuals are winging it? Or do you think they're just pretty good? Or do you think they're a master of their craft? Billy Joel. Is Billy Joel winging it? Is he pretty good? Or is he a master of his craft? Okay. Obviously, all of these individuals have mastered their craft. But how did they do that? It was a decision. It was a decision to master their craft. So my client, Rick Silva, when I met him and I offered him a program, and I'm not going to sell you anything today. I'm just going to give you a chance to do something free. And if any of you would like a half an hour with me, I'll gift you a half an hour of my time, if any of you would like that. So Rick, the day I met him, I offered him a program and he didn't have the money. That's how broke he was. And he went to his mother in his 40s and said, Mom, can you loan me the money? I want to do the sales training program. So that's where Rick's was at. Rick is now a multimillionaire. And one of the main things he did when either I told him to master his presentation or somebody did, but the thought got into his brain, don't wing it, don't dabble, don't dip your toe in the water, don't be average, don't be okay, don't just be great, master it. So I'm putting this thought in your mind. So Shauna, if you master the conversation with a corporation about doing done for you social media, that one thought can make your business run really nice and really, really smoothly. And it can help the money just pour in. Okay. If you master the POI conversation, the one that Rick Shortridge had with Home Depot, if you master that conversation. Okay. So Rick Silva's in land banking. It doesn't matter his industry. He happens to sell land as an investment. He had to borrow the money for my course. He's now a multimillionaire. Last year, he and his wife combined made like $700,000 in commissions. Very few people on planet Earth are making 700 grand in a year. And he truly mastered the presentation. So it's probably, I don't know, a 45-minute presentation. He does a one-on-one Zoom and he does a group Zoom. So he's got a couple of different presentations, but he didn't just get good. He literally took the time to master his presentation. So is there anybody on this Zoom right now that this idea is resonating with you? And you're like, you know what, Eric? I like the idea. You don't have to commit to it right now, but just type the word yes in the chat if you like the idea. If you like the idea of mastering your presentation, just type the word yes in the chat. Now, what goes beyond liking the idea and putting it in your notes is a decision. But here's the beautiful thing. Anybody could decide. It doesn't require any special skills. You could just literally be on the Zoom right now. And if I'm reaching you in a way to the point of making a decision to decide, you could decide and change your life. You could decide and literally change your life. I want to share one more idea with you guys, and then we'll wrap up here. And I want to just briefly share with you about my story because I started off as a cook at McDonald's. I'm a college dropout. I went into sales and I was a bottom producer. And now I believe I'm the top sales trainer on planet Earth. So how do you go from a college dropout to a bottom producer to where I am today? And it has to do with the mindset. It's striving for greatness. It's you looking in the mirror and acknowledging your greatness. I want you to have accurate thinking about your greatness. Most people, in my experience, do not have accurate thinking about their greatness. Most people diminish their accomplishments. They don't see, Latara, when I look at you, you are extraordinary. You are extraordinary, Latara, at what it is that you do. And so when all of us look in the mirror, I want you to see the extraordinary you that you are. Now, when I was in this photo here with the purple pants and the bottom producer, I viewed myself as average and ordinary. I didn't view myself as extraordinary. So it's something to strive for. And I've had the opportunity to work with some brilliant coaches. My coach, Dr. Moyne, this is Tony Robbins. And I've had the privilege of working with some other really amazing people that helped me see my greatness. So if any of you that are on here right now, if you'd like 30 minutes with me, I'll give you 30 minutes on the house and I will just be with you. You can ask me any question you want and I will see your greatness and I will speak to you what I see in you. So I can help you see it. Because that's what happened for me. I remember after I got divorced and I went out on this date with this woman and I had been in a marriage for 20 years. I was told what an idiot I was. And so I go out on this date and this woman tells me, she goes, "You're a really great guy." I'm like thinking to myself, I am? In my mind, I'm like, I'm an idiot. What are you talking about? That was my self-image. But she saw something in me I didn't see in myself. And then it didn't work out with that woman. And then I went out with this other woman and she said a similar thing. And I was like, this is really weird. For over 20 years, I've been told what an idiot I am. And now I go on these 2 dates and they're telling me that I'm this really great guy. And it fried my brain. I couldn't, in the beginning, I couldn't get it. And then I finally realized, oh, I am a great guy. But I was living in a story that I wasn't because of the feedback I was getting. Some of you have gotten feedback in your life. Your parents said negative things to you, or your spouse or significant other, or you had a boss, or people, they're discouraging to you. They're not talking to you like I'm talking about Latara or about Shauna. Shauna's building this massively successful business right now. Her whole life is changing. And I see her greatness and I see her charisma. And I see her, she has Oprah Winfrey-like qualities. So when we have people that are seeing that greatness in us, it makes a difference. Okay, I got one last idea I want to share with you guys, and then we'll tell you how you can have some time with me if any of you would like that. So the last idea I want to share with you, it has to do with energy. And there's a cliche you've all heard, you get what you focus on. You get what you focus on. And so a lot of times we focus on fear and we focus on lack and we focus on, I don't have enough money in my bank account, and we focus on why it's not working. And if you'll focus on revenue producing activities, it like energetically shifts you. This has been my experience. So I'm planting a seed of greatness in your subconscious mind as you go into the fourth quarter to focus on revenue producing activities. Focus on where you want to go. When I got divorced and I was living I went from a 6-bedroom house, living the American dream. I got divorced. I'm now a single dad with 2 kids living in a 2-bedroom apartment. Nothing wrong with the 2-bedroom apartment. But when you're used to living in a 6-bedroom house, that's a big change. And I had one kid in one room and the other kid in the other room, and I was sleeping on the couch in my 40s, leading Eric Lofholm International. And I'm like, how did my life get here? And I didn't focus on my present circumstances. I focused on what I wanted to create. And what I wanted to create was I wanted to recreate my family. I wanted to get remarried and I want to get back in a nice home. So now I live in a 5-bedroom home in a gated community and I'm married again and I've recreated my family. And I'm sharing that with you out of a mindset if I focused on my life sucks, I'm in this 2-bedroom apartment, I can't believe I'm divorced, forget that. Focus on what you want to create. If your body's not the way you want it to, focus on how you want your body to be. If your finances aren't the way you want to, don't focus on the fact that you don't have your finances the way you want. Focus on what you want to create. If you don't have the clients you want, don't focus on the fact you don't have the clients. Focus on creating the clients. So the core fundamental question to ask yourself is, what do I want to create? That's what I want you to ask yourself. What do I want to create? So my next step, if any of you are interested in this, and I'll put this in the Zoom chat. Okay, just put it in the Zoom chat and I'll put it up here on the screen. So I have a free community and we train in that community 5 days a week. So if you'd like to join my free community, that's available. If you want to buy my $20 book, you can get it on Amazon. My entry-level course is $299, and I'm not here to sell that today, but that would be an appropriate next step if any of you want to train with me. So it's free, $20 or $299. Okay, so if you want to increase your sales, send me an email right now. It's on the screen. It's in the Zoom chat, eric@ericlawfirm.com, or send me a text. On either one, email me or text me. And if you'd like, and I don't normally do this because I'm extremely busy with all the projects I've got going on in my world, but I wanted to do something for you guys. If any of you would like a half an hour with me, if you'd like me to see your greatness, ask me anything you want, I'm happy to do that. Just when you text or email me, let me know that you like the session with me. So I'll either invite you to the free community, or I'll invite you to the free community and I'll give you the free session. So those are the two options. So with that, Latara, I want to turn the meeting back over to you.
Thank you so much, Eric. Oh my gosh, this was amazing. I knew that with you it was going to be a mic drop, and I'm hoping that this changes the course for a lot of people watching today. And thank you. When I talked to you about speaking at my event, I was actually kind of surprised that you agreed, and I appreciate.
Well, I agreed because Latara, you're that powerful. That's who you are. Okay, and that's why I agreed, and I'm honored to speak at your event.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm honored. I'm honored you're here. And I want everybody here to realize what generosity Eric is offering right now, because he gave you time with him. And I highly suggest that everybody here take advantage of that, because that's huge. Just one conversation with him can alter the course of your life. I strongly, strongly believe that, because he has been a life changer for me personally. I don't think I would be here today if it weren't for you, Eric, because you really altered my thinking and my belief in myself. So I appreciate that.
All right. Well, I'm going to get to my next appointment. You guys have a great rest of your conference, and Latara, have a great rest of your day.
Thank you so much. Have a great day, Eric.
Bye-bye. Bye, Shauna. Bye, Fari. Bye, Janie. Bye, Alan. Bye, Aubrey.
All right. That was amazing. Oh my gosh. All right. So we are ready for our next speaker. And I'm going to just highlight you here. Shauna. We are here with the awesome branding queen, Shauna Smith. I have the fortune of being able to work with her personally, and we're doing some exciting projects together. So I appreciate you being here today, Shauna.
Yes, yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. I had to take a lot of deep swallows before I got on the, on Zoom, because, the thing about Eric is, he is truly like, some people are coaches, and then there are people who like coach from their deepest part of their heart. And he is that guy, because he can move you. Like, I don't know if you guys are moved, but I talk to this guy on a regular basis and I'm still moved. you know, for someone to just really say these kind of positive things on a regular basis. Woo! Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
All right.
All right. I will be sharing my screen.
Okay.
All right. Let me get
Let's
this
see if I
going.
gave you the ability to do that. You should be able to, and I will remove myself so you can do your thing.
Awesome. 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 Whew. That was quite a bit. I think it's going. All righty. We're going to be talking about personal branding today. Can you hear and see me, Latara?
I can see you, but I cannot see your screen. Are you trying to share your screen right now?
Yes. Oh no, this is not. Okay, let me make sure I'm sharing it. Share, share, share.
There we go.
There we go.
see it.
Yay, I thought I was going to have
Perfect.
technical difficulties.
All right.
Not today.
We're good to
Okay.
go.
All righty, guys. So this is what I'm like ultra passionate about. It's what I've done for 10 years in several industries, real estate, and now in tech startups, and also you know, coaches and consultants who are ready to put themselves out there. And keyword ready, because everybody's just not ready, right? And it's scary, and everybody feels that way. So if you've ever thought, oh, right now, if someone said, hey, let's get in front of a camera and do a photo shoot for your brand, how many of you guys would be ready? Like in the chat, put it in the chat and say, if you're ready, say yes. If you're not ready, say I'm not ready. And I'm not judging those answers, but that's just usually most people kind of freak out when they know they got to do a video and get on a in front of the camera with lights and people in the middle of the street. You never know where you're going to be taking these pictures. But it's usually where I start out when I personally brand people, because I want them to see themselves in the ultimate, the best light possible, and also see what I see. Right? Because since I was a kid, I always saw the light in people. And I was that kid in school, in elementary, middle school, high school, college, still as an adult, that those people who feel like they're not in the norm, or they're not popular, or they're not, like, they don't think they're pretty, or whatever that is. I've always been the person that always tries to help people remember how awesome they are naturally. And it made perfect sense that I would grow up and be this woman, because I still can see the light in people, and I try to extract it and then blow it up in front of them and then take it to the world so that people come to you versus you having to chase them. And so quickly, I know we have a time constraint to it. I have my phone here. So do you want me to go to 12 o'clock, Latara, or 12:15? I know that the schedule got a little off. How would
Yeah,
you like?
you can take as much time as you need to, Shauna.
Okay. Okay.
We
Well,
will make space for you.
Okay, well, I'll keep it at 30 minutes or 20 for questions. So today I'm going to go quickly over the basics of personal branding, share some basic like looks of what personal branding can come out to be at the end of the day when you're done with your pictures, and why do you take pictures, how branding makes it easier to make money, and also you can answer questions if you have any questions along the way. This is interactive, so please like raise your hand and or you know, just pop in. I'm fine with that. Oh, Erica's here. Hi, Erica. Oh, Brigetti says she's ready. It's okay, Brigetti, but you are being so active in the chat. We appreciate that. As speakers, we appreciate the chat people. Awesome. So let's go ahead and get started. So what is branding? So branding is the impression or experience or value you give to your customers. So this is usually what companies do. They tell people about what they offer. Like, hey, I got this pen right here. You can buy from us. And we've been selling pens for hundreds of years. And you can buy this cup for me. So that's kind of like, we are the company that sells pens. So that's what branding is. But personal branding is a little different. Personal branding is how you present yourself to customers or your clients. And it's also sharing your unique set of skills, experience, and value. And also it's your story. The biggest part of that, and it should be here, but it's really also your story and who you are in the day-to-day. So in social media, I have like this rule called the 40-40-20 rule. And people are like, well, if I'm branding myself on social media, how should that look? It should be 40% about you and your life and the things you love. It doesn't have to be your family, but you can definitely show pictures of things your family is doing. Like this, like if you play golf, or if you like to collect rocks, or you have any all the things about you. And then 40% is about just giving your audience the education to know what they're even getting into before they hire you, because this is how you attract people. That woman or man for this industry, they're going to show up in your inbox. Facts. Every day someone's in my inbox. It doesn't mean everybody's a good fit for me, but they certainly know, because I've been doing this for 10 years. So there's not a lot of people who don't know in Atlanta, you know, who I am and what I've done. And so also remember what I said about creating an image. And so it's very important to decide what you want people to know about you. You kind of think of yourself as like, when people get signed on to do a new record, album, or Beyonce, Rihanna, whoever, do you notice that they work on their look? They have a new look for that particular album, and then they take that look and blow it out everywhere, and then everybody copies the look. There's a reason for that, and it's the same thing you can do for yourself. I recently changed my look, so photo shoots are coming. So, and you know, and now I'm really feeling a little more earthier. I just turned 50, so of course I'm like I'm always grounded, but I'm feeling a lot more grounded these days. So I don't know what's happening, but my branding is probably going to get more spiritual, more earthy, more heart-based, which I'm super heart-based anyway, but it's just going to turn into that. But here's some reasons why I think personal branding helps you connect with your is good for you to do. So one, it connects your vision to your audience, because it's one thing to sell something, or to be a coach, or to be a consultant, or you sell products in network marketing, whatever it is. The key thing network marketers always forget is they forget to educate people on why they should be buying the thing, right? I sell whatever tonic or like juice that helps eliminate, for instance, what am I want to say? Arthritis. So you should be talking about the effects of arthritis all the time. What happens? How does it feel? How does it hurt? And therefore, people with arthritis are going to be coming to you because you're talking about their stuff, and you also have the solution. So anytime the problem that you're solving, you should always be talking about that on your social media as much as possible, so that people can also know that you're that go-to person. The reason why you want to share your vision with people is because people understand why it's important. You can create a narrative around the importance of your vision or whatever you're selling. For instance, Linda was talking about, you know, fear, like overcoming fear is her biggest thing. So she probably talks a lot about how fear feels in your body and how it shows up and all the different things. It encourages your audience to share their vision too. You ever notice when you're in a conversation with somebody, and you start talking about like something like very personal, just because you feel comfortable, then all of a sudden that person starts talking about more personal. It gets more and more and more and more personal. That's the same thing that happens with your audience. The more personal you get, the more personal people get with you, and they actually show up to your doorstep to say, hey, I heard your story about, like, for instance, Eric saying he started out at McDonald's and he didn't know where to go. He was the lowest person on the totem pole. That's vulnerability right there. But he shares his vulnerability because he's basically also saying, you're open to share your vulnerabilities with me, which is one of the things I love about Eric. And then, of course, you value your customers' content and engagement, because they're going to start saying things to you. So you want to make sure you're there for them, even if they're not the right client for you. It's still a good idea to stay, close with them. The other thing is, when you start putting out your brand, and after you get past the uncomfortableness of hearing yourself on TV, on the videos, and going live in pictures, something starts to happen. You start to get confident because you're seeing yourself so much that now you're like, person, wait a minute, people are like saying how awesome I am. My friends are showing up on my social media. I'm going to speak at this event, and people are coming to me after the event. And like someone said, she wrote a book and someone yelled her name across the thing. Every time these things happen, because at first it does feel a little uncomfortable, But over time, what's going to happen is people are going to validate you in a way that's not to just make you feel good. It's because you help them. And the more that people come up to you and say that, the more you're going to start realizing, wait a minute, this is not a joke. Okay, I really am that person that people are talking about. I just didn't see it. And oftentimes, most of the time, people see our greatness before we do. And that's just how it is. Oh, Brigetti said, yeah, she agrees. Once you hit 50, you're definitely more grounded. I guess so, Brigetti, because I'm telling you right now, I'm about to, after she put in the chat. So here's how you can build this confidence. Keep branding consistently. It says my internet's unstable, guys, so let me know if you can't hear me. Make your brand look professional and trustworthy. Canva is there for us as a whole in the world. It's amazing. We can use this. And if you don't know how, Canva has tons of things to use to learn how to use it. Handle customer feedback, good or bad. We don't like it, right? We don't like when people have anything negative to say. But if you actually talk with them and talk through the issue versus run away, it actually will make that person get closer to you sometimes, and or have them understand the mistakes that you make, and make your clients happy by delivering quality service all the time. Branding increases your brand credibility. So the thing about credibility is, remember when I was talking about putting your information out there all the time, 40, 40, 20. And by the way, the last 20 is actually the sales portion of the social media. And that doesn't always mean you're selling a book, or it could just mean follow me on my membership program. It could mean join my Facebook group. But if you're the person that's spending like 50% of your time asking people to buy, join your team, do the Facebook group, you're not going to get as much of a tribe or community, because they feel like you're always selling. People know that. They can feel when you're really just trying to get the numbers versus really trying to build others up. And when you build others up, people will always just hang around you. One of the things that a lot of times we don't know is establishing a clear brand identity. What are your colors that you stand for? Like, it doesn't mean you have to do the colors all the time, right? Like, but for me, I'm obsessed with paint. So 9 times out of 10, if you see me out in person, or most of the days I show up on Zoom, I have on pink. That's because I'm obsessed. That's just a personal thing. But for you guys, if your colors, like especially if you're like this bright yellow or at least bright green, that's part of your brand. It's kind of cool to show up with those colors, because people start talking about like, oh my God, that's Alice. She always wears the cutest blue shirts because that's her brand. It's not cheesy. People actually do appreciate it, and they will remember you. Engage with your community. Do not, one thing I highly suggest is try not to be a poster on social media that only posts, but you never have nothing to say about anybody else on social media. Do you guys know those people? They just post something, but they never say nothing nice to you, but you always are on their post like, oh my God, you look great. Yeah. Only time that may not happen is if it doesn't show up on your feed. But I try to spend at least an hour a day supporting people in my community and actually talking to them on the side. Erica and I met because of social media. Actually, she heard my podcast, and she's all the way in Brazil, but now she's in Portugal. But yeah, so you just never know how you can impact someone's life. Be available and accessible to clients and prospects. So the other thing is, don't be so far removed from people that you can't like talk to people in Messenger, right? Like you're like, I don't do Messenger. I don't have it downloaded in my phone. I don't know if you heard the people who are afraid of Messenger, they follow you or whatever. But the thing is, if you're on social media, you need to have a way for people to contact you, because if they're ready to buy, you want to make it easy for them to get to you. Like it could be on your website, it could be in Messenger, but you don't want people to look too hard to try to work with you. And of course, lastly, do not be too salesy. So here are a couple other tips as far as building your brand. Optimize your website, which that's a little high level, so I'm not going to go too deep into that. But definitely maximize your social media channels. As you see, we are still in the house, even though we are we're still going out, but we like Zoom now, right? So if we're like Zoom, that means we're also on social media, because that's our next level of dealing with the people that we talk to on Zoom. We're on LinkedIn more than ever. Even going to events, we're still doing digital business cards, you know, and it's just so interesting how people are different now. So, and they want to go to social media to find out more about you. So when they go find you, they're going to Google you on LinkedIn 9 times out of 10, especially if you're a speaker like this, or you're out and about. Be sure to have some stuff on your content that doesn't just sell, but also talks about, you know, your subject matter. There's something personal about you, and also that you might have a free membership or a free community for them to kind of test you out. People want to talk before they make a big investment because they don't really know you yet. It's like dating, right? So social media allows people to date you without you actually being there. Create a great online content and collaborate with other people. Kind of what Eric, well, he was talking about a different thing, but I like collaboration, kind of like what Alice and Latara are doing right now. They have great synergy with each other. They respect each other highly. They're doing other projects, but they also collaborated on here so that they can share in the workload. Because I'm sure, ladies, this was a lot of work to put all this together. People never know what it's like to do things like this. They go, oh, this is cute. I love it. I love how they put this together. I think I'm going to do it. Listen, I bet you if you ask them how much work it took to put this in, they will definitely let you know. But it makes it more fun when you collaborate with someone you like. Wouldn't you say, ladies? It's not so painful when you can laugh about some of the crazy things that are happening along the way. And then a big part that we all miss it. How many of you guys in the chat have email marketing going out every month? At least one email going out to your list. I just love to, and it's not a judgment thing. I just like to know, because I forget too, and I have a copywriter on the team. Latara can attest. Yeah, Martha says yes, it's a lot to figure out. Yeah, Brigetti says it takes a lot of work. So okay, Moy, did I say your name right? I did say it right, Latara. Moy?
It's Mew.
Mew. Okay, Mew. I do not like to mess up people's name. Mew. Okay. Yeah, more assist me. It definitely start email marketing. Just got back to MailChimp today. Okay. Yeah, guys, that's one of the easiest way to continue to talk to the people that have known you for years. But I wouldn't start out with just like asking people to, like, you know, buy something from me. And basically at the end of the day, branding helps you stand out from everybody else. Actually, it just makes you, people see tons of information every day on LinkedIn, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. How are you going to make yourself different from everybody else by just saying the same thing? And nobody's going to say the same. Nobody can say what you really want to say if you think about being super, super, super authentic about who you are, what you stand for, your fashion, your sense of fashion, your sense of style. Where are you going to set your Zooms up? Like your Zoom backgrounds are big, right? Because this believe me, it's like walking into your house. Your Zoom background is actually your branding. Like it's almost like a movie set. So you can tell a lot about a person by looking at their Zoom background. So I can see Lima, she's like me. I already saw this from the beginning. She had that peace plant back there because I have one in my bedroom and I love it so much. So I was thinking about Lima's peace plant. I was like, why are my white flowers not sticking up high like hers? Is that I'm like analyzing all these things about your background. I was like, oh, that's really pretty background. But it's also giving me opportunity. I already can see a connection if me and her got to talk, right? We can talk about plants. And, I love what Latara did. She did the Big Pivot Summit background. Proud of you on that one, Latara. I saw it when I first got here. And then, so all the backgrounds are super duper important. I'm looking at some other ones as I can see, but some people are on things. So yeah, so that's pretty much what I wanted to share. Is a lot more, but I wanted to keep it kind of basic and answer any questions that you guys may have about thinking about putting yourself out there and starting to personally brand yourself. Are there any questions? You could just put the reaction, or you could just jump on the Zoom and unmute yourself. Any questions? Brigetti said something. Let me see. She said she's still struggling with the idea of sending out emails and she spends a minimum of 30 days deleting emails she doesn't want to read. They're all super long and suck up time I don't have, but that's her. But she can see an auto email a mile away. It feels that, yes, that, yeah. And now, Bridgetti, there are a lot of people who think like you, but from a marketing statistics, 70% of the people still buy from emails. And the reason why, the things that you're getting in your emails that are unauthentic, they're usually probably things you don't want to buy. That's why they're not things that you like. But if they're like, I get emails from Donald Miller, who's a branding coach. I get emails from Eric Clothing Line. I don't delete. Matter of fact, they send 4 or 5 a day. I don't delete them, but when I'm ready to buy, I'll go ahead and open it. But it keeps me on top of mind, them on top of mind. And it's basically the same what's happening with you. It doesn't mean that people necessarily are going to open up your emails. It just means that you hit the top of mind. So, because what happens in human behavior is they see you and talk to you and talk to you and see your social media this all day, every day. But it's not until they're ready to buy that you want to be the first person they think of. And how are you going to do that? Because maybe you didn't go on social media for 2 weeks, you didn't send an email out for 2 months, but now somebody's ready to buy a $5,000 coaching program and you're nowhere to be found. Do you see the difference between doing something and doing nothing? And you might think it's a waste of time, but it's not. When people are ready to buy, you want to be the person that hits that social media and or hits that email, and they're like, wow, you know what? I was just thinking about buying someone or having someone help me with branding. I went to a party one time and someone was ready to brand herself. And we just happened to be talking about children and how grown children are mean. We did, and we were like laughing about that. And at the end, she was like, so what do you do for a living? I was like, oh, I help people, brand and market themselves. She was like, oh my God, I've been looking for that. And I was ready. I had room for it. And that was a $10,000 client. So you just never know when it's going to happen. Oh, she said, my teen is Martha. Yeah, all kids past 16 are mean. It's just how it is. I don't know what to say about that. Maybe we need to have a sports club for that. But Bridgetti says, oh, okay. She's just understanding the email marketing. Alrighty, with that being said, I think I'm done. Any more questions about branding or marketing, or any comments?
Shauna, I have a question for you.
Mhm.
So one of the things that I feel like people underestimate the power of branding, and it's not until they start trying to build their business up that they realize that if they had that branding there, it would actually help them with. I love how you mentioned community, because that's a huge thing. You're actually creating a tribe of people, of avid fans, and the biggest companies out there are heavy into branding. But if you could say something about why it's important for somebody to focus on branding, that would be excellent.
I think I know that you have to establish a constant for people to connect to, because if you're a moving target, that's exactly what you are, moving. So nobody can actually hit it, right? I in my mind lately, I've just been thinking about the whole analogy, and I've heard this from several talks and leaders and coaches. If you're trying to reach a goal, and let's think of the goal as an arrow, and there's no goal over there for it to shoot to, you're not going to get there. Like there's not, you have to have a goal. You kind of have to have some type of plan, and branding helps you decide, one, who do I want to be? So that's goal number one. Now I'm figured this out, and you got to be committed to that. Like the hardest thing for entrepreneurs to do is be consistent and committed to one thing, because we have all these ideas and all these ways to do it. And like, oh, guess what? I saw this webinar yesterday and you could do this. And then, oh, tomorrow, oh, we can do this. And meanwhile, you're all over the place and people are looking for you and they really just want to see this. And you might think it's boring, but it feels solid, right? Like when you go home, it's the same address all the time. It doesn't change like every day. It's the same with people who are looking to solve problems. People want to know that you are a warm sweater that they recognize, they can put on, and they know what it feels like. But if one day you're like, and the whole hair thing and makeup thing and the style thing is a big thing for me, especially for us women with the hair thing. Like recently I changed my hair, so I have to do like so much rebranding to get my audience to understand what's happening, because it's a small shift for my audience. Even though I think it's okay, I understand the responsibility of people who've seen me with long curly hair forever, and then they've never seen me with this, and they're probably like, what the heck is going on with Shauna? So I need to explain this, because I'm sure it's probably thrown a strong brand. You can walk into a room and people already know you when you get there. And other people will introduce you before you have a chance to even introduce yourself. And that happened to me in real estate. Like I can walk into a room and everybody would be like, if you don't know this woman, you don't know, listen, you have to know her in real estate. So I moved to tech. So now I'm in tech startups here in Atlanta. So what am I doing to rebrand myself? I went to a Women in Tech event yesterday. I went there, and here's the other thing. When you want to stand out and you're going to events, or you're changing your brand, or you're really like, I'm going to put my stake in the ground right now, I'm going to be branded. You kind of want to show up and be memorable, whether that's in something, your shoes, whether it's a jacket, a necklace. I'm not saying you have to be Devil Wears Prada, fashion forward, but I am saying do something to be memorable. One thing, one piece, something has to be memorable. It can even be like last night, I think I was memorable because one, I had on they're like leather, but they're the new pleather looking pants. And everybody was like, oh my God, I love your pants so much. And I was like, me too. Thank you so much. But it was memorable. They're not going to forget the lady who had the long, locks and the shiny pants. And then I was teaching everybody how to use the Hi Hello digital card. So they're not going to forget me. As a matter of fact, when people were leaving, they were coming by to make sure they got my information because I was memorable, I was super kind, and I was helpful. So these are things that you can do in the smallest things. Even if you go to a coffee shop by yourself, you can be memorable. People will come up to you and be like, I wonder what she does. She just looks really cool. Or those shoes are different. I wonder what she does. And people will literally come up to you because of what you're wearing. So these are all part of branding, and it can make you money. It can take you to places that, and I'm not saying wear something just to be wearing it, wear something that's authentically you, right? Like I like the little crystals, like the, what are they called? Like quartz or rose quartz. I wear a giant rose quartz, like pink thing that always attracts the people who like them. That's great for me because they're similar to me. That's my audience. Right? If you don't like that quartz, then you're like, that thing is weird. You're probably not my audience, and that's great for me. It was a eliminator, so that means you don't want to be over here, and that's great for Shauna. So, so those are just some daily, everyday, last quarter thinking, and maybe even next year thinking about seriously putting together yourself as a persona, as if you are signing, especially if you're a coach or a consultant and you help lots of people, or you want to get your message out to thousands of people. Well, how do you stand out in front of the thousands of people? You have to think like that. And you have to be brave enough to be judged too, because people are going to look at you now and go, well, who does she think she is? There's those people that always were afraid to do it. So they're mad at you because you did it. They're not, they don't really mean it in their heart. They just do it because they wish they did it. And it's also a compliment when people say that. So you got to deal with that part too. It's not like it's not going to be there. Any other questions?
Awesome. Shauna, I don't know if I'm jumping the gun here, but are you ready to talk about your group coaching that you're going to be doing in the near future?
Yes, I could talk about that.
Okay.
So, and it was inspired by Eric, because first of all, if you haven't ever talked to that man, I suggest you guys get on his 30-minute call because he's a game changer for you. So I decided to do something to help people to start where they are, right? There are people who, like I have a private women's group I do every year at the beginning of the year. That's 12 weeks. It's a deep, deep dive. It's an emotional, like healing kind of dive into branding at the beginning of the year. And I actually personally hand select those people and call them, you know, by themselves. But what I do for this group is for the group that wants to, like, let me just dip my toe into branding and just learn it, because let me tell you, there's some underlying things you have to know along the way. And what I like to do with people is baby step them along the way. So by the end, like 6 weeks in, 12 weeks in, they'll notice that things are happening, right? The last group I worked with, these ladies were barely on social media. One is on TikTok now. Her son cannot believe it. One lady, she was selling insurance. Now she's doing natal charts with astrology, and she's doing YouTube channel. Like, I'm like so proud of them for doing the work, because there's work along the way to get your body and your spirit ready to put yourself out there, because everything takes a little bit of pre-work. So I do it. It's a 6 month branding. We meet twice a month. It's $2.99, similar to Eric's, and it's either $2.99 or $60 a month. So if you are interested, I don't think I even put the link in here. I don't even think
I have it. I just put it in there.
Wow, you're amazing. So yes, there's that. And if you're interested in, I have a free branding workbook as well. I'm happy to give that out. So if you just put your name in the chat, that I'd love the free brand. It's a 27-page branding workbook that will help you identify your audience. It'll actually help you identify you as well. So you just get you some tea on a Sunday, sit outside on the patio, because it's going to be a deep dive. And that's absolutely free. So thank you, Latara, for having me. Thank you so much. Eric, I thought you had that book. I'll make sure you get it, Erica. I'll make sure you get it today. Okay.
Yeah, anybody
Awesome.
interested, just put your information in the chat and we'll get that out to you for sure.
Yes. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Alice and Latara, for having me.
Thank you so much, Shauna. Wow, that was awesome and eye-opening. I'm hoping that people have changed their perception of branding, because a lot of times when you say I'm a branding strategist, they say, what do you do, logos? It's like, no. There's a lot more to it than just a logo. So yes, definitely you want to get in on this, because I don't know if Shauna mentioned this, but this group coaching that she's offering, it's $2.99, is that correct? And you're muted right now.
Yeah, it's $2.99 for the whole 6 months, or $60 a month. Yeah, $60 a month.
And
it's
that's
normally $3,000.
$3,000. It's normally $3,000, people. She's selling it for a fraction of the price.
Yeah, because I wanted to help more people. I really
Good
did.
deal. Very good deal. And that's it goes through all of the different aspects of branding. So that could definitely help you uplift your business and up level. So thank you again, Shauna, for being here. I really appreciate you. And let me see if our next speaker is ready. Della. Are you available to come on camera?
Right here.
You're here. Oh, there you are. Let me see. Alice, can you shift the spotlights? Here we go. I'm trying to get you on here. There we go. Oh, it's so nice to see you. It's been so long, too long.
Wonderful to see you. Thank you so much for putting this on. This is fantastic. Wonderful. Thank you to you and Alice and all the speakers. I've so far enjoyed every single one. I've learned so much. And wow, yeah, to come after Shauna and do my thing, I'm like, well, she's already talked about so many things that I wanted to talk about. But it's always good, right? Reinforcement. But I've learned so much. Thank you.
Thank you. And you have so many credentials behind what you do, because you're okay. So let me just give a little bit of background here for everybody. Della interviewed me back when I first started my business, and it was my first interview. I think it might have been my first recording ever of my face, just just talking. And I was so nervous. And I think I even like talked to her a couple of times going, I don't know if I can do this. And she
You said,
she
I don't
talked me
want to
through
do
it.
it.
Yeah, I think I literally said, I'm not going to do this.
I'm
Never
not gonna
mind.
do this.
And now here we are.
And here we are, only after 2 years. Can you believe it?
I know. Oh my gosh, it's amazing.
It's wonderful.
I've seen you grow too. Like you're just blossoming. You have a TV show, you do your podcast. It's like you're the celebrity here.
No, I'm far from it. Just a person with a voice. You know, we all need a voice. Latara, look at you. I mean, you have a wonderful voice, and you have a strong voice that so many people need to hear. And I'm so happy to see you doing this great big thing and putting on this summit. It's pretty fantastic. It's pretty amazing. So congratulations.
Thank you so much. And you were a part of the beginning. You were there at the beginning of my growth.
I'm glad to be a part of it.
Awesome.
I think I'm the first for a lot of people.
Well, tell us a little bit about what you do, just for people who don't know you.
Well, thank you. I'm Della. I am a podcaster, and I have a few shows. I've been a business owner for a very long time, and recently I sold my business, and I'm back to school after turning 50. I decided that I need to go back to school and add to my education. And yeah, so I'm back in class, but still doing my shows and speaking and really learning every single step of the way. And I think this is my passion, is if I can bring something new to somebody's life, if I can put a smile on somebody's face, if I can help someone reach hope and grab a little bit of inspiration, I think I've had a good day. So that's a bit about me. Not much there, but
Well, what inspired you to get into podcasting and your TV show and stuff?
So that's a great question. And so I have to, before I do that, I have to tell you a little bit of a background story, if that's okay.
Sure. Yes, please.
So I was born and raised in Iran, and I traveled with my mom and my younger brother across the continents, and we settled in this beautiful country, Canada, that we call home now. Immigration was tough, and life became complicated. And honestly, I didn't know how to cope with things. So for years, I battled with addiction and depression and anxiety, and I was relentlessly in denial. I overworked and I stressed and I abused myself and my body until one day my body gave up, and I got this message that I needed to change my life, and I started taking care of myself. And at that moment, I decided I was not going to waste another minute of my life. So just like so many people, I had no self-confidence. And as a result, I had no voice. I first had to admit to myself that I had a problem and that I needed help. The next step was that I hired a coach. That was the best thing I ever did for myself. My coach helped me see what I couldn't for myself, and then she guided me towards becoming better. She helped me every step of the way, and I worked hard. I put all my learnings into action and practice, and took little steps every day. And then slowly I was becoming stronger. I was seeing results in how I was changing, and my relationships were changing, and I was getting more confident. I allowed myself to look for what I had been dreaming of for a long time. I always knew that I wanted to impact the world, but I had forgotten it. How many of you have forgotten your dreams? I remember when I was young, I got recruited into Amway. Anyone here familiar with Amway? This goes way back, right? Okay, so you know what I'm talking about. We went to these huge, gigantic conferences, and being there in the crowd and listening to the inspirational speakers, it was just amazing. They rocked the stage, and everybody that was there was so happy to be there. I was overwhelmed, but I looked at the stage and I wanted to be up on that stage. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to be them. I wanted to have that power to have this inspiration instilled in people who watched me. I wanted them to say, I can do anything. That's what I was dreaming of, but I had forgotten it. So as I worked on myself, I got more confident and I found my voice. I decided that I was going to share my wellness journey with everybody. I thought it was a great idea. So I started making vlogs. It was overwhelming. I'd never done anything like that before. So it was really vulnerable for me. And the technology was so intimidating, right? I spent countless hours watching how-to videos, and then I recorded and I re-recorded. I would edit and then re-edit. It was draining. It took a lot of time, took a lot of energy, it took a lot of money. So finally, on October 15th, 2019, I went live for the very first time with the technology I had on my talk show, Della's Voice, to shine light on other people's journeys and struggles. My motto was, you have a story and that's your superpower. You need to share it with the world. And so back then, I thought, I'm going to invite people to my flower shop because that was my business. I had a flower shop. I had a little corner set up. I had this sign, homemade, with a couple of chairs, literally my laptop. And I would invite people on a Sunday when the store was closed, and I'd interview them. And it was amazing. I was finally doing what I wanted to do, which was inspiring hope in people, because it was something I never had. And 5 months into starting Della's Voice, the pandemic, and then the lockdowns, so we had to shut down the store. So I brought my studio home, my sign, and my chair. And now I had to learn all new technology. I had to learn about Zoom, and I had to learn about StreamYard, and I had to learn how to broadcast live on Facebook and on YouTube and all these platforms. And it was a learning journey. About 6 months after starting Della's Voice, I came across this magnetic individual, Robert J. Moore, and I wanted to interview him because he had a fantastic story. He said yes, and after interviewing him, he liked my style, and he asked me to now be the host of his podcast for his company, The Magnetic Entrepreneur. I said yes again, and this opened up the world to me. I not only got to interview fantastic people like Litera, I also was able to fulfill my dream. And I spoke on a fantastic stage for World Organization of Natural Medicine back in October of 2020. And over 2 million people around the globe heard my story. And I had finally fulfilled that dream. So that's my story. And that's why I do what I do, which is inspire people to speak about their superpower. Because I think that's so important. Does that answer? That's a long answer to your question, Latera.
Oh my gosh. I would just like to sit back and just let her speak because oh my gosh, that was beautiful. I loved everything you said. So inspiring. And I didn't even know that about you, about how you started in your flower shop. That's so, I love it. I love it. Because I remember when we were taking this meditation class and you would be sitting in your flower shop
Right?
while we were on the classes.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh. See, I had no idea that that's what you were starting out as.
I
So
remember that.
that's
Yeah,
awesome.
exactly. So Latera, the reason I'm here today
Yeah.
is actually because I want to share this with every entrepreneur, that I think that being able to be in front of the camera and speak about your journey, just like Shauna mentioned, it's so powerful. It becomes a part of your power tool to grow your business. Because nowadays, it's really important to be out there, right? You want to be in people's faces, but they want to know you. They want to get to know you, the real you. So that's really scary for a lot of people. So I'm here today to talk a little bit about that and kind of take that the horrible, frightening feeling out of being in front of the camera, if that's okay. Is that something that you think your audience would be interested in?
I think so.
All
Yes.
right. Well,
Yes. I see some head nodding. Okay.
okay, good.
Yes. Let's
All
do
right.
it.
All right. Let's see. Now, this is what we're going to talk about then. We're going to talk about how your own podcast, your own show, your own speaking platform can leverage you as an entrepreneur. And so we're going to talk about how using simple techniques and technology and social media can help you start your own little podcast. You can produce shows, how you can broadcast your message to bring value and serve your clients, because really that's what you want to do, which helps you grow your business. It helps you network. It helps you to start collaborating with other people, which is what Shauna said again. Collaboration is so powerful. And you reach more clients and you gain recognition, which is super, super important in this journey. You are here for a reason today. Okay, you are here to learn something about how to grow your own business, how to be a more powerful entrepreneur. So listen carefully. You have had your share of struggles and challenges. You have a story, my friend, and that is your superpower. If you keep this superpower to yourself, you are doing the world a disservice. You want to tell your story. Today, we have the ability to reach more people faster than ever before through social media, just like this. The problem is that you don't know your way around social media or how to use the technology. Maybe you're scared of it. Maybe it intimidates you. Maybe you get frustrated. Maybe you have no patience for it. And you tell yourself, me and technology, we're not friends. and you think you are original. Hardly. I'm here to tell you, you're not alone. Okay? You are not alone. What you need is someone to teach you the ropes, and then you're good to go. You know what happens? You ask your kid, your grandson, your granddaughter, your daughter, your, someone younger to show you. And here they are, they do bloop, 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 and then it's all set. And you're like, but I didn't learn anything. And then here you go again, trying to figure it out the next time, and it doesn't work. And you get tired, you stay away. Okay, here's the thing. You are limiting yourself if you're not using the power of social media. Because let's face it,
Yes.
you need to be present on social media to thrive in today's business world. People buy from those they know, like, and trust. And a great way for you to connect to your customers is talking to your potential clients through the different platforms like Facebook, like Instagram, like YouTube, LinkedIn, Twitter, etc. If you want to be known, you need to be in their face. You need to get noticed. You need to build rapport and being noticed as the expert that you are. Let's face it. How many celebrities do you know that in the past couple of years during the pandemic have started their own shows, their own podcasts? They're celebrities. People know them already. So why are they doing this? It's because this is the way they want to build rapport with their audience. You know them better because you get to hear their stories. They're authentic. They're themselves. They're in front of the camera talking to you like you would talk to your friend. That's what you want. You want to be posting live videos. You want to be interviewed on other people's platforms like this summit. You want to invite people on your platform to share their knowledge. I know what you're thinking. Yikes. I know, it's okay. I was the same. I was there only 3 years ago. I'm here today to tell you that it's going to okay because there's help. So, what I'm going to share with you today is a few simple steps on how to just show up a little bit more confident in front of the camera. But if you want a little bit more help starting your own podcast, that's where I come in. I coach people to start their own podcast when they have absolutely zero knowledge, to start from zero to being the star of your own show. So if you're interested in that, get in touch with me. We'll have a 15-minute call to see if that's even for you or if we can work together, and then we go from there. But today, I'm going to leave you with a few simple strategies. Now, I want you to think about this because you're asking, maybe you're asking, what are we even going to talk about? So here's my question to you. Please fill in the blanks. I'm a superhero and my superpower is ... Let me give you a minute to think about that. If you were a superhero, what would your superpower be? And here's a little help. What can you talk about for 1 hour without any preparation? Just start there. Because if I were to invite you on Della's Voice, I would ask you that question. What can you talk about for 1 hour without being prepared? All right. My superpower is empowering you. I'm so excited to talk about this. Can you tell? My greatest passion is to inspire you and to empower you to achieve what you think you can't, which is talk in front of the camera, bring your voice to other people through this simple technology. I would love the opportunity to show you how. So contact me if you're interested. Did you answer that question? What is your superpower? Put that in the chat. Let's inspire one another. So showing up in front of the camera is one of the biggest challenges. Sean talked about that already, right? So a few do's and don'ts, shall we? So that you can start showing up more professionally, if that's okay. I'm going to give you some real pointers here. So if you have a pen and a paper handy, maybe you want to write things down. The first thing we're going to talk about is actually some roadblocks. Okay. One of the key elements in creating leverage throughout social media is to start your own podcast. Now, the word podcast has been used a lot, right? Everybody's calling, whatever of any talking show, they're calling it podcast. For the sake of simplicity, let's call it a talk show, whether that's on video or that's on just a voice platform, doesn't matter. But having a podcast that represents you, your brand, and what you and your business stand for is what will get you the recognition you need and will bring you great opportunities for business and collaboration. And yet a lot of people don't do it. Why? So today we're going to talk about 9 things that if you do them right, you can get started right away and show up as a star right away. Simple. And some of those things are going to be really simple, and really you're going to be like, oh, that's common sense, but you'll be surprised. So the first thing you want to think about is a name for your podcast or your talk show. Get a name that aligns with your message. When I chose Della's Voice, really, it represented my purpose, and I have kept it consistent. Now, I have many other shows, but this one in particular, Della's Voice, it's always been about bringing information, inspiration, and motivation for change. The other shows have different names. I keep them separate. Della's Voice, it was always to bring a spotlight to other entrepreneurs who have a story of inspiration. So what do you want to name your show, your podcast? A tagline. I love taglines. Taglines are unique. They're specific and they give a little bit more information about your particular brand. Have a tagline and use it every single time and always. The audience loves it, and when they hear it, they remember it, and they remember you saying it. They become familiar and comfortable with it. For Della's Voice, at the end of the show, I always say, this has been Della's Voice, sparking your soul. The audience knows it. They remember it. So come up with something that you own, right? It shouldn't be forced. It should just come out naturally. It has to be you. A logo. Now, I think Shauna touched on this, and a logo is wonderful. It's uniquely you, and it's what connects you to your audience, but it has to be congruent with your message and your the way you show up. I used Fiverr to design this logo. It was cheap, it was fast, and they allowed me multiple changes, and they gave me many versions. I highly recommend Fiverr. It's really easy to communicate with them, and you have a lot of choices. So when you have a logo, there's so many ways to display it. So you can print it on a display sign. So mine is the one that you see behind me on a banner. So it's one of those pull-up ones. So I can take this anywhere with me and have it displayed behind me wherever I'm broadcasting from. Virtual backgrounds are great. It's always a good idea to have a green screen if you're going to use one, so that way you're not getting lost in that background. A simple display sometimes. Your logo on a cup. That's always nice to have, just as a show of your logo on a display. It's all good. It's always perfect. The next thing that's really important is camera. Now, if you're going to use your cell phone to film, please hold it stable. When I first started doing my vlogs, this is what I did. So literally all you saw was my nose. I'm not kidding you. Keep your cell phone away from your face. If you're moving, if you're walking, use a selfie stick. That would allow you to have a steady hand. Your camera's not shaky. There's nothing worse than a shaky camera. It's so distracting, and it's not very professional. The lighting, one of the best lightings is natural light, obviously, daylight. And please face the light. This is one of those things that people think, oh, it's common sense. You'll be surprised. I've had many opportunities to ask my guests to change where they're sitting because of the fact that there was a great big bright window right behind them. And so their face was all dark, so you couldn't see. Very inexpensive tool is ring lights. And I mean, obviously, they're so available everywhere right now. So these are just really simple things to kind of make your presentation more professional.
One thing that I do love about you, Della, is that you always look very professional. I love it. So yeah, we are at time, but
Okay.
I really appreciate all of your knowledge, and I'm sure that you can go for hours on this topic, but maybe we can set it up so that that we can have a little link in the chat so that people who are interested in starting their own podcast can talk to you one-on-one and flesh this all out.
Perfect.
Does that sound good with everybody?
That sounds wonderful.
Okay.
Yes, I will put my contact information in the chat. Latera, will you give me just one more minute?
Okay. Just one more.
Yeah, just 1 minute, and I won't take up too much time. I wanted to take this opportunity and bring awareness to the people of Iran at the moment who are going through a lot of troubling times. And I would really appreciate you looking at a tag, at a hashtag Mahsa Amini, if you could Just look that up just for your own information. I would really appreciate it. The people of Iran need the world right now because they are under a lot of pressure and oppression from the government, and they need a change. So thank you very much. I'm going to put that hashtag in the chat, and I really appreciate this time, Latara. Thank you. Love you for doing this, and thank you for allowing me to be here.
Thank you so much. It was so nice to see you.
Bye.
Okay, I am going to jump right in to our next speaker, Nefertiri Plessy. She is a celebrity and a CEO of her own company, and I will let her speak because she does have a short amount of time to be here. And then I'm just going to let you take the floor, Nefertiri.
Okay, hi everyone. I'm Nefertiri Plessy. I've done a lot of great, cool things, but today I really want to talk about creating luxury for your brand and your business and how that structure works and what that looks like. And I actually have one of my amazing clients with me. Her name is Erica Carter Walden, and she's a luxury real estate agent. We're both in Los Angeles, California. And I really wanted to have Erica here with me today because she has a lot of great knowledge around what that looks like. You know, sometimes when we think about building a luxury brand or building a business, it's almost like someone's talking at you versus what does it look like from the inside out, you know, and what are those steps that Erica took as well to get her business there in partnership with us working together. So Erica, hello.
Sorry, I had to unmute. I always forget that part.
No problem, no problem. And I just want to say, like, from a show of hands, is anyone in the luxury business space, and or do you want to get into the luxury business space? And so you can raise your hand if you're on camera, or you can also put the little hand emoji. I have no idea how to do that. I've never learned that through Zoom, but if you know how, go ahead and put that up. Or if you're interested in, like, you know, I've thought about that, but what does that look like? You know, just make sure that you tune in. It's going to be a great conversation. Okay, so the first thing that I want you to understand is that not all companies are positioning themselves to have a luxury business model, right? So it is a more niche business model, and it's more of a one-to-one versus a one-to-many. And so one of my things that I'd like to bring Erica in on this conversation with is, Erica, take us a little bit through your journey when you really were like, okay, I know that I want to build a luxury business model that's more in my space versus having a one-to-many or being accessible to everyone, right? So what was that journey like for you?
So when I first transitioned, because I had a whole nother career into real estate, it was just, okay, how do I do this? I'll take all comers. Whoever wants to buy a house, I'll sell it. Whoever wants to, you know, do whatever, I'll just take whatever, because, you know, I was just trying to figure it out. And then life happened. I got a divorce. I have a small child. My mother is in her 80s. And I realized that I wanted to have more quality interactions with my clients and have that yield a higher level of income. And I love my clients, and I love that now I can pick and choose my clients in the same way that they can pick and choose me. And when we finish a transaction, we are family. I have provided a high level of service, and they are going to return to me for their next purchase. But it really came out of a need of, I needed to control my life. I needed to make sure that when I was spending time with people, that I wanted to spend time with people, that I wanted to be present for them. I wanted to take their calls. I wanted to interact with them. I didn't want to just be everywhere. And I was everywhere. I was running around, and then I wasn't able to really pick my kid up or take my mom to the doctor or do the things that were really also important to me in addition to working. And so I sat down and I said, what is the most important thing for me? And it was quality of life. And so my clients are also making that decision. Do I want to work with a realtor on a transactional level, or do I want someone who is quality? And so I figured out, I contacted Net And I was like, how do we make this happen? How do I brand myself as someone who is high level and is meeting you in your space on the luxury level so that we can work together and I can provide a great level of service, because it really is a service business. And I want to provide service to my client.
Exactly. Now I'm gonna pin you right there. So when we actually create luxury brands, and even working with Erica and other clients that are with the company, the first thing that we look at is lifestyle. Now, she just mentioned that. Erica just said that. We look at what is the lifestyle that you actually really want. So not the things that you're going to go out and do, but what is the lifestyle that you want? And then creating your business around that. So if you start off with the business, a lot of times you just end up becoming a worker bee, right? So when you're creating luxury, first of all, it doesn't need to make sense to anyone, right? So think about Walt Disney. Everyone thought he was insane, right? He had talking mice around him, talking ducks. He wanted to create a magic castle. All these things were imaginary, and people thought that he was actually insane. And so there is a level of insanity when you build a luxury brand. And so if anyone, when you're communicating with them, if they make you feel like, what the hell are you talking about, then you're in the right space, right? If it doesn't make sense to the people around you, then that means that you just want to get other people around you. They're not your client. Right. And a lot of the times when we're bringing product or services or businesses to market, they're really communicating to the masses. Right. And so when you're not communicating to the masses, it's not going to make sense to everyone. And then you're going to go back and look at your lifestyle. Right. OK, so Erica, take us through the process. Once you realize, okay, I have a particular type of lifestyle, what were some of the things that we actually did, like some of the assignments that I had you do when you were looking at the lifestyle that you wanted, so you could kind of really get it into your DNA?
So you are really good at challenging my thought pattern, doing a lot of mindset work.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that just saying it doesn't need to make sense to anyone, that's just completely opposite to what marketing people tell you. It needs to be general. It needs to go to the masses. You need to have be accessible, make everybody feel like they want this product. And just wrapping my brain around, it doesn't need to make sense to anyone. It doesn't have to be what everybody needs, because luxury brands you are not going to walk into Maserati. Everybody's not gonna be able to walk into Maserati and come out with a car. You may walk by there and be like, oh, wow, that looks lovely. Everybody's not gonna walk. I mean, it's not that. You're not just gonna walk into wherever they buy planes. I don't even know.
Yeah, everyone can't have a plane.
Private jets. That's not for everybody. You don't see a private jet commercial when you're watching the Super Bowl. You just don't.
This is true.
And so It's one of those things that just wrapping my brain around, okay, this doesn't have to make sense to everyone. And then you need to put yourself in a position of, why do they want to work with you?
Yeah.
What is it about you that is exclusive, that is catering to them and to their particular, because it's not about you. Because there's 1,000, I'm a real estate agent. Do you know how many real estate? There's so many of us. But what is it about me that says that will make their life easier and will make them feel exclusive for working with me? Because people really just want to be better than other people. They really do. They just like, oh, well, I'm working with Nefertiti. I don't know who you're working with. They want to feel very, very part of a private club. And so what is you kept asking me, well, what is it about you that makes you special? What is it? I mean, I am special, but you need to be able to tell the story. We
need to be able to not only describe it, right, but we want people to feel it. Yep. So when I walk into a room, right, and I want you all to start being very intentional and on purpose. I want you to walk into a room and purposely make people feel uncomfortable. I want you to walk into the room.
That was so hard for me when she told me that.
Mm-hmm. Because we've been taught to hide or make everyone feel at ease or make everyone feel okay. Now that's their problem, right? they need to walk in the room feeling comfortable and at ease. Now, we're not talking about, you know, being rude to people, right? We're not talking about that. So if your mind went there, come back to this plane that we're on right now. This plane is different. This plane is, I want you to shift the atmosphere when you enter a space, right? I want you to make the atmosphere shift because you were intentional when you showed up. Now, Erica really did something that I thought was great that she didn't share. So there was some homework that Erica had to do because Erica does not want to drive. She wants to have a driver. And so there's exercises that we also do when we're doing this luxury business model. So, and you probably have heard of people doing this, but I really want you to take this on, and this could be something you do today or in the next week or so. Erica, share with them the exercise that you physically did to get yourself in alignment with what it is that you want for your lifestyle.
So I don't want to drive. I live in LA. I'm always in my car, always. And so I've never wanted to drive. And so I told this to Neff, I just was talking about it. She said, okay, well, go and get a driver for the day. It's like, I can't afford, what? I don't have the money for a driver. Like, what are you talking about? And it was just very, very like limited thinking. I had to get new photos. So for the day, I hired a driver. The driver picked me up from my house. We drove my child to school to drop off. We drove to the photo shoot for the location for my shots. When the shots were done, he picked me back up. We went and picked up my child and we got back home. And I was so uncomfortable when the driver showed up because I ordered a regular car. You know, it's just a regular town car. Like, I don't want to stand out. Like, I don't want anybody to know what's happening. He showed up in a limousine. I was mortified. Like, why is anybody, I don't want anybody to see this happening to me. And why is that? Like, why don't I want to shine? Like, I want a driver, and it showed up way bigger than I wanted it to happen. Why do I want to limit my greatness? But I felt so great that day. I wasn't exhausted. I could have a conversation with my child on the way to school instead of being harried, and I could relax and get all, I mean, it was all the things that I wanted to have a driver for, but I didn't feel comfortable in it until after it was over. And Neff was like, well, I texted her from the limo. He showed up in a limousine. I'm so embarrassed. She's like, why? Why are you embarrassed? I don't know.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. And so this is one of the things that the main reason why I met Erica's communication with an action is because a lot of the times we are imagining a life that we want, and we don't even realize energetically that we're very uncomfortable with it. Right? We're saying, I want this to show up, but our energetic DNA cells would instantly reject it the moment that it's there. Just like that, boom. It's there today. How would you handle it? Right? What would happen if everything you wanted right now showed up? So there's certain things that we want to do when we say and we claim a lifestyle. Not only do we want to test drive it, right? That's the term that the dealerships use. Come and do a test drive, because they want to get into your soul. They want you dreaming about what you just experienced. Because yeah, you can go and get a Honda, does the same thing as a Bentley. It's just a different experience. Nothing about Bentley really makes sense to the average everyday person, right? It drives, it has wheels, it drives around the street just like a Honda. But it's something about it that makes you feel a particular way. It adds value to some and it means nothing to others. And again, remember, it doesn't need to make sense to everyone. It needs to make sense to you and the people you're attracting, right? So when we go into a state where we're saying we want this, we have to make sure that we challenge our alignment. You cannot meditate yourself into alignment. You cannot crystallize and put rocks all over your body and lay on salt baths. That is not what we're talking about here. We're talking about getting fully present to what is at stake when I say I want this, right? I desire it. It needs to show up right now, right now. We have to shake our positioning up. Some of this is all the way from great-great-grandparents. A lot of the things that we're energetically sometimes fighting or on the battlefield with, right? And releasing, it's not even something that we showed up to earth with on purpose. It's just a part of our journey. It's a part of our DNA of who we are. So we have to really call this into action. The other thing is that when we're claiming that we want something and it's energetically connected to a money positioning, right? We need the money to show up for it. The money is alive and it needs to know why we're calling it into play, right? So right when Erica went ahead and ordered that car service, she found out how much would it be for her to have a driver for the day. She could actually start to calculate what that would look like for her lifestyle and what that would add back to her time, right? So a lot of the times our lifestyle and when we make money is to bring the time back into play so that we can do whatever we want to do with it, right? And so Erica, now that you have really gotten into creating this really amazing centric space where you're attracting the right clients, right? You're selling multi-million-dollar properties. What does your lifestyle look like now? How is that all connected for you?
I'm more at peace because I'm not harried. I'm operating in the space that feels the best for me. I'm able to do the things that I prioritize. I'm able to work with a few clients and
That's
still
always
make
nice.
the money that I need to make to then cut off my day at 2:30 to go pick up my child and to take him to whatever after school activities, because that the mom guilt was bad. It was awful. And so you're going through and you're taking whatever client that you can take so you can get the money. And it just, I had to reframe and I had to sit back and say, this is not the life I want. And this is the life I want. And how do I attain that? And then once my mind got wrapped around it, the actions were open to me. The world opened up to me.
It's more of a divine action than a busying, right? Like one of the worst things I don't like seeing online is booked and busy. Who in the hell wants that? Why would anybody? Yes, girl, no.
No, girl, no.
That's not even what we're built for as women. For any women that are on here, there may be men on here too, but I see all women here present with me right now. We want white space, right? We need time just to be, right? Like just to call in what we want. So there's going to be a level at which where we want to remove any of that information that's been given to us, where we always need to be doing something in the doing state, right? We don't want that as a part of our DNA, and that is not luxury. And so as you go into creating your luxury lifestyle, your luxury brands, your luxury businesses, you really want to look at not necessarily giving more. So sometimes I think we get blocked when we think, oh, let me do more so I can attract this luxury client. Well, guess what? Anytime you have a conversation with someone that is in more of a luxury space, remember, we don't need it to make sense, but they also are looking for simplicity, right? So you don't want to be creating too many conversations where you confuse them. So all of us on this line have something inside of us that someone would pay $100,000 plus for. You just do. It could even be helping people grow their plants. Really, you could be like, I do a whole ceremony around the plants. I study your plants for a year. There's no limit to what someone will invest in when they see the value and they feel as though it's a need for their life, right? And so if you're wondering, well, how do I create this $100,000 plus offer, this $250,000 plus offer? The first thing that you really want to sit down with again is, what are those value-centric spaces that you already are operating in that it's almost like this thing that you have that no one else around you does, right? It's like your thing. And it may not even be the thing that you're doing right now. Just like Erica said, when I first met Erica, she was really doing she was doing law. She had just come in out of that transition and she started doing real estate and she was doing probate. And then she wanted to do luxury. And that was something that we developed over time, right? So sometimes you don't see it right away, but there's something inside of you that people want to pay you really, really well for. And it doesn't need to be what you see in the market, right? Think about all the luxury brands that you know that and that you may even love, or that you just know they exist. Some of that stuff you'd be like, I would buy that in a hot second. Some of that stuff you say, I never purchased that in my life, right? And that's okay, right? And so I really want you to, before we jump off this call today, I want you to think about this $100,000 offer, right? Let's imagine we have a $100,000 offer, or we want to start selling $2 million properties or $5 million properties, or we want to create a luxury retreat. So we have tons of clients that create retreats and different modules and brands, right? So whatever you want to do, I want you to look at what are the 3 key things that would be transformational, right? So when we do premium and everyday offers, they need to make sense, right? So when we do luxury offers, they do not, right? They could be how someone is going to transform or how they're going to feel when they come out of your space. It could be that you take people on a world tour, right? You can be someone that takes them around the world and travels and teaches them a new language, right? Imagine you're personally managing someone for a year. You're going to teach them a new language. You're going to take them to 2 different countries that also embody the language that you're teaching them. And then you're going to do spas and retreats and these different activities and museums. You could make up anything, right? And so I just want to open your mind up to the world where, what if you only had like $300,000 or $400,000 clients a year? And then the rest of your world, you just did whatever the hell you wanted to do. You could invest that money. You could have a smaller cohort where you had smaller product, or you could just have those 3 or 4 clients a year, right? And that was just your thing. And in the rest of your life, the time, you just did whatever you wanted to do with it. This is possible. I've helped multiple clients do this. I do it myself. You know what I mean? And you don't need to go around talking to everybody about this either. So that's one of the things, anytime I work with the client, I'm always like, everybody's not ready for this conversation. They're ready to tell you why it can't happen or how it doesn't make sense. You see what I'm saying? And so you want to make sure that when you're holding the space for this, you don't go into a world where you're constantly just like creation. $100,000 plus offers, $1 million plus offers, they happen with conversations. They don't happen with a whole bunch of hopping around. You don't even have to have thousands of videos online, right? They happen in intimate settings. When you walk into the space and you change the vibration and you make a shift and you believe and you know you've done the energetic work, not just by laying in bed and meditating. You've actually gotten on the floor and walked into those spaces to see, how do I feel when I get here? What would I do when I become this thing that I say that I want, right? So it is an energetic level, but it also is just being okay with being slightly insane too, right? I think sometimes we look at insanity as a evil thing or a bad thing. And the greats are the ones that have these ideas that are so massive that they outlive our lifetime, right? Like if everything you're creating lives just in this lifetime, this air that you breathe, it's not big enough, right? If everything that you want to see happen is just in this air that we breathe right now, it's not making you nervous enough, right? And so we want to make sure that we get into really, looking at how do we shake that up? How do we transition that? And what does that really look like for us? And, like Erica said, just that peace, right? Like I remember when I first transitioned even my business, and I was looking around, I said, I don't have anything to do. And at first I was like, let me create some things to do. And I was like, no, you're just uncomfortable with nothing, right? The space of nothingness. It's quiet in there. It can be a little bit strange. My kids are getting older now, right? They're teenagers. I'm like, where the hell y'all going? You know, what am I doing? What's happening next, right? Sometimes it can be a little bit, it almost feels lonely, but it's not. It's actually just you being you, right? I think they call it loneliness. It's like they put us in a depressed state thinking that the quiet is not good, right? So we want to get into the quiet. We want to get into the zones where things don't make sense, right? Think about all the great leaders. None of that made sense. Dr. Martin Luther King, he had a dream. This dream is we're still bringing it to fruition. His same dream from that many years ago, right? And so if anyone has any questions for Erica and I, please open it up. And Erica, if you have anything else to share, let us know. Love to have you.
What I will say is one of the other things that Neff said was when we first got together, she was like, I don't give, and she mentioned this today, I don't give myself a lot of people access to me, but she also takes time off where she's just shut down from people and things. And that is so important because you can't be creative if you're constantly churning something out. The creatives actually take time and retreat because you need time to think. If you're constantly doing, you don't have time to process and think and create. There's a reason why people have great ideas in the shower. They're not doing anything but standing in the shower. So that was so important to me, to be okay with the not doing and to be okay with, yes, I have 15 things I could be doing right now, but I'm choosing to do none of them. Even if it's my child knocking on the door, I'm sorry, honey, I'll see you in a minute. This just having time just to process. And the last thing I will say is something that you said also is a lot of people are uncomfortable with silence. And the thing that they teach lawyers that they don't teach the general population is silence is your friend. You want to hold that pause as long as is the first person to talk has lost the negotiation. And I've seen lawyers over talk in court, and the judge is like, I was going to rule in your favor, but not now. I've seen that happen on multiple occasions. Silence is uncomfortable for most people, but it is really your friend. Pause. Stop talking, which is really hard for me because I'm a talker, but stop talking and be okay with that. Because if you take up all the space, people don't have the opportunity to say yes to what you're saying or asking.
So good. Yes. If anyone has any questions, please feel free. I know that there's some other great speakers coming up after us, and hopefully you were blessed by this conversation and it, shook some things up for you a little bit there. We wanted to do that today. That was our intention, to not have the traditional way, or the way that society said it's so, right? And then think about this. All those in society that are telling us what's the traditional way to do it, none of them are doing anything traditional. Think about it. All of the powers that be are doing things that are super abnormal, right? There's a store called Target that we never leave. They built it like a casino. Think about it. They built that down. It's like you can't get out. You go in for toothpaste, you come out, you don't know why you spent $500. You don't understand it, but you're happy.
It's my happy
place about it. It brings you joy. You got that little Target, little logo on there. You're like, I love this little Target. This is awesome, right? And so think about all those things. If you really think there's no clock in Target, you don't know what time it is. I don't even know where the restroom is. You're just buying. They have it set up to keep you in a mousetrap, just like a casino. So I really want you to think about when someone is feeding you information, are they even living what they're saying? Or are they just trying to keep you in the mousetrap? Right? And they're keeping you in the mousetrap because they want you to buy the trap. That's how they make their money. Right? And so if they give you the secret sauce on how to get out, they start to lose. Right? Okay. So thank you so much. And you can find Erica and I, we're on social media. I'm Nefertiri Plessy. You can find me on all things, nefertiriplessy.com, at Nefertiri Plessy on all things social media. And Erica, tell everyone where they can find you as well.
The exact same way, Erica Carter Walden. It's real simple. If you want people to work with you, they need to be able to find you.
Yes, make it simple. That's a good thing to do. Make it simple. And imagine if you're on the radio right now and you're like, I'm at this and follow me over here and I'm on Twitter on this thing. No one's going to remember that. Right. So keep it simple. And if you have any questions for us, let us know. We're definitely reachable. All right. Thank you.
Thanks, ladies.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was amazing. Love it.
Of course. And if anyone, look, this conversation will probably have you thinking like overnight or the next couple of days. So if you have questions after the fact, you can feel free to reach out. Like if you're like, I don't even know what to ask right now, totally makes sense because it is a different conversation. So feel free to reach out to us if you have anything to say. All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Have a great day, ladies. All right. Okay, so wow, I'm like my mind is blown right now that was about the $100,000 offer. Like everybody out there has something that they can offer for $100,000. That was like game changer. So let me, without further ado, let me introduce somebody who is my mentor and role model. And I idolize this woman. She's just such an incredible human being. I hope that she's actually here because I don't see her face.
Yeah, no, she's here.
There she is. Yay. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Wow. Okay. So this woman, she is coined as the billionaire business strategist. She's produced billions of dollars in sales, but she is still so humble that she agreed to show up for this event and speak. And I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful that she is here today. The one, the only, the legendary Forbes Riley.
She's the queen of infomercials. It is Forbes Riley. Forbes Riley is fun. She's interesting. You've got 5 minutes. You've got the time. Forbes Riley is dynamic. She helps people. You've lost 140 pounds. She's eclectic. She's a storyteller. And I talk about her in the third person because sometimes I can't believe that I get to be that person. All the vegetables are in that one glass? That's actually good. I have made for you a gourmet panini, but it's so easy.
I love it.
And see that, right? It's from the $2 billion host. That's wild. Okay, so we're here at the HSN because this has been home for a very long time, for like 25 years. That's showing right now how many minutes they've been on air, how many they've sold. I need to see a number of 60,000. Oh, okay. Remember, I don't sell products. I provide solutions. Big difference. Most people don't dream big enough. There's nothing worse than being like my dad, who had great inventions and no one ever saw them. This is my product, Forbes Riley Spin Gym. Can you imagine fitness anywhere, anytime? The hardest thing in the world is to come up with a dream. Somebody has a vision that is so bizarre. You're gonna fall off the end of the earth, Christopher Columbus, don't do it. But he did it. JFK said we're going to the moon. I think that's why I'm still here. The world needs me. Women need me. I think they need a role model. I think Spin Gym should be in everybody's car, at everybody's desk, in everybody's house. Like that? I never get tired of the reaction of a single person. Amazing. It feels like weirdly sexual. I love that reaction.
I haven't met Oprah.
Okay.
Right now, I'm glad I met you.
Well, that sounds good. I haven't met Oprah, but I'm glad I met you. What do you think? Sounds like a good plan? Well, I have been listening for quite a little while, my beautiful Latara and company here. So guys, why don't you hands over your head? Change the energy. Come on. There you go, Judy. Woo! Come on, Dale, I got you. I don't got that. my gang, I ain't worried about it. I don't want my gang, I ain't worried about it. I don't worry about it, cause I'm a lady. Woo! There you go. You know, listening to your last speaker, I now know why I did not go to law school, because I could not do that. They are super smart and like really, and I'm dancing and singing and having a good old crazy time. So hey, everybody, is it Della or Dila? I watched your presentation, loving your background. I teach all that. I've been on television my entire life, and this is your television world. I also kind of come in, I'm on tour right now with Deepak Chopra, Les Brown, lots of other big people. And my CEO just flew in from South Africa. He's like, you know, we call you Hurricane. I'm like, yeah, I know it. I like to be that disruptor, whether it's emotionally, physically, and certainly financially. Let's just get you guys thinking completely different. By the way, who's sitting there with their camera off? They're not somebody who wants to connect to me, because I'm all about faces. I'm all about, and Latara knows that she trains with me. And we're all about up-leveling. So thank you, Judy, for the happy dance. Yeah, you just need to do that a little bit. All right, so I've been listening to everything. I've been on for quite a while as I've been getting my day started here. And I'm thinking about, what can I offer you guys the most? And you're not guys, you're girls. And that's a really important distinction. I don't know why we call them guys, but I also don't want to call you girls. I'm listening to Erica Keith. She's just typing over there. She's having a good old time on the chat. I see you. Look at you guys. All right, so what you saw there was the world of infomercials, which for most of my life, I dominated as one of the only women in that space. I learned a lot. I learned that women are different from men. I learned that we don't want to be equal. We don't want to put them down, but we definitely want to carve out a space. And by the way, I taught this to you. Do you want to come say hi real quick? Yeah. No. Well, no, you don't. You look really beautiful. Come here. My 19-year-old daughter just walked in, and she doesn't want to come on camera. But because of my trainings with her and things that we've created, that little girl during COVID, without going to college, now owns a $2.2 million coaching business that she runs all by herself. She's got a staff of 16. And you go, wait. And her twin brother, interesting enough, is going off to college because his dad's just hammering him. And I'm rethinking a lot of what society is, what I want to be doing, what I want to be talking about. I have a very big platform. And when Latara said, hey, she said it very sheepishly, would you come on my summit, please? You know what? How else do you support women unless you show up? And I'm serious, you show up. And I have been on Grant Cardone's stage and I've spoken to 10,000 people at one time. Pretty damn exciting. I got to tell you, I rock that, love that. But we as women are everywhere. And I don't just talk to women, but since I've got most of you here, except for Dawn, and you never know, maybe Dawn is, who knows nowadays, I'm not judging. Yeah, I got my own opinions about that as a woman who pushed out 2 7-pound children. I know the definition of a woman. I know what no, just kidding. You know what? We're in a time now that's so exciting and different. And by the way, I was just watching the Elvis movie for our grandparents when he started shaking his hips. Oh God, the devil is here. The devil's on stage. Have you listened to a rap song lately? Oh my goodness. I know. My husband loves rap, grew up, and he's like, words I can't even say to you. That's what's weird. I'm like, dude, if I cannot say the words out loud, they should not be said in public, but I know, whatever. So what I'm about, what I'm going to spend some time doing, and Latara, you need to share with me how many minutes I have, because I'll make this very condensed. And then I will invite you to a class of mine, if you guys would like. 2 hours of my time, I will work with you. I spoke at a beauty pageant this morning. They're like, oh, it must be like $1,500. I'm like, yeah, no, it's $19. What? $19? Yeah. You know why? Because I'm all about, I didn't grow up with any money. And I show this in my presentation about being a little girl who was different from other little girls. For those whose faces I can see, raise your hand. Did you have girlfriends when you were little? Did you like hang out and do sleepovers? Well, is it AIE? It's not Alice, but how do I pronounce your name, Miss Palom? That's a great name.
It is Alice. Did I miss?
Yeah, there's no L there. So I'm going, I see Brigida. Hello, Miss Brigida. So here's the thing, guys. I didn't have any girlfriends. And I didn't even really realize it until I watched my daughter, who said, so Mom, you have sleepovers? I'm like, no, I didn't have a lot of things. I grew up when I was little, I had a weird thing in my mouth. I had braces for 8 years. For 2 years of my life when I was a kid, I talked like this. Nobody wanted to be my friend. And I had frizzy hair and I'd broken my nose and I was a hot mess. And I was really smart. Do any of you feel that you didn't quite fit in, even though you might have had friends? Right. Thank you, Sandy. Okay. Yeah. You know, the interesting thing about that, if you peaked in high school, you peaked too soon. If you're sitting at the cool table, okay, you spend the rest of your life wondering, how do I get back to the cool table? Only to find out there is no cool table. And I am so maniacal about some of the things about living this life and getting all the juice. You know, like when you wring a dish rag, I want to get all the little pieces out of this life. So I did something insane. I don't share this anywhere. I'm going to share, because you can come on Sunday and hear my life story and really inspire you guys. But I'm just thinking about something I did. So I wanted to be an actress. In school, we did lots of plays and musicals. I can't sing, cannot carry a tune to save my life. And even if I could, I'm too scared anyway. But I was a great dancer, even though I had chunky thighs. Oy, hot mess, right? I would audition for these musicals and I would get townsperson number 3 or chorus. Really, mom, come to my play. I mean, I'm chorus. I'm in the back going, yeah. And then I would look at the 2 girls who got all the leads. Get this. I am 62 years old. This is when I was 15. Do the math on that shit. Renee Polina and Ann Casapini. I know their names. I've never forgotten their names. One was dark hair and she was an alto. The other was a beautiful soprano. They had the leads and all. I wanted to be there. I wanted to enjoy life. Didn't get any of that. I stood in the back and I dreamed that I could be there. Well, here's the funny thing. As life goes on, I ended up being an actress. In fact, if you go to Amazon Prime, you can check out a movie of mine that's just so cute called Farm to Fork to Love. Latara, if you want to write that in there, I co-star in that, but I star in a lot of different movies and some of your favorite TVs and soap operas. And out of my high school, I'm probably one of the more well-known working people, right? Well, I follow them on social media. I went to New York and and they're both very lovely girls, but I just wanted to be them. I called them up and I invited them to dinner 40 years later. And I got to tell you, it was fascinating. It was number one, I'm going to start to cry. One, it was very sweet. Wow. Anne, who had the most beautiful voice, and I just want to be her so bad. She teaches yoga. She has a son, not married, beautiful. Renee teaches opera in my hometown, never gotten any bigger than that. And the kid least likely to succeed has sold more than $2.5 billion worth of product, is still all over television, is one of the premier female speakers of our time right now. If you go to Real Summits, I'm up there. I'll show you a visual slide. Living a dream that is so much bigger than any of our realities. And I get to live that. And so I've done a lot of reflecting on what does it mean to want what you want? Is there an architecture to get it? So check this out. I'm on tour right now with these guys. I'm a headliner. There's Jack Canfield. There's Eric Thomas. There's Les Brown on speed dial. There's Sharon Lecter. By the way, we're doing an all-female version of this. And they put me right there. Guys, that was the oddest dream. How dare I dream that big and then go for it and get it? So one of the things that I do now is I share, one, how you get dreams to turn into reality, especially when no one else is willing to support you. Y'all have a dream, right? And people immediately, as soon as you do, they're like, oh, you can't do that. Well, that's great. People love to tell you what they can't do. And some of us listen. I don't hear very well. I don't hear, I don't know. Well, I don't know what you're saying. I mean, and I have developed strategies for getting things. So who here would like to get something that they've never had before? Y'all should raise your hand because I want to get things I've not gotten before too. Well, there is a strategy. And by the way, when you do it, we call it Forbesing it. What have you Forbesed lately? That's to manifest something, especially when no one else thinks you can. See that little doctor at the beginning of my name? That's a real doctorate. In the other room, I have a Lifetime Achievement Award from the President of the United States. I got like applauded all up. Like, that wasn't even in my scope. But apparently when you help a lot of people get what they want, they'll give you all things that you wanted. And I knew that. Zig Ziglar said it, but it didn't really happen until I said, okay, what is the system to do that? I have one book coming out right now called The ABCs of Pitching, but my newest book is going to be called The Forbes Factor. What does it mean to do that? And so if we write down all the letters, and I'll give you a couple of them, the F is foundation. I would ask you all right now, and Martha, I love that you have dreams. I don't want dreams. I want one. Let's pick one at a time. So many of you have this shotgun effect, bro. I want to do this, I want to do that. Latara knows in my trainings, I make you go through a 14-minute exercise talking about what you want. And so Alice, unmute for a second. Let me play with you. And Brigitte, thank you for that beautiful comment. I'm a little on fire. I got a big message. I know that. So Alice, is it okay if I play with you?
Sure.
All right. So I'm going to ask you a question. What do you want?
I want freedom to do what I want to do.
Okay. Well, the funny thing is you live in this country?
Yes.
Are your hands shackled at all?
No.
So you already have that. You have freedom to do whatever you want. You know that, right?
Well, in
No, wait.
Okay.
Don't want. I'm just going to mess with you. Don't want.
Okay.
I'm going to ask. Now, watch this. Well, because here's the thing I want you guys to unpack. It's how you think. What's keeping you where you are is the way that you think. And unless you've got a coach or somebody to kick you out of that lane, you will continue to do what you're doing because that's what you know. That's why you have coaches and mentors and masterminds to go, oh, I never thought about that. A couple of you had some light bulbs about Latara's talking about $100,000 thing. I never thought I could do that. Great. That's why you come to events like this, to be shaken up a little. So in my I want game, you cannot repeat an answer and you cannot say, I don't know. So let's ask you again, Ms. Alice, what do you want?
Wealth.
Okay, what do you want?
Flexibility.
Come on, let me see you stick your foot over your head. How flexible are you? Well, but I want you to think for a second about the words that you're choosing. Now, I'm not telling you what you can and cannot say, just so you can't repeat them. So if, guys, everyone, just think about this for a second. If the angels are listening, okay? Kind of like Grubhub or Uber Eats. Hello, ma'am. Yes, what do you want? Well, I want, I'm hungry. I want I had Chinese yesterday. I don't want a hamburger. Ma'am, what do you want? Hang on, do I want noodles? I don't know if I want. They hang up on you because you cannot tell them what you want, right? Mm-hmm. That's really important to understand. Hey, ma'am, what do you want? I want a chicken Caesar salad, extra croutons dressing on the side. 15 minutes later, at your door, magically, Caesar salad, extra chicken croutons on the side. How did they know that? Because you told them. So now I want you to reflect on what you just said. You want wealth. Got to tell you, by most people's standards, you are incredibly wealthy. You have a computer. You look like you have your health. You're not living in Croatia or Iran. Life is good for you today. You are wealthy. Now, maybe not your definition, but you didn't say your definition. Right. You didn't say, and this is your opportunity. And this is the funny thing, guys. You step up to the plate of life, and most of you don't even swing. Like, I'll just take what you got. Yeah, my mom didn't think I could. And you have all these stories, which is why I cut you off. Don't mean to cut you off, but I do. Because I'm not interested in your story, and no one else is either. It's interesting. We're interested in results, what you want, get what you want, and they'll tell that story. The next thing you said was, well, you said freedom, you said wealth, and the third one was, what was it?
Flexibility.
Think about that. I wasn't joking when I said, can you put your foot over your head?
Mm-hmm.
The angels are like, I don't know, what does she want? Do you want to be a ballet dancer? I don't know. You know what? Beyonce knows what she wants. Let's go over here and give her some. What do you want?
The ability to fulfill my dreams and ambitions.
And I'm not the Wizard of Oz, but I'm going to tell you, little Dorothy, you have the ability to do that. So what do you want?
The no repeating the words is the tricky part as well.
Now, as she is doing this, and I love watching people struggle, and I'm not kidding. I know, because it just opens your brain is what I'm watching, and I'm enjoying it. But maybe you should all take a moment and write down 10 things that you want. Why not? Come on, Alan. I see you and Erica, and I love that you guys turned on your camera. I really do love seeing people. It's why I get here, Shauna. Now that I want to sit in a room with. It's not a simple question. That's the cool thing. This is the architecture business plan that most of you never do, and you get leftovers. Well, how did she get a national talk show? Because she asked for it in graphic detail. Now, I'm going to share with you. When you key into this, some people call it law of attraction, some people call it whatever you call it. It works. How do I know it works? I live a life of it working, and I teach it, and I demand it of myself and others. Funny thing, it happens. So for all of you, as you're writing your list down, and I don't need to pick on you right now, guys, if you do want to train with me, and Latara will tell you, we go into pretty deep detail. What I'm going to tell you now is way bigger than 20 minutes. And I do still teaching 3 weeks live, and I will stop at the end of this year, just so you know. But I've put this to the test. And one of my goals today is just to prove to you how magnificent this is. It's almost as if you are driving on the city streets, lots of lights, lots of traffic, lots of people. You know, there's people on a highway over there, they're getting there faster, but you never think to get on the highway. Or you've never thought to tune up your car so it could go at the speed of other people. So you're in traffic and you think you're busy and you're doing your stuff and you don't get where you want to go. And then you bitch and moan and go, well, but you can get there. Right there's the freeway with a guy in a Ferrari or girl, because she wanted the Ferrari. She figured out how to pay for the Ferrari and was moving at the speed of light. So let me share. So I want you to think about that. The highway's right there. You got to get your car in order, know where you want to go, and then get in there, fill it up with good gas and go. So it's not an overnight process, but it's an insanely amazing process. I know y'all heard of vision boards. I'll tell you what, think about doing one. So I had some of the most obscene messages from the universe to let us know that this is what we get to do. One, I just went through the death of both my parents. 9/11 hit. It was a terrible time to be in New York, blah, blah, blah. My world was falling apart. I said, I want to make a baby. Lost both my parents, both my best friends. I'm 41 years old. Somehow the universe, in vitro, first time, boy-girl twins, conceived on March 20th, my mother's birthday, the first year she's not here, and due on December 7th, the first year my dad's not here. I just said, Mom, Dad, don't know how you did it. I pushed out 2 7-pound healthy boy-girl twins and now turning 20 in December. That was a nice little message to get from the universe. Hard to do that one. Then I wanted to be in love. Anybody here want to be in love? Yeah, you should all raise your hand. We all want to be in love. Number one, be in love with yourself. That's a nice start. Yeah, look in the mirror and say, I'm enough. You may not be as thin as you want, have a couple more wrinkles. You're enough. As soon as you stop believing that, no one else will believe it either. And I said, I want a partner. I'd had a relationship, a little bit of, not, narcissistic, not quite what it wasn't working for me. And so for 10 years, I decided to raise my kids and just not focus on my love, right? Somebody said to me, Forbes, I don't see any, are you married? I'm like, why? Well, because I don't see anybody on social media. I'm like, why? He's like, because I don't see any love in your work. To which I promptly said, screw you. I love everybody and they love me. Whoa. Maybe I was a little brittle at the time and I hadn't noticed it. I was glad somebody pointed it out. I was getting kind of angry about life. I would look at wedding pictures and here's what I would think. I'd go, what a stupid investment of money. Why wouldn't they put that in a business? Don't they know it's not going to last? I'm like, oh my God, that's horrible. And so then I Forbes'd it and I said, well, hey, baby girl, what would it look like if you wanted to do that again? And then I cried. And I had to really kind of open my heart again. I said, you know what? You've played one game your way. I would like a partner. But I didn't say I just wanted a man. I didn't want tall, dark, and handsome. I started writing down what I wanted him to make me feel, what like specifics, like crazy, weird specifics. And then I did the ultimate. I said, I looked at people like Randy Gerber and Cindy Crawford. If you see how beautiful they are, or Tom Brady and Gisele Bündchen. And I said to the universe, or whatever you believe in, I want to be a power couple. That's what I want. That's very different. Can you understand that, Alice, and saying, I just want a man in my life? I want to walk on these red carpets with a guy that just, I was looking at George Clooney and I'm like, that's what I want. Well, then as I'm putting this list together, and I'll challenge anybody's list, the more you can dig deeper, the more you know when it shows up. Then I said, I want someone, well, my girlfriend said this first. I asked her how she got her cute husband. She said, oh, I wanted someone who looked like he walked off the cover of a romance novel. I thought, oh, that's good. Then I stuck that at the top of my list. I'm 57 years old with twins. And I'm like, I want someone who looks like he walked off the cover of a romance novel. And I would look at my list and I put pictures of those people up there. And then one day I'm in a hotel room doing my little fitness product. The knock on the door, my videographer had invited a 2-time Mr. Arnold bodybuilder. I don't really like bodybuilders. And this guy walked in. You see that guy? Yeah, Not a bad looking guy. Looks like he walked off the cover of a romance novel. A little younger than me, not really, my type. He's a little too fit, if you ask me. Like, he really, wow, look at that, right? Well, funny thing, we got to talking, and he stalks me on social media, woos me, comes out. And when he came out to finally meet me 3 months later, I said, "What are you doing here?" He said, "Something in the universe told me that you need me." And 5 years later, he is still very right. Not bad for a 62-year-old chick, I gotta tell you. So give it up for dreaming so big. That's what and that picture actually was a spontaneous photo. He just won an event. And I said to the photographer, I took my shirt off, I said, "I'm just gonna lie down here." And they took a picture, and that lives in our bedroom. I love the photo because it is that spontaneous. And I'll tell you what I did for myself was I created the love that I need to get and give to you guys. It's Saturday. I should be hanging out doing anything else. But because I feel loved like I needed to, I can move forward with my life. So, well, thank you, Miss Martha. My question to you guys is, what do you want? For real. I would consider writing it down and dreaming so big that when it happens, you go on my social media and say, "Forbes, I have to show you something." Now, in my life, in my world, we don't say these words. We don't say, "Oh, can you believe it? I got this job that I wanted, or I got this." No, here's what we say, and write this down. As expected. I want you to reach out to me on Facebook in a day, in a week, in a month, and go, "Forbes, as expected, my book got published because I wanted it. As expected, my business partner showed up. As expected, I make whatever." As expected, and I'll tell you what, your results will get better when you begin to believe this way. Make sense? Cool. As expected, it will change your entire life. All right. So this Sunday, tomorrow night, we have a lot of people, Latara, come into I have a class called the Pitch Secrets Masterclass. It is just $19, 2 hours of a life story, and I will work on your pitches because I believe if I can tweak the way you communicate, you will quicker get what you want. So Miss Martha, you just raised your hand. I'm going to do a little experiment here. I love that you guys turn your cameras on. Thank you. I think that's very powerful and very honoring. And Judy, you got the best smile. And look at Alhamdulillah. And Erica, she's like, "I'm on fire. I want to dance." Miss Martha, welcome. Will you tell us the answer to this question? What do you do?
What do I do right now? I work in the medical field.
And?
I take care of my kids and my family.
Okay, so welcome to my world. You guys are going to go nuts. Here's the thing. You don't need my permission to answer that question any way that you want to move forward your objective. And here's what I want you to think about. You were very polite and you're sweet, but that's not the answer to the question that can help you. And this is where we have a little bracelet here. Go, what would Forbes do? Forbes has a knack for taking advantage of every situation to make it work for herself and other people. So you have a lot of people on this platform who don't know you. They can't hire you in the medical field, and they love that you're a mom, but who cares? Because unless they're going to, be a teacher of your kids. So this is what the secret to pitching is. It's not about you. I don't really care what you do. In fact, nobody does. And I don't mean to be rude here, but when you go to a networking thing and they say, "What do you do?" They only care what you can do for them. We want to size you up. How can we make a JV deal? If you're a graphic artist, or I've got something we can do, how can we do this with each other? So the fact that you were so polite and said, "Well, what I do now, I actually don't care," and neither should you. You're on this platform because what do you want to be doing?
Healing.
Okay, again, next. Don't be polite. If you say just one word, I don't know what that means. Here's how I view this conversation. If you play your cards right, people will ask you, "What do you do?" all day long. You're in a networking meeting, you're at a charity event, that's right. Don't be so surprised. "Well, I don't know. I do so many things. I don't really care." Really?
Right.
So let's start again. We're just going to meet you, Miss Martha. Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
What was your biggest takeaway from Forbes Riley?
She's on fire. She's amazing. Her spirit is high, and I want to have what she's eating.
Well, I will tell you, I would, as a mom, I would love nothing more than make that happen for you guys. I will seriously come on Sunday. That's how Latara and I met. You'll see a world you may never have seen before. I pride myself at this age and this level of experience that I don't sound like anyone you've ever met. Nobody helped start home shopping or infomercials. I know that, certainly not another woman on this planet. And I didn't really respect who I was for a very long time. I've got 3 M's that I'm passionate about for you guys. One is maximize, minimize, and monetize, okay? And I do have a lot, I mean, I launch companies, I launch businesses, I support a lot of people, but maximize the time while you're here. Get the knowledge that you need quickly and act on it, or don't, your choice. I just spent a month with my daughter in Greece. You don't, live your life, but decide very specifically that life is happening for you, not to you. Surround yourself with people who think like I do and Latara and other people who are so deliciously positive that things do happen. I'm not interested in negativity. In fact, in my company core values, we have 2 phrases you are not allowed to say. If you say the word trying in my company or in my class, you drop immediately. And what, Latara? You do 5 push-ups. I don't want to do 5 push-ups. Then don't say trying. You got to own up that you either win or you fail. I did this, it didn't work. Well, no, but I tried. I don't care what you did. We're not in high school anymore. I tried. No, you didn't. You failed. Own it, get the lesson and move on and support the failure. So this is like, we should all, we should celebrate divorce. We need divorce parties. We have these big wedding parties. We all have registries and it ends and they'll go, oh, that's too bad. No, that's when you need the dishes and the bedding when you're on your own. We need to have divorce parties.
Yes.
No, seriously, you closed a chapter in your life. Congratulations. You were smart enough to let the abusive asshole go. Congratulations. We love you. He cheated. Screw him. Who cares? You're better than that.
Oh my God.
Right? Divorce parties brought to you by Forbes Riley. And should be massive and fun. And I want to wear a great, sexy, low-cut dress because I'm on the lookout. Oh, yeah. I didn't do that. I suffered for a long time. This is not good. Why do you suffer? That's ridiculous. Society does that. And where's our lawyer? They are the ones who benefit from your divorce. Just saying. Hey, I can get married by Elvis in a heartbeat. It takes me years to get divorced. Somebody's making money and it's not me.
Right.
And I also think the next thing that's a real problem that no one talks about, I'm stuck with his last name. Jesus, what kind of feminine, how did we do this? I got a name, it's not even mine. People know me by this name and now I got to lose it or change it my kids, I don't even like him. They've got his name. This is why. Just saying. Okay. I know.
I needed that.
We're definitely on fire. Yes. The uncoupling fiesta. I love that. So wherever I was, wherever I need to be. The point is, Martha, one more time. What do you do?
Yes.
What do you do? Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry. Maximize, minimize.
I'm a free, loving, giving woman. That's what I do.
Are you a hooker?
That's my contract.
No, but you just said, what did you just say? You said I'm a what?
I said I'm a free, loving, giving woman.
So now you're a hooker who doesn't charge.
I could be.
She's a free, loving, giving woman. All I know is Alan just sat a lot closer to the camera. She's free. Okay.
Maybe Alan needs to be on my team.
Every word that you say paints a picture in our head. That is not what you want us to know about you, Miss Martha. What kind of healing? I'm going to show you. Now, the next thing, I teach another thing called UPF, the ultimate pitch formula. Odds are you're not good at pitching because you don't do it. You haven't studied it. You do healing, you do nursing, you do law. But then one day you got to pitch what you do to somebody and it's uncomfortable. Well, all I do is pitch. In fact, my living has been made pitching other people's products. Think about that for a second, okay? So let me unpack this really quick for you so you don't do this again. Martha, how many kids do you have?
2.
Little ones?
Older.
Okay.
18 and 15.
Got it. Married, not married?
Married.
What do you do for a living currently?
I work in the medical field. I work at the hospital.
Doing what?
So I actually sit with the Baker Acts and
okay.
Baker Acts and Marshman Acts and just the mental side of everything.
Okay, so could you have
So
said it
my goal is,
too?
yes.
What-
So my
what-
goal is to help kids that are suffering with mental health.
Okay, did you grow up with mental health issues in your family anywhere?
No.
So what drew you to this part of the world? What drew you to doing this?
I sit with kids
No,
for
no, no,
12
no.
hours.
No. What, you could be doing anything with your life. Why do you sit with kids for 12 hours? What drew you to that?
I don't know. I've always been with kids. I've always done kids. So
No, but something and this is part of the work that we do. Something drew you to this. You could be doing a daycare, but you're not. You're working with kids who are broken. Did you experience some hardship when you were younger?
oh yeah, of course. Yeah. My parents were divorced. Yeah.
Yeah,
I come
and
from a divorced family, and I had to deal with a mom that was mad at my dad, and my dad was mad at my mom, and I lived in the middle of chaos my whole life.
so ask me what I do.
What do you do?
So, hi, everybody. My name is Martha. As someone who grew up in a broken home and my childhood was chaos, I now spend my time helping kids who need it most, kids who are not physically hurt, but mentally broken, because they deserve better than that. I've got 2 grown kids of my own, and my mission now is to help kids, whether you've got them or you know somebody, not suffer. In today's day and age, life is so hard on them. I have a system and a training to get them to be happy and healthy and amazing human beings and have a childhood that I never had. I didn't mean to make you cry.
It's okay.
But here's what you just experienced. If you were to say that, you stop the room, and I'll bet you there's somebody from Carolyn to Erica to Shauna who knows a kid who might say, hey, I'd like to turn you on to Martha. See your heart right now? That's what we were missing. I call that in a pitch formula, I call that springboard story. See, you don't go to work with broken kids unless you were hurting as a kid. That's what I've gotten from the work I've done. You could do a lot of other things. You could be running a daycare, but you realize that your life and your intention will affect many more kids because most of them are thrown away, right? And with that emotion, will you raise your hand if she touched you? Touch the entire room. That's what I do in pitch class. And that is a level that most people never get to. I sell this product, which I just love. This is the greatest handheld fitness product on the planet. It's called a Spin Gym. Thank you, Janie. But you know how I sell it, Martha? By telling a story about my mom, who was 260 pounds my entire life. She came from a broken home as well. She wore a muumuu all the time. My beautiful mother, who I love more than any other woman on this planet, couldn't go roller skating or swimming or bike riding with us. And when I finally said, you know what, you got to get in shape, you got to get over diabetes. I brought her to the door of a health club. I bought her a year membership. I said, Mom, let's go. She said, I can't. I said, what are you talking about? Come on, let's go. I said, I can't. She burst out crying and she left. At that moment, I decided that my mission is to help people. I don't want people swimming in their own fat. I don't want people who can't wear clothes and love their body, whose partners will leave them because they don't want to be in the same bed with them. If I could do that and change their life with something as simple as a handheld fitness product, I'm serving a great mission. You all want a Spin Gym now, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, right. But here's how other people would pitch this to you. Other people would say, well, look, you can sit here and do this anywhere. And bullshit. I got a real reason for this. Right. All of you do too.
Right.
You don't dwell on that, but if you touch on it, you can ignite the world in the way that fills your heart the most. And Latara, I'll give you back the mic in a second. Sandy lost 95 pounds. My girl, where's Miss Sandy? Wiggle that hand. Sandy, you need a Spin Gym just to play with. Oh my goodness. I don't know where you are, but I think you may have just won one. Good story. For that before and after picture, I will. Latara, you need to connect us. So hopefully in the time that I had today, and Martha, thank you for sharing your heart. What you did elevated the entire summit. You just let everybody realize that the work that Latara is interested in doing, in bringing me, you know, I can only touch so many people in my life. But if I can touch 1 million, and Latara can touch 1 million, and Sandy can touch 1 million, and Alice can, then I've touched 100 million. That's my mission.
True.
So on that note, you guys, I'd love to see you on Sunday in any way that I can help. Move your needle forward, get your fitter, have some more fun, or in Martha's case, just make you freaking cry.
Thank you.
Oh, you're so welcome. Oh, Della, thank you very much. You guys have any questions, comments, by all means. And thank you.
So much, Forbes. Oh my gosh, you totally elevated this entire room. And that's exactly what I was hoping to achieve with this event. And I'm really, really honored that you graced us with your presence. I know you have a million things you could be doing right now.
But you know what? Here's the funny thing. I've got a lot of things I need to be doing. But when I see Martha, when I see Erica and Carolyn and Alan, who I don't know yet, but if you guys want to, and I realize the hunger out there for quality information, for people who truly give a damn. I would love to see you guys all living your dream and sharing it with me on Facebook going, as expected, look what I did. By the way, I'm doing something this coming week. I'm heading off to Vegas. And I have a lot of fun programs, but come to my $19. You got nothing to lose there. And then as Latara discovered, I also have an affiliate program where if you talk about the $19, you begin to make money. Everybody in my world makes money. No more excuses. I don't want to hear, I can't afford it. I was raised that way. No, bullshit. I can't afford to miss this opportunity. So this particular goofy one, just copy this link. It's a long link. But if you've ever dreamed on being on stage, on television, it's not my event, but I'm guesting at it. And it's a beautiful speaker bureau woman. Latara, you should know about this as well. It is live and virtual. I always recommend live if you can, but it's 4 days. Not only are we doing like amazingly fun things, I think there's only 20 people in the entire class. But we're going to Blue Man Group. We've got a costume party, but we're getting on stage and I'm teaching something I don't teach very often. And that would be how to crush it from stage, because I said those 3 M's: maximize your time here, minimize your pain and suffering with knowledge that you can easily get, and monetize. For years, I got on stages and I just talked because I loved the attention, made $0. I'd go on morning talk shows and I would just talk until I put it together and said, wait a second. I now teach digital marketers how to make money. My daughter's made almost $2 million. She took 9 weeks off this summer to travel around Europe. You want to do that? The answer is yes, you do. There's things that nowadays with this beautiful, I'm looking at all of you on my screen. This is because of the whole COVID lockdown thing. Please don't tell me I had to pivot. Yes, you did. You can now talk to people around the world like that. And if you're not making all the money that you want, we do need to talk. Mr. Tara.
Yay. Thank you again. Thank you. Mwah. I love you so much.
I appreciate that.
I love her heart.
Come on, Alan, be a lady. Woo! I ain't worried about it. I don't look like them. I ain't worried about it. I don't talk like them. I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about it. Cause I'm a lady. Woo! All right, guys, I do have to run. Thank you all so very much today. Support this beautiful, crazy about blonde wonder, Latara Dragoo. Bye, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Forbes.
Yes, Sunday.
You're awesome. Yes, everybody should go to that pitch class on Sunday. That's tomorrow. So, or she does it every Sunday, but she keeps threatening to cut it off. So you want to jump in on that while you can, because I think she said it's 2 hours and it's only $19, and you get to have her critique you, kind of like what she did with you, Martha. Everybody gets a chance to kind of go over their pitch, and then she kind of gives you pointers on how to adjust it to make it more impactful. And she has just been a tremendous help in my life. So that's, you really need to get inside of her world, because she's just extraordinary. Okay, wow. Oh my gosh, this has been so awesome. And I think that, let's see. Oh, Sean just now dropped in. Oh my gosh, I was worried that he wasn't going to be here. And there he's gone again. Where did you go? Sean, there you are. There you are. Okay, the screen keeps moving. There we go. Are you ready to speak?
Absolutely. Thanks for having me, Latara,
Yeah.
and thanks for having me be here. I'm going to go into a lot of stuff. Are we ready to rock and roll, or do we need to do some intros? I don't need much of an intro.
Sean is the
Yeah.
he is a digital ninja. I'm just going to put it that way. I'm going to give you a really brief introduction, and then you can fill them in on what I mean by that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So first of all, you guys get your pen and paper, take screenshots. I'm going to go over how to have a challenge. It's going to be pretty in depth, and it's going to be pretty technical, but it's also simple. I just want you to get the concept. Also, Latara, how much time do I have? A half hour?
Half an hour. Half an hour. Yep.
Half an hour. Okay, so I'm going to go through this super fast. So I'm going to share my screen. It should be this one. Oh, first of all, by the way, I have a green screen behind me. So one of the things is if I turn off that, you can see it's a green screen. So I just did this thing in Zoom. I did my virtual background. That's how I do that effect. Just a little fun fact. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen. We're going to go into the pitch deck. And I'm going to explain stuff from the pitch deck itself. Now, the reason that this came about is I've worked with gyms. Okay, so I worked with gyms all over the world in, I almost said Israel because I work with investors, but in New Zealand, in Germany, in Australia, America, Canada, all over the world, fitness trainers, gyms. And so I took how to do marketing for them, and I put it in because they're coaches as well, coaches, speakers, authors. So I put that into this challenge. Now this challenge, if you guys watch a lot of challenges out there, this is the same thing everyone else is doing, but I just put it on steroids. Okay, so this is my pitch deck right here. Let me get me out of the way. Less me, more you. Okay, so what you see here, this is a little bit about me. This is not important, but what is important is when you guys make your pitch deck, I want you to realize I just have a lot of authority up here. So I'm a partner with Ryan Dice, with Clay Mass, and all these other things. I'm partners, and I was the face of GKIC. Digital Solutions, who now owns that, is Dan Kennedy, or not Dan Kennedy, Russell Brunson from ClickFunnels, right? And I'm actually a real lead pages guy. I'm an early bird on a lot of software. So these are some of the companies we've worked with. And one of the things, go ahead and take a snapshot of this, because when you're going to do your challenge or a mastermind or any live event, let people know, especially if it's virtual, to just be present. Turn off your mobile phones. In your marketing, you want to tell them, get a babysitter. Make sure you tell your spouse that you're going to be out for an hour or 4 hours, right? Put this in your content and your copy. Rent an Airbnb. Tell them, hey, go rent an Airbnb because this is going to be the most value you've ever had. Be focused. Turn off your mobile phones. I turned off my mobile phone. No, I actually didn't, but I had it in my hand. I have like 3 mobile phones. So so that one's off. And this is really when you are doing your challenge, it's going to require a lot of focus. You want people to focus on your challenge, not on you. So we're just going to get right into it. So this right here is the half-built bridges. So I know a lot of you are coaches, speakers, authors, business owners. You might have, click and order and brick and mortar, all that stuff. But all of us, even myself in my business, we have what's called half-built bridges, right? So what's happening is this is you, and over here, that's the pot of gold. That's what you're trying to get to right now. Whether it's going to $1, your first 10 grand, 100 grand, first million, whatever it is, we all are trying to get there, and we're doing different things, right? So we might be doing Facebook ads, we made a website, we made a funnel, maybe we got a meetup, maybe we have Eventbrite, we might be posting in Facebook. There's a bunch of different things we're doing, okay? Now, what we found, and as a partner with Digital Marketer, what we found is there's that one thing that you need to do in order to cross the bridge and get over here. And we found that there's actually 73 things that get in the way, because it's like, am I going to do a meetup? Am I going to do Eventbrite? Am I going to have Facebook? Do I go on LinkedIn? Do I go on Twitter? Do I go on these new things, TikTok and Instagram? I know that I said new, but they're new to me because I deal with investors and venture capitalists. None of them do that stuff. That's besides the point, okay? So what we're trying to do is we're trying to get your audience to have a breakthrough. And the way they're going to have a breakthrough is you're going to take them from their current situation and you're going to get them to where they want to go and land at that pot of gold. And that gap is going to be your challenge, that gap in between. So I'm going to go over this and I'm going to actually show you my challenge live on how that is. So there's that one big thing that could totally transform your business. So I want you to right now, just think of what's that one thing that you need to do right now. Write it on a piece of paper. It might be get a website, might be get a Facebook page, it might be do a challenge, it might be close a deal, or some of what some of the other speakers are doing. But just be focused on that one thing, what's closest to money, okay? And where there's no excuses. This is, I'm gonna barrel right through this. And just think of what that one big thing is. So just write it down right now, okay? And I usually have a conversation over this, but we're going to go through some automated follow-up first. So go ahead and take a screenshot of this, because this is going to show you when you're going through a funnel, when you're going through a challenge, the main thing that I want you guys to realize here, and I hope you can hear me all right. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Okay, so the main thing you want to notice on this right here is as you drive traffic from Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, all these different avenues, Pinterest, and we have a thing called a lead magnet, a tripwire, you know, your core offer, and then would you like fries with that, right? Your profit maximizer. I want you to notice all the little red circles. Those are follow-up. And what a lot of entrepreneurs do, and I actually have a meeting with this guy. He actually owns a chamber of commerce, and he says he's just bad with follow-up. He invites people to things, but he never follows up with them. And so I'm going to go into that after I go into the challenge. So so just realize that if they download your free book and they don't give you the $7, if you don't get $1, you have to follow up on $1. Okay, you can't follow up on $10 grand when you haven't got $1. So let's just start slow as we go through the funnel. Okay, so this system, whether you're, like I said, a brick and mortar or click and order, this system works for everyone. Okay, so we're going to go into the challenge right now. And I just want you to notice when you go into a challenge, if you notice this, okay, so a lot of people are doing this out there. And I actually reverse engineered Russell Brunson's 2 comma club. So if you don't know what his 2 comma club is, in $1 million, there's a comma and then another comma and then a decimal, right? So that's $1 million. So in his 2 comma club, he runs the same process, the same challenge, right? And you're either going to go in for free or you're going to get into the Zoom meeting, kind of what we're in right now. And you could do something like this and you could charge money for it. So on page 1, and I'm going to show you this live, I'm going to show you mine, how it's set up. And then you guys can take notes as we go through this. Wow, I'm talking really fast, but we got to get through this. A lot of content. Okay, so page 1, 2, and 3. Notice the emails. This is the one thing everyone gets wrong. And if there's one thing that I want you to learn today, it's the copy has to follow the content or the funnel. Okay, the copy and the content has to follow the funnel. So what I mean by that, if you look at page 1, you see all the emails on after page 1. A lot of people will put a link in that email. So once they opt into page 1, in the email, they'll put a link going back to page 1. I already read page 1. don't send me back to page 1. Once they opt in to your free book or your free video series, and I have a ton of stuff that I'm going to give you guys, then the link is going to go to page 2. Okay. And then once they go into page 2, if they don't give you the $50, they go to if they pay the $50, you just take them to the paid Facebook page, right? If they don't pay the $55, and you're going to see this in a minute, then what you're going to do is you're going to send them into the free challenge, which is just going to be a video series, but you're going to continue to send them emails going, pay the $50.5. There's more value, because everyone in this group right here, I can tell you what, right now, it doesn't matter what you look like. It doesn't matter how much you weigh. It doesn't matter what your hair is like. What you look like is not important. It's what you say. And we all have value, and we all have something to say, and we're all up to big things. And if they're not listening to what we say, we got to remind them, by the way, did you want to get into this paid thing? Because you really need to hear what I have to say and engage with me and interact with me. Okay, that's Web 2.0. I'm going to say something, you're going to respond. And when they pay the $55, they get to talk to you, which is a big honor, right? So then on this page right here, remember we got the little red dots. Those are the follow-ups. But the return path is going to be, first of all, if, and I'm just going to move my mouse here. I usually don't do this. But right here, if they don't download, if you see Facebook ads or anything like that out there, what happens is they see these Facebook ads or Twitter ads, or you see those shoes following you around on the internet. The whole point is you click on it, and then you're going to offer your free download or your free video series. If you don't capture their email address, and yes, I am wearing an Infusionsoft shirt. I'm a partner with Infusionsoft. We have 600 employees, and now it's also called Keep. So I'm wearing a little uniform for you guys. But the deal is that right here, once you click on the ad, then you capture their name and email. Then you could say, hey, would you like my $7 thing, right? And that's called your tripwire. So a tripwire, my tripwire was, I think, initially 150 bucks, and then it went to $3,500. Okay, so it's just, it could be $7. It's just getting that $1, because it's always easier to make the second dollar. It's the first sale is the hardest, right? And then you can start going through the rest of this. But the other thing is, what I'm really big on is outbound sales. You are going to see a lot of people going, hey, do you want to get $50,000 clients? Do you want to get $10,000 clients? Do you want to get a $100,000 client? Guarantee you right now, you're not going to get a $100,000 client without picking up the phone. I have someone right now, my heart hurts to say this, but I might spend $50,000 on a mastermind group, and it's 50 grand a year. And I'll probably cry after I pay it. I've done that before, but they're going to have to talk to me on the phone. I'm not just going to click and put money in there. Okay. And I went to their event. I drove 6 hours. I went to their mastermind intensive, and I didn't buy, I left. Okay. So I want you to know phone's very powerful. Now go ahead and take a snapshot of this screen. And the reason that I have this, and I'd like for you to have this in your pitch deck, is right here. I ask people, are you getting value from this? Now, when you're on your $55 call, it's really an intensive. Your challenge is really to get them from the $55 thing to your $5,000, $10,000 program, okay? So when you're interacting, the reason I put this in here, I say, did you get any value out of this? And then I can interact with some of the people, and I'll say, is this worth money? Kind of like what I'm going through with you right now. Are you getting any value out of this? Is it worth money? Would you pay $55 for this? So remember, the people in your free group are seeing this, and you can convert them as well. Okay, so let's see what the rest of this stick is. So I'm going to go right into what my challenge looks like. Okay, so this is challenge.smallbusinessrocketlauncher.com. Now, I want you guys to know I created this during the pandemic. This is literally the most complicated Infusionsoft campaign that I wrote on the back end. You can have everything in there for free. I'm going to go over it right now, but I think there's a video series in there. There's workbooks in there, and it's just everything. And there's another one, if you want to write it down, it's called the Ultimate Phone Follow-Up. I think it's ultimatephonefollowup.com. We're going to go through that here. You can have all that content and copy for free and the video series. It's ultimatephonefollowup.com. And I'm not asking you guys, please don't buy this, what I'm about to show you, because I had to pivot, right? We all had to pivot during the pandemic. Okay, so this is the challenge. So I have the video in here. Now I want you to know, when you're doing your challenge, think of, is it a how-to? Is it like the top 10 things, how to, or how to avoid, or how to get, right? Now, what I have is how to write a challenge. So all of this fluff, you guys have my permission to copy this website, even take this copy, rewrite it in your voice, make it a little bit more about you. Okay, I'm cool with it because I'm not taking people through the challenge, but I want you to take people through your challenge and make an impact on the world. Okay, so the first thing is how to vision and create and develop your challenge, right? So one of the things that a lot of people get stuck on, especially in Think and Grow Rich, the book, like the very first principle is, what do you want to do, right? And a lot of people are like, I don't know what to do. If you really don't know what to do, then you can't have a challenge. Is it going to be weight loss? Is it going to be how to get married? Is it going to be how to get divorced? You know, is it going to be how to bake a cake? Whatever your challenge is, you have to go through all these things. And since I don't have much time, I'm not going to go through all this. But then also you have the how and the why to name the various stages of your challenge. So I want you to realize this. You're going to have three things. You're going to have the intro. So write this down. You're going to have your intro. Then you're going to have the name of your free challenge. So mine is called, I think mine is free. And then I have classic. And then up here, I don't even remember the name of it. I have VIP. So I kept it really simple. The reason you guys want to remember this stuff, and this is where everyone goes sideways, is you need to name the name of your challenge, okay? The name, the way you name your funnel, the way you name your videos, and the way you name all of your workbooks. So I have a workbook for day one. Guess what the name of my workbook is? Since we're not interacting with each other, it's how to vision, create, and develop your challenge. So that's the first workbook. So when you guys opt in, you'll get that. If you don't, you can email me and I'll just send everything to you in one big, huge thing. No issue, okay? Now, my next workbook is how and why to name the various stages of your challenge. The reason this is so important is if you don't have someone like me to do the implementation for you, if you name your videos and your content and your blog different things, you're not going to be able to find it, okay? So this workbook is called my second workbook is called How and Why to Name the Various Stages of Your Challenge. And the video is also called How and Why to Name the Various Stages of Your Challenge, right? So you guys get the video series too. And I think I sold this for like $500 or something, but I don't need the money. Okay, so how to create your workbooks and videos. Now this is kind of important because when you create your workbooks, you don't want to make them so detailed that they confuse people. You need to talk to everyone at a third grade level, okay? And politicians are very good at this. And I've seen my business partner, he's an investment banker. He uses huge words. He even owns a domain called like investing in the patent valuation category.com. I'm like, dude, just say how to, you know, just say something nice, like how to make a patent, right? Something simple. Okay, and then the three main different types of processes the highest paid coaches use to convert. So let's see what I said here. I actually want to take you through this. So as you go through the series, you'll be able to read all this, okay? But I only have about 10 more minutes. So let me go back to the beginning here, and I want to talk a little bit about the opt-in. Okay, so in the opt-in, can you guys see this that I'm going through? Thumbs up? Okay. So you have classic and VIP. So this is me talking. And I want you to know something. When I made this video, I was very clear on the fact I bought this little trophy for my stepdad at the Dollar Tree because that's how I roll. And that little trophy right there is there on purpose, and it's just very subliminal in this video. Okay, so I do little things like that. Okay, now when you opt into this, okay, I want you to notice one thing not to do, and I saw someone do this, is you can click here to just pay the $2,500, or you can go to the free one. Now, again, a confused mind doesn't buy, and a confused mind doesn't click. So if I have someone that wants to spend the $2,500, I can send them this link. But I've seen these out here and they don't really convert. So I left it up there as a training tool for you guys. So once people opt into this, another pro tip, when you're testing your funnels, go ahead and you can write my email down if you need to email me. I don't have a problem with that. But here's the deal. When you're testing your emails, this is literally going in my Infusionsoft. And so if you have SendGrid or ActiveCampaign or is it Monkey, whatever, put in a real email. I used to do fake ones, but what happens now, the servers are smart. And if you put in fake ones and you get a bounce rate and all this silly stuff, it'll ruin your list. So we want to have a clean list. So use a real email to test. Okay. Now you're going to see this goes to page 2. So right here, this is called classic. So notice I am now selling the classic thing, which is $500. And that's the video series you guys get. Okay. So in here, and by the way, if you do opt in, I'm not going to tell you anything. You're not going to go into like, hey, it's shown and now buy my next thing, you know, so don't worry about that. Okay, so right here in this part of the funnel, remember there's page 1, page 2, and page 3. So right here, I'm asking you, do you want to get my classic challenge? That's the video series that teaches you how to do this for $500. Okay, now if you click on this, let's go ahead and click on it. Notice it opens up in a new page, Ted Nugent. It opens up in a new page. Well, this right here is the order form. However, you can still go through the funnel. If you just want to know, oh, maybe I want to buy this, maybe I don't. I don't want to have this open up in the same window, because if it opens in the same window, what's going to happen is they're going to go, I don't want it. And they click close, and then they're gone for good. And then I got to chase them through Facebook ads. So now that I have their heart captured, I want them to at least take a look. Now, here's another thing. This is my Stripe account. I'm using lead pages. You can do this in ClickFunnels and WordPress, maybe even Wix and all that other silliness. But the reason I just don't put an order form out there is I want them to remember why they clicked. Convert your fan base, get swipe files, right? How I sold 140 grand in membership in one day. We did something like this, okay? Create an abundance of prospects and clients, and my super secret strategy, right? So people will go, oh yeah, it's usually 1,000, but now for 500. And they'll go, I don't want it. When they click this X, they're still in the funnel, okay? That's very important. So now they're going to say, oh, I don't want this for 500. Take me to the free challenge. Now I'm like, awesome. I'm going to take you to the free challenge. You could put a video right here. And I think I had a video there and I deleted it on accident. I have Wistia. But the thing is, in here, I could say, hey, you're going to be in the free thing. Tell your friends, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then join our challenge. So when they click on here, they're now going to go. Remember, they opened in a new window. And now they're in the free Challenge to Challenge Facebook group, which I actually removed a lot of stuff from here. And I had all these images in here and all this stuff, but now they're in the free group. Okay, so what I'm going to do, so I know a lot of you guys already know this, but when you're in Zoom, you're going to stream your Zoom. People are going to come into Zoom like how we are here. You're going to stream your Zoom into Facebook for the free people. They don't get to talk to you. The people that pay $55, they get to talk to you. Guess what? The people that paid you $55, you have $1. Now you're talking to the people, your tribe, that love, trust, and adore you enough to give you the $1,000, the $5,000, right? The 10 grand. That's who you want. The $55 people are your tribe. The other people have the potential to be your tribe. Once they're in here, they can ask questions. You either have yourself or your admin answer their questions afterwards. And some of these people will actually convert into your mastermind or into your group coaching business, or you could do one-on-one coaching with them. These are really super powerful, right? So I'm going to go back into this because I only have a few minutes left, but I want you to see the machine. Okay, so you took notes. So this is the ultimate referral machine, and this is what's going to give you the competitive edge to knock your competition off the board to where they're going more in your pocket than someone else's. So you can use social media. So this is called the Net Promoter Score. A lot of people know about this, but they don't really know how it works. So the Net Promoter Score is what we want to use to triple our business, right? And you could literally right now triple your business in the next 90 days, even the next 30 days. So it's going to be hard. If it was easy, everyone would be doing it. And let me go through this really hard. Okay, here's a little thing, a little pro tip for you guys. If you ever make a web form, never have an image of someone looking away from it. You can write this down or take a snapshot of this. It's flip a picture. It's really easy. And you can flip the picture to where they're looking at the order form. All right. So flipapicture.com. I don't own that. It's just something I use. Okay. Now she's looking at it. Okay. So we're going to go through this referral thing. So I'm not going to be able to go through this, but this is another funnel going up to the challenge. But if you go to challenge.smallbusinessrocketlauncher.com, challenge.smallbusinessrocketlauncher.com, just go through that and swipe everything. You have my permission. You can have everything. I won't get mad. But it did take me, I think, 30 hours to write it all. Okay. So first of all, we got to get testimonials. So if you don't have testimonials, coach some of your friends. If you're a new coach, coach your parents, your children. Just say, hey, you know what? I want to take you through this script on coaching. Then have them give a testimonial. But I want you to know how to write a testimonial. Put a objection in it, right? So I was a little reluctant to hire Sean because of Sean's automated follow-up system. Our business focus became laser-like. So have an objection in there and then override the objection. Have that in your testimonial. You know, I wasn't sure that Alice's program was going to work for me. I was a little leery because I saw someone else doing the same thing. But boy, am I happy that I went into Alice's thing, because by halfway through, I was already increasing my business or getting focused or whatever, right? So have a little, that's just a little pro tip, all right? The biggest objection is time and money, but I want to get into the machine. So this machine is for people that say yes. It's not for the no or maybes, right? So remember, the Net Promoter Score is people, I'll go back, is people that are right here on a scale of 1 to 10. We want to increase them, all right? So we're going to get these people, the ones that love us. They either give us a 9 or a 10. On a scale of 9 to 10, they're the ones that love us. They're the ones that are, and I'm also talking only about our customers, okay? So let me go through this really fast, okay? So we're going to be talking only with our customers. So we're going to welcome aboard. We're going to give them 4 emails in the month. The first one's going to be welcome aboard. Thank you for paying the 10 grand to join my mastermind. The second one is going to be know your why. Why did you join? What's going on, right? And you can give them a little thing. That way, you know, do you have the right person that's gonna love and trust you, right? Then on the third, now this was for a gym, it was drink lots of water. Yours might be write lots of copy, or it might be friendly, right? And then the fourth one is going to be just show up. And the just show up is like, coaching doesn't work if you don't show up. It just doesn't. Okay. And then at 30 days, we're going to do this, and I have 2 minutes, 30, 60, 90 days. You're going to send a net promoter score. All we want to do is deal with these people that give you a 9 or 10. These people are going to go, thank you. These people, we want to be aware of them. Okay. Because these detractors, they're the mean ones. They're the ones that are going to go on social media and say, hey, man, I went through that program and they were a jerk, right? And they're going to go, like if you own a gym, they're going to go on Yelp and complain about them. So you want to notify them with an email. On a scale of 1 to 10, what do you think? Oh, I think you're a 4, right? Because you had a dog in your gym. Well, actually, we don't have a dog. Well, I saw a dog in the parking lot. Oh, well, that was our neighbor's dog. Oh, okay. Well, then I'm not going to complain on Yelp. I thought it was your dog. I'll see you tomorrow, right? So people complain for some of the stupid things. So we want to override the complaint before it becomes a complaint. So all the people that are 6 and below, we want to reach out to them, love them, and find out what in our business they're not happy with. Now we're going to talk about the happy people. So there's going to be angry, worried, sad people, but we're going to go into the happy people, the 9s and the 10s. And I got about 30 seconds to do this. So these are the winners, right? So you're going to ask them for a referral, and then you're going to tell them, whoever you refer, I'm going to put them through so you're going to take them through a coaching session. And what I want you to do, I want you to give them cash. Don't say to anyone that's in your coaching thing, hey, I'll give you 2 months for free, or, you know, because your accountant will get mad at you. It's an accounting nightmare. Just say, if someone you refer someone and they buy from me, I'm going to give you $50. So if someone gives you $200 and you give a $50 referral, right? How many times a day would you do that? If I gave you $200 and you gave me $50, you do that all day long, right? So right here, they're going to put their friend's name in here. I literally have like 1 minute, so I'm going to wrap this up. They're going to put their friend's name in here. You're going to send the friend an email. The friend is going to come and get their free coaching session, and then they're going to pay the money and become a client. And then they're going to give you an excellent thing, right? And then this is the machine. So you're going to welcome that new person aboard. They're going to vote you a 10. They're going to invite their friend. You're going to welcome that friend aboard. They're going to go through the process. They're going to give you a 10. And then that friend's going to sign up. They're going to welcome aboard, not 30 days later. And that is the machine. Okay. I didn't mean for you guys to see that picture. I apologize. But anyhow, this is the machine, and it's very simple. Tell all of your clients to refer someone. When they refer someone, you don't even have to have a machine to do this. Have them refer someone. When that person comes, coach them, convert them, ask them within 30 days, what do you think of the, on a scale of 1 to 10, if they say are 9, say, may I please have a referral? I'll give you $50 for every referral. And that's your machine. That's how you triple or quadruple your business in the next 90 days. So I want to thank you guys for showing up. I hope you got a lot of value from this. And thank you, Latara, for letting me take you through this.
Thank you so much, Sean. Woo! Oh my gosh. Wow. Just the amount of information you went through in such a short amount of time. My head is spinning. But this is why I love Sean so much, because he is an absolute genius when it comes to all of the mechanics that go behind things like challenges and websites and funnels. And anybody who wants to reach out, I put his email in the chat. I also put those 2 links in there for you to go and take advantage of all of the freebies that he's offering there. Thank you so much for that generous offer, Sean.
Okay, sorry for going over.
Can I share with them about the the Thursday group? Is
Sure.
that open right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so I've been going to Sean's small business rocket launcher group that he has a weekly meeting on Thursdays, and he will go over all of this type of information in detail. You know, every week it's a little bit different, so it's wonderful to just gain all of this knowledge over time, because it's like drinking from a fire hose when you're just introduced for such a short amount of time. So I would love for anybody who is interested in doing these challenges or funnels or websites, you should join us on Thursdays. And do you happen to have a link for that, Sean?
It's just smallbusinessrocketlauncher.com/Thursdays.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Okay.
And that integrates with everything. But also another thing, you guys, is I think this is being recorded, but when you opt in, you get all the videos. And so what I went through just now, I have detailed videos and the workbooks. So just take your time, go slow, but do go out there and make a difference. Get your challenge going and just fail at an epic level, because your first challenge is not going to be as good as your third challenge. It's just like walking. Okay. So thanks again for having me.
Thank you so much, Sean.
Okay.
Wonderful. That was amazing. Okay, so now up for our next speaker. Can you turn off your share screen? How do I do that? There we go. All right, cool. Thank you. Okay, so now let's go to our next speaker, the beautiful, lovely Carolyn Cooper McWatt. She is the co-founder of Grand Connection. And let me just add you as a spotlight here. There we go. I'm going to do this. Sorry.
Thank you.
There we go. There you are.
Awesome. This is so fantastic. Isn't it, everybody? You know, I think we just better share some love, some appreciation, some gratitude to you, Latara, honestly. When you bring people together like this to learn these authentic business skills, that is when things change. That is when the world changes. So I just really honor you for your vision of this event, for your incredible professionalism too. I mean, you rocked it, girl. I just think this is incredible. So give her a thumbs up, and let's give her a heart too down here in the reactions.
Oh, thank you so much.
That always feels magnificent.
So
okay, I'm getting there. Okay, here's my heart.
Yay! Thank you.
Oh, it's my pleasure. And I'm just so jazzed about being here, people. I am on this mission. I loved what he had to say. And he was talking really about bringing love back to business, which is my full meal deal here. You know, I think that we really need to fall in love with what we do and how we serve our clients. And, you know, being in this position of being an entrepreneur is the greatest grand adventure we will ever go on, besides getting married and having children. I don't have the grandchildren yet, but seriously, and we have to look at this incredible grand adventure with an open mind. So you're here today to learn, to be inspired by these amazing speakers. And I'm going to bring the next piece of your puzzle, and that is how we can really level up our courage, our confidence, and the pathway to success for our business. And I know that it's falling in love with what you do. And it's falling in love with those ideal clients and feeling that immense gratitude of serving them. How many people just love the clients that they serve? I do, absolutely. And isn't it just an incredible opportunity to learn yourself from these incredible people, whether you're a coach, whether you're a speaker, whether you're an author, whether you do challenges, whether you do workshops, whether you lead mastermind groups, or whether you lead a global business community that I have the honor and privilege and blessing that we have created the Grand Connection. And how I wanted to start today is, you know, we need to fall in love with serving people. We need to create value. I mean, that's what he just talked about here. I'm like, oh, we need, so this is the secret sauce, people. This is it. Unless we intimately understand the value that we represent, it's really challenging to grow your business. And the best way to do that is ask those clients, ask those ideal clients. So I am curious. I asked one of my clients recently, and I love this woman. She's changing the world with an international health institute. And I said, I'm curious. We've been working together for over a year, you know, with your business development, with your strategy, with your mindset, and with your vision and your direction. What is the value that I represent for you? And honestly, I sat there, I listened, and I allowed that information to I just absorbed it. It was far more than what I thought it was. It was far deeper. It was extraordinary to hear the truth of her experience of working with me. And I'm going to invite each of you today, if you want to change one thing in your business, I want you to be curious about the value that you stand for. So ask, and then do this. And let them pause and be 100% present to receive that truth, because that's the language that needs to go on your website. That's the language that needs to be put inside that challenge. I call it truth marketing. And Latara, you do an incredible job with that. I mean, oh my goodness, those videos you created for this event, I thought, oh goodness, did anybody else was in shock at that? I thought it was incredible. So, Martha's needing to go on mute there.
Can we mute everybody who's not?
Yeah, there we go. Good. So the truth is, people, you got to be curious about what makes you successful. And it's not what I think. It's not what you think about yourself. It's the experience that people have with you. You know, I loved what Forbes had to say. I love the last presenter shown. I mean, we're all saying the same thing. I mean, Latara, you dialed this in. We're all coming from the same place here. I've been in business for 40 years. I absolutely adore it. I think I have created an incredible lifestyle that I get up every single day and love what I get to contribute, whether I'm speaking, whether I'm running my mastermind groups, whether I'm, you know, doing business strategy with my clients. And, you know, we all need to feel what this is. And part of that is understanding the value we represent, also how we support people, how we solve their problems with them, because that's how they change. I loved what he had to say about, you know, I call them testimonial truths. And that's what I'm going to ask you to ask your clients. So this is how you set it up. I liked how Sean set it up. And I have a little bit of a different flavor with this one. So you record it, you video it, and you interview your clients. So here you are on Zoom together. You ask a question and you ask them to explain to you where they were in the beginning when they started to work with you. What were the challenges? What were the problems? What were the, you know, the places that they were stuck, what they dreamed of creating? That's the first question. And then you push record and just let them share their truth. And then you pause, stop, and ask them the second question. So what truly has been the transformation for you in your business What has changed? What's different? What's better? So they'll share that. Stop the recording. This is the third part. So where are you now? What's working magnificently? What's better? What is your experience? And honestly, when you can sit there and witness that truth, it will develop so much confidence for you. And then you will really stretch out of your comfort zone and do those videos and do that challenge and put on events like Latara has here, because you know that it's your calling. You know your gifts. You know these incredible opportunities you have to impact the world, like Forbes talked about, and make a difference in people's lives, because that's why we're in business. I don't care if you are a janitor or whether you're a, professional rocket scientist. I mean, that's why we're here. I mean, so it's really about doing work that matters. It's about finding the meaning of what it is that we do. And also, it's doing important work. The world needs us desperately right now, people, ladies and gentlemen, and Alan, the world needs you too. And Joyce and Cheryl and all of us. We really need to level up. And I loved what Sean said too. We have to show up. That's the first step. We have to show up. And what that means is we got to be all in. Yeah. When the pandemic hit, I was standing at the Grand Canyon with my friend Susan Jarima, who's an incredible marketer, like Latara too, really genius position. And it was March 15th, 2020. And I'm in shock of this miracle of a view, the Grand Canyon. And all I could think about was all these businesses that would be suffering, that would be in fear, in isolation, and stuck. And I looked at Susan, I said, we have to do something. I think we need to create this online community and teach businesses. So we've done that in the last 2 years. And we've had over 5,000 businesses show up at our events at the Grand Connection, 35 countries. And I'll tell you what I did in that moment. It was like a divine download. I was waiting for this window of opportunity that showed up. And I want you to be curious. So part of being all in is being curious at every event you go to, of every person that you connect with, and make sure that you do follow up. I always say, book the meeting in the meeting, because there may be someone here, even today, that could be your incredible power partner. See, I partnered with Susan Jarima. We created the Grand Connection. She does everything that I really suck at. And I do what I do well with my gifts and my love for people. That's what I do. So when you partner with someone else, I'm inviting you to do that when you're all in. It's really great to not do it alone. And we're partnering with you, Latara, today in this, and sharing our words of wisdom and our purpose and passion and how we serve the world. But I'm inviting you all to step it up. That's number 2. We need to stretch, ladies and gentlemen. Whatever that voice is inside of you that's calling you, well, I could do that video, or I could do a challenge in the next 3 months or next 2 months, or I could create that new mastermind group, or I could get on more events to speak. It's about releasing all fear. That's the mission I'm really on. I'm bringing love back to business, and the underlying truth of it is releasing all fear. Because each one of us has gifts, talents, expertise, and wisdom that needs to be shared with the world. So I'm going to tell you what I was taught by the woman who gave me this key. It's kind of hard to see it here, but this key when I was 18. And I just had my 64th birthday this week, which is very cool. I loved it. And so this is what she taught me. So I want you to write a line across your page. You're going to have to take some notes here. It's very simple and very profound and very meaningful. And the line is the line of choice. So each moment, each hour, each day, each week, each month, we have an opportunity to be 100% conscious. That's why my program is called the Conscious Inspired Business. Because below that line is blame. It's doubt, it's fear, it's judgment, it's exhausting, it's frustrating, it's being alone. And the truth is, we always have the opportunity to be curious, to be open, and to look for opportunities and take action, take inspired action. So this line of consciousness takes practice. It's a conditioning. It's a discipline. It's like going to the gym. And the only way that we can be successful in our businesses is to be free of fear, to be 100% present and confident in sharing what it is that we have to share. So I'm putting a challenge out to you for the next week, 7 days. Here's the challenge. Be conscious, be aware of when you have that negative thinking, that doubt, that fear show up, that physical feeling of, I always know what that feeling is like. My stomach kind of goes a bit into a knot. My chest goes a bit into a knot. Do you understand what I'm talking about here? You do. I know you do. So listen, I'm going to invite you to let go to lead. I had that mantra for a whole year. I said to myself, what do I need to let go of? Let go to lead. And that was the first year of COVID. And I'm going to tell you what I did. And this is the actual piece of paper. On the left-hand side of the paper, I wrote what I love to do. I love to serve people like you. I am in love with people. I think they're so fascinating. And there's so much opportunity for all of us. Each person has such beautiful gifts to share. So I wrote down what I love to do on the left-hand side. And that was easy. And then on the right-hand side, I drew a line down the page. What I'm willing to let go of. So what I chose, I had a big vision of creating freedom for myself and my business with hiring virtual assistants with different areas of expertise so I could let go of the things that drained me. Because you have to let go to lead. So I created explicit details of what I wanted to let go of. And within 3 weeks, this little person showed up at the Grand Connection as a virtual assistant. And I said, who are you? And she's been supporting me for over a year. I call her my virtual assistant angel. So honestly, we have to design, define, and declare this vision of the future to serve from a higher level. So we have to show up, we have to step up, and we have to get the help. We are not good at everything, and you don't have to be. And it doesn't have to cost an arm and a leg and a foot. It can be easy and it can be simple, but you have to decide what you're going to let go of explicitly, okay? I call it my dream team. So design your dream team, because then you have more space for grace. You have more space to do the things you love to do and what you're being called to do. And then you have more peace of mind and more gratitude. The whole thing just gets better and better, guaranteed. The real truth is you have to look at what is working and what is not working. and really own both sides of it and say yes to both with a willingness to let go, to lead. The other piece with this in setting up your dream team, and that's number 4, set it up, is to look at yourself in a way that you really truly honor oneself. I mean, this has been a big change for my life in the last year and a bit. So I have morning rituals, and I've been sharing this quite a bit lately, and people are loving it. So I'm going to share it with you. When you first wake up, that first consciousness, go to gratitude. I list off 20 things I'm grateful for. It can even be, I just visiting my daughter, and I had ocean, the smell of the ocean being in Victoria. And I woke up on my birthday 2 days ago, just with extraordinary gratitude, just smelling that ocean, because where I live, I don't have ocean. So I'm just recommending, just list them off. If your brain tracks over here, come back. The next. I love my Nespresso coffee in the morning. I love writing in my book. I have a pen pal and I call it Dearest God. And every single day I write insights, information, and I inspire myself with my Nespresso. Then I have a little bit of time in nature and then do a little bit of stretching of yoga. And then I get beautified and then I start my day. So I'm just telling you that it is super powerful to create these kind of rituals to honor yourself in the morning. Set yourself up for success. Every single day I do that, I am grounded. I have vitality. I have energy, extraordinary, because to me, energy is everything. And we need to respect and honor that. Because how I show up and be present, and I can impact your life and support you to lead, to rise yourself up, to be the leader that you're meant to be. That's how I do it. So I'm really big on the morning rituals. And the last one is that it's very, very important. This is number 5, to celebrate your successes. The old Carolyn, the 20s and 30s Carolyn, would just go from one goal to the next goal, to the next goal, to the next goal. And I've been very blessed with very successful business and life and sales, yet I would never pause to celebrate. And I realize in my mature years now that, you got to have the joy and you have to share it. So my main reason for the Grand Connection, when we created that on March, or beginning of April, when we got back from the Grand Canyon, was so no businesses would have to be alone. That no businesses would have to suffer, because it's just not right. There's no need. There is a philosophy that we run in all our events. We have many, many events, master classes, great people in our community. I love them. Latara's in our community. They're all grand givers, which means that no business has to be alone, and that you have the opportunity to share an idea, a concept, share your expertise, work together, partner together, create opportunities together, collaborate. That's what I'm doing here with Latara. She said, "Do you want to come speak?" And I said, "Yes, of course." Fantastic. So we are collaborating. Who knows what's next for us? So I'm just saying that this willingness to not do it alone is absolutely critical. And then, Latara and I will have a conversation after this and go, wasn't that glorious? Was that not fantastic? Those people, that information was brilliant. So I share the joy with her. So I'm just inviting you to look at these 5 steps. Number 1, show up, be all in, tell yourself the truth. What's working, what isn't. What is. The second one is step it up, stretch. You know, when you have that fear come up, just breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe, and it will move through you. But if you resist it, it will persist and take your energy down. You need to have help. You need to have your dream team set up. I mean, I'm sitting across the table here from one of my people that I have set up on my dream team. She is my lifeline. So when I go off track, if I think below the line in any doubt or fear, or I feel stuck, guess what I do? I pick up the phone and say, okay, throwing out a lifeline. Within 2 minutes, I'm back thinking above the line about my next step, about my vision, about my direction, about what's next. And I get moving forward towards what I want. You got to set up that dream team. And some of the people might be here in this room. Last one, celebrate. Celebrate together. Get on that phone. When you have something that works out well, just get on there. Connect with someone else and really share in your success, because it lifts them up and it lifts you up. And please mark that in. I'm a kind of crazy celebrator. I appreciate people so much that they go, oh, right already, Carolyn. I said, but the truth is, I do. Because here's the last piece that you need to know. And this is a fact, that what we give, we get to keep. I'm going to say that again. So what we give, we get to keep. So the reason I absolutely want to bring love back to business is because that's what we're doing here. You know, our service, we can level that up. We can care about people more and better in different ways. We can share our purpose and passion and support people in wherever they are. So I thank you for listening. And I have a great workshop coming up for an hour and a half that will be very experiential with breakout rooms. You'll be able to meet some great folks. And that's on October the 18th from 12 till 1:30 p.m. Pacific time. So I welcome you all to come to that. And each person that registers and attends that event, I'll sit down with you for a 30-minute bringing love back to business. And I'll give you all I've got in that 30 minutes. And thank you so much for being present with me. And, you know, I love business. I think it's our great honor to serve the world. And it's our job to serve from our highest self and keep leveling that up. Keep thinking above the line and take that challenge on. 1 week, be conscious, be aware. What am I thinking? Is this adding to my life or is this taking away? And if it's taking away, you let it go and move through it. So thank you. And thank you, Latara, for inviting me.
Thank you so much, Carolyn. Oh my gosh. That was so beautiful. I had no idea what your presentation was going to be on. And I'm just, wow, very, very heartfelt for sure.
You know what, Latara? I just find it amazing how you've set up these people that were all linked. I mean, what Forbes had to say, what like it's all like this big chain.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. And you know, I know what it takes to put on events, Latara. I mean, I do it every month. I've been doing it for 2 years. You know, we put on over 200 events, and seriously, you've done such a top shelf job here. And I just really honor you and I respect you for your commitment to us in being here. I do. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't know how you can do it once a month. It's pretty.
We do it like we've got like 3 or 4 events a month. So it's
yeah, that's upper level. That's why I wanted you to be here, because everybody needs to up level. And I really loved what you were saying about finding your team, like your dream team. Cause like, I feel like there's so many people out there who are trying to wear all of the hats, and it's an insane proposition. I don't think I could have been able to put together this event without Alice. She has been my rock during this entire thing.
Well, it's true, but it shows the leader that you are. I mean, everything I speak about people, I live, and I know it. And every person that I respect in business has their dream team. And it's clarity. I was so clear on who I wanted, from my love to do what I'm willing to let go intimately, like right down to management of email communications. The speakers I deal with a lot of speakers from around the world, our partners, facilitators, every detail of onboarding, everything. And I've released it. But now I can really just show up and be me. It just feels so good. And, that's why this event feels so good, is because you set that up and you had that support. We're not supposed to be doing this alone, people, ever. We never were. I did for a long time, and I know it's just not right. It's just not. No.
Yeah. Yeah. And one of the things I really do love about the Grand Connection is you do have a sense of community. You're constantly feeding your community all of these goodies and value and just sharing and contribution. And that's one of the things that really stuck out for me. And that's why I wanted to become a member, was because you're not just, it's not one-sided. No. You want everybody to win. Well, and everybody to share themselves with the community as well. And I'm just so in love with that.
Thank you. And the partnership that Susan and I have is so extraordinary, because her area of expertise is marketing and visibility. So we have a lot of marketing with the listings for this event. You put that up there, which was great. And that went out to over 100,000 reach.
Wow.
And so we're about business skills, which is what you're doing here too. So your core values and ours are in perfect synchronicity, really. And I think that's the communities you got to find. You got to find your home.
Mm-hmm.
So I welcome everybody to attend a Grand Connection event. You can come twice for free. We've got events going on. I'll put the link in the chat too. I welcome you all. It's grandconnection.ca. And yeah, come to our events. I mean, every month we have a theme, and in October we have it on confidence and vitality. Isn't that good? We have an amazing speaker too. And we've got a mixer and a master class and a member bingo. I mean, we've just got so much. It's going to be a great month.
The networking events are amazing. You get to have breakout rooms, and you're sharing your knowledge with everybody, and everybody wins. Everybody gets to come away with some new connections, and it's just
for us,
it's such a generous give.
Well, it is, and the people that are in our community, I feel so blessed. I mean, they're all people who really care. They are, and they're big-hearted people, because that's who Susan and I are. And they're also incredibly professional in their expertise in their lane, and they're very willing to share together what that is. And there's lots of great collaborations from Australia to Florida coming together. Lots of stories of people that have partnered to create a program, podcast, events, summits. I mean, it's just easier when you come together to do that.
For sure. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Carolyn.
My pleasure. Thank you.
I forgot to ask, anybody have any questions? Anybody? Okay. Looks like we're good. All right.
Awesome. I'll just put the.
Oops. There we go. All right. Wow, we have been going full bore all day. So I think we should take about a 10-minute intermission. Does that seem copacetic for everybody here? Okay, we're good. Okay, 10 minutes. Okay, we'll be back here. It's well, it's an odd time to be mentioning it, but okay, so it'll be 17 after the hour. And we will come back to our next speaker. Thank you so much. All right. That was a short break, but I promise the rest of this will go very quickly. I don't know if I should give people a little bit more time. Okay, so yeah, Carolyn was just mentioning that if you, you can attend 2 events for free. Okay, thank you for that clarification. Okay, and then we dropped the link in there, so anybody who is interested in that, they can attend one of the events. I highly recommend one of the networking events because you really get to share with people. This is not surface level. This is you get to have conversations with these people and make friends, and it's just an amazing experience.
It really is, and we direct every breakout. So there's always a purpose and a focus for the breakout room. So it allows people to really show up and speak their truth about what they're purposeful, whether they're having areas of limitations in that particular theme for the month, or whether they're looking for support and help. It's a really safe, comfortable vibe for people to show up, but also you'll meet people that you think, wow, like I want to meet that person. I want to connect with them. So it's, the whole entire energy is very positive too.
Yeah, I do love that about it. And I noticed that so this is so rare, but you come from a space of abundance where it's a win-win for everybody. And that really shows.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. See, this is value, people. So this is how you, oh, there I am. Woo-hoo. Very big. So this is value. This is the mission that I'm on to bring back businesses to be a conscious, inspired business, because we need to authentically, genuine article like JD Gershbein had to say when he taught his LinkedIn event just last week. I loved it. He says, we really need to be the genuine article. We need to know who we are and also what we stand for and how we are impacting the world and making a difference. And that's what we need to intimately understand. And what I love about the Grand Connection, it gives you an opportunity to hear yourself speak that in lots of breakout rooms. So it supports you to move out of fear into confidence and to, really receive that feedback that you need to level up your way to serve. I mean, I just love it. I love it. Can you tell?
I love it. I love your passion. And that's what I think really generates that impact. And it's because you love what you do so much.
Yeah.
And that's why it's incredibly awesome. So I highly recommend it. I don't know how to say this. It's just like you have to be a member.
So just go to the website, check it out. I mean, our big event with Natalie Plamondon Thomas is all about mindset, about self-talk. It's going to be so profound. She's an amazing presenter. She presents all over the world. She's very, very good. And I think you'd love it. So everybody's welcome to that event too. So from 11 to 1 Pacific on October the 20th.
Awesome. And can they get to that through that link? They can find that?
Yes,
event?
they can. And just check out the events. And we have many going on for the month of October. We have, I think, 6 or 7. I mean, it's a lot.
Wow.
And just because we could get people to speak at certain times and we're all here to have personal development as well as professional development, and to do it together in a community is so powerful. So thank you. I hope I see everybody there. Thank you.
Yeah, I just remembered. Is there so one might be thinking, wow, that's a lot of events to attend to in one month.
It is. It is a lot of events.
Do get access to recordings?
Yes. So every event that we do, we have all our video recordings in the video library in the membership hub. So the one that we did last month, we did a mixer with Donnie Bovine with Success Champion Networking. So we partner with other networking organizations around the world.
Wow.
And we did one called He Sells, She Sells. So I did the female side of it. And it was so great. The recording is just hilarious. And it was really, we both come from exactly the same place. His presentation style is much different than mine, but really bringing across those important aspects of what it is to look at building a bigger vision, to go after the business with courage and confidence. And it was so much fun. It was crazy. It was so fun.
Wow. So yeah, just the recording vault itself, I think, is well worth the price of admission, because every event is packed full of value. So that's an incredible.
And we want to be the Netflix of networking, business education and network. I mean, that's the truth. I mean, for $39.99, you get all these events, you get this community, you get your membership, you get a profile, a video, and I mean, just so much value. All the marketing, if you got a podcast, a book, a summit, a presentation, we'll market it for you. I mean, it's just fabulous. And our goal is to just bring more and more value. We have the giveaway coming up too. And then we also have a conference, Latara, coming in December. So all our members have an opportunity to be speakers.
Oh, okay.
So if you're interested in that.
Great. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah. So awesome. Thank you. Thank you for
Thanks again. Okay. All right. Alice, are you ready? Let's put you up here.
Of course I am.
Okay, so Alice has been my partner in crime in this entire event, helping me put together And like I said, I couldn't have done this without you, Alice. You are definitely my rock.
Thank you, thank you.
I appreciate all the time you've spent on helping me with this. So Alice is a phenomenal business coach, and let's use the right phrasing here. Time navigator. And every single time I call her with a problem, she's like, okay, let's just get through this, and just like tick, 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 and everything's, by the end of a 30-minute conversation, I'm good to go. So, you know, her advice and expertise is priceless. So I will let you have the floor if you would like to do a presentation. Is that what you're going to do?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay.
We're going to do a little mini time navigation.
You can be the center of attention.
Oh, wow.
No pressure.
No pressure. Exactly. No pressure at all. Thank you, Latara. I enjoyed working with you. I also thank you for the things you helped me with in different areas as well. And in fact, some of what you guys are going to see in this presentation, Latara helped me put together. So it's all good stuff. So I'm just going to share my screen quickly. So we're talking about time navigation. And as Latara said, I like that phrase better than time management. Time management sounds bureaucratic-y and managing. But I like time navigation because we're going to talk about what's your destination. You know, if you're going to navigate somewhere, what's the destination? We're going to talk about how to get there. Talk a little bit about your preferred time of day. When are you at your best? What is your peak performance time of day? We're talking about where does all the time go, which actually rolls in some of what we heard today already about, especially just with Caroline, what do you need to do? What can be delegated or outsourced? So you're, again, getting the most out of your productivity and time of day. We're talking about putting all of those things together. So one way to pick a destination is to have a SMART goal. And when I talk about doing this from a business perspective and from a personal perspective, because those are all goals we have. It's not just all about business. It's not just all about income producing activity. And again, kind of rolling into what some of the stuff we heard earlier, you need to take time for yourself. You need to have some things to do to refresh yourself, to do that creative work with a little time to do that and not all the other distractions going on in the world. So SMART goals are specific, measurable, attainable, relevant to what you're trying to do, and timely. Because if you have a goal, you want to make sure you know when you got there. A quick example that actually came up the other day is a client wants more revenue, overall goal. So how do we do that? Well, one way was to sign more clients. Okay, so we're going to sign more clients. How many? How do we measure how that's going? So 10 was the first number that came out of their mouth. Was okay, let's do 10. And then we did a little work on the achievable part by talking about, well, how many have you done before? And we were talking about doing it in a month. So he said, well, I've done 6. I said, okay, so 6 to 10, we want it to be a little bit of a stretch goal, but not unachievable. So we turned it into 8. So he's done 6, kind of thought 10, but 8 is still a stretch from 6, right? So again, you want it to be achievable. Again, relevant because the overall theme was more revenue, and timely because we're going to do it in a month. So that is his goal for the month of October. So again, you can do this with a personal goal, any kind of goal. It's just to be able to have a thought about how do you know that you achieved it, and how do you know how to measure it, and how long it's going to take you to get there. How are you going to get there? This example, for example, is something that Latara helped me put together, which is a quick way to kind of put that plan together about the how. So, and I always talk about contingency and dealing with those obstacles. So it's not just what are the steps, but put a thought into what might get in the way. And again, that can be anything from my time might get in the way, my suppliers might become an issue. We might have a shipping issue. I find if you think a little bit about that in the beginning, it's easier to deal with when it comes to pass, instead of being in a panic when that obstacle surfaces. You've put a little thought into, okay, if we have a shipping issue, here's my alternative shipping resources. If we have a supply issue, here's an alternative to that. If we have a time issue, how do I look at, is there another resource I can use to get that done? Can I delegate that someplace else if it's on my time issue? A little thought, a little prep ahead of time can be a great way to take care of that. Okay, I referenced your most productive time of day, and that's part of the goal of this session, is to think about time, right? So typically there's an ultradian rhythm of life for each of us. There's these ups and downs, ebbs and flows. When you're most active, you're most productive, your top performance, you're at the peak, and then times when you're not. And this happens several times a day. It's not just a one and done kind of thing. So one of the ways I recommend taking a look at that, again, thank you, Latara, is to track a day. Think about at each block of time, what were you doing and what was your focus? Were you really focused? Was your mind wandering a lot? Was your energy level high or was it kind of fading? Was it low? And what was your enthusiasm? Is this a task that makes you enthusiastic, you're excited to do it? Or is it something that's like, oh, I really hate doing this, and this is my low point in the day, and I can't focus? So take a look at your day or a couple days and think about those things. When you've done that and kind of mapped it out, look at the themes that you're starting to see. Do you see that there's a typical time of day that you are at your best or at your not as good? Are there types of activities that influence that when you take a look at it? Are there pieces of the puzzle that you're just not excited about? And then that rolls into you have low energy because you're not excited about it as well. People always talk about this exercise as being the thing that they just opened their eyes about things. One of the gentlemen I've worked with talked about he had no idea how much time he lost when there were people in the office, because as he looked at how many people interrupted and how many people want to draw him into a conversation, how many things came up that just made him less productive. So he looked at how to work in different places at different times to help take care of that. And also just how to say no, right? I'm focused on this client work I'm doing right now. I can't come out in the hall and have a conversation. And it's okay to say no to stuff like that, right? Because you know what your goal is. You've got this client work to do. You've got to focus on it. Way okay to say. Actually, the same client, he saw that in the afternoon, he definitely hit that low point. And it made him less productive for the rest of the day. We moved his workout time from morning to that middle of the day spot. It worked for him because the gym he exercised at was not that far from his office. World of difference. That physical break, getting out of the office, focusing on something else. He actually came back and started having very productive afternoons. So that became kind of a permanent step in his process. So this exercise gives you a lot of that great feel for how your personal rhythms work. I'm a night owl. Latara can attest to that because when she lived in California, it was great because I'm still working at 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night, and it's earlier for her there. So when I do this exercise, I have to look at, I cannot talk to all of the prospects I want to talk to at 8 o'clock at night. Depends on the time zone, right? So I had to play some of that work in earlier in the day and look at those ways to make sure I was up for it. Because again, I'm most productive at night. So this is those things you can take a look at. Ditto for people that are really active in the morning or really awake. I loved what Carolyn talked about how she spends her morning to be focused, because that works well for her schedule. So people who are very active in the morning are always up. You can't always talk to prospects at 6 a.m., give or take time zones, right? So this gives you the opportunity to look at your personal rhythm. How does your body operate? How does your mind-body connection operate? And being able to take a look at that and make the appropriate adjustments can be very thought-provoking. Now that you've kind of done that exercise and you looked at what you were doing, so we have remember time and what you're doing, this is another great thought process to go through of those things, right? So what are the things that you are doing on that list that have to be done by you? What really needs to be done by you because of a skill set, because of a relationship, really needs your attention and focus. What are those things that don't need that from you, that could be delegated, outsourced? Are some of those tasks that you've been doing that just really bring you down, things that you don't need to do anyway? It's amazing we start looking at the value of our own time and sometimes find that it is cost effective to delegate or outsource something and pay for it to be done versus spending your time on it, which typically is going to be a little more, your dollar per hour value is going to be higher for your skill set and your expertise, right? So it's very relevant to take a look at the time and the money and what can you delegate, what can you outsource. Defer. Defer is the category of things that have to be done right this second. They still might need to be done by you, but not today, this hour, this time. I love the thing I call the parking lot, which is if you have a piece of paper handy when you're working, you can make a quick note if something comes to mind or a text that comes through that you need to deal with, but not right this second. It is a great way to get it off the top of your head, off your mind, because you know one of the things you're going to do is look at that parking lot at the end of the day and make sure everything got addressed appropriately, whether it was to put it on your calendar for tomorrow or to send that quick note back or to send a quick resource to somebody, an article, something that they needed, and then you are done for the day. You got it off your mind. It did not distract you, and it didn't stop you from doing what you were trying to get done at that moment. And of course, delete is just things that might not need to be done anymore. You might be in a habit of you always did X, Y, Z, but it now might be that 6 months later, that doesn't provide value anymore. That's not something you need to do. That is not a step in the puzzle, is no longer relevant. So you can just delete it. And that's a great exercise to do periodically because we get in those routines that we always do certain things. And if you take a minute to take a serious look at it, you might find that it doesn't even have to be done anymore. So it's always great to kind of do those reviews and make sure you're spending your time and effort most appropriately. So putting all those things together, I kind of alluded to a little bit of this already. See, I'm so excited. I'm just like, is to take those things. Now you've kind of gone through what needs to be done. You've gone through what can be delegated. You've gone through what your most productive times of day are. Now you start to put those things on your calendar in the time slots that make sense based on what you all just found out about yourself. And start plotting the things on your calendar that need to be done at the times that work best based on your rhythm and based on what the task is. Like I said, sometimes you need to meld them a little bit and put the steps around it. If you need to do something that it requires a lot of focus, but it has to be done at a certain time of day based on your client or the event you're speaking at, or any of those kinds of things, you can put the shell around it to make it work wherever you need to put it. Some things I've always found that can be helpful. Again, one of my themes, prep, put a little thought into it. On a daily basis, prep for the next day, either night before, if you're a night owl like me, or morning of, if you're a morning person. Because again, putting a little thought into looking at that day, what needed to get done, is everything ready? Do you need to send out a reminder? Do you need to make sure this document is ready or that it's back from whoever I was producing it for you, that you have all the things that you need? Each day when you're doing that, look a week out. It never surprises me. I should say it never fails to surprise me that you look a week and go, oh shoot, I need to send this thing out right now as the pre-work. Or I need to put time on my calendar on Thursday to finish the pre-work to send it out for that thing next week. So look a week out at the same time. And sometimes your schedule changed. So your last week out, you know, there's something new. It's always great to make sure you're on top of those things. Don't schedule over things on your calendar. So we did that exercise about what needs to be on your calendar. If it's there, it need to be there. If you need to squeeze something in, or a client calls, they need to move their appointment, shift it around on your calendar. Don't delete it, because all of a sudden you find out, oh shoot, that thing that should have been done, where did that go on my calendar? I didn't get it done. Move it. Don't delete it, move it. If you need to work on something like writing an article or putting a program together or putting a presentation together, put that work time on your calendar. That's part of the whole last minute time management Latara and I were talking about, is to actually put that time on the calendar and start putting a little list of things there. So I have work time on my calendar next Tuesday because I need to send out a couple of emails about an event coming up. I need to write a presentation. So then I've got it on my calendar. It's telling me exactly what I need to do. And I can take care of that. And then I know it's not nagging at the back of my mind. I need to get it done because I know it's on the calendar at a time I can do it. Having a daily checklist. Are there things you want to make sure you get done every day? So some things I have on my list that I go through at the end of my typical work day. I make sure I've gone through, were there any emails that needed to be addressed? Have I posted the things I need to post? Have I, especially one of the things we heard earlier today is not just that post which you want to get across, but make sure you're building that connection with people. You're supporting other people. You're commenting on their posts or sharing things that are relevant to them. I'm personally working on getting my LinkedIn presence built up. So that's one thing on my list. I for sure do something on LinkedIn to start building that up. So what are those things in your world that you need to do on a daily basis, and just have a checklist for that. That way you don't forget something. And again, you've got that, it's not nagging at you because you've got it addressed somewhere. I talked about the parking lot already, that whole opportunity to if something comes across your mind or comes up in a conversation or you get interrupted with something, you can just make a note of it and go back to it later. And then a timer. I've worked with several people who are sometimes challenged working on something for too long, right? I can't work on this thing for an hour because my mind doesn't work that way, which is perfectly fine, right? Working a timer that says, here's I'm going to work on this thing for 20 minutes. And then when the timer, you focus on it for 20 minutes, the timer goes off, you take a breath, stand up, sit down, do something to refocus, and then set the timer again. So that's a tool, a trick that can help you focus when focus is not the thing you want to do, but you have to do. You can just focus in smaller clumps, and that often helps productivity and keeps you on track. So take the first step. I talked about a lot of different things today. Pick the thing you think will be most beneficial to you, or is the most relevant to you where you are right now. So is that establish a destination, put a plan in place for one of those destinations that you have, determine your productive time of day. Is that something that intrigued you and you think could be beneficial for you? Or start using one of those tips or tools that I just talked about. But breaking those things down into smaller chunks, like just take one step down that path to navigate your time to a successful destination. So thanks so much for your time and attention today. Any questions or challenges on some of those things?
Does anybody have any questions?
Well, that's cool because that means it all made sense, right?
Yes, let me just check Facebook really quick. I think people have been over here too. Lots of awesome comments. Thank you, everybody. So one of the things that I thought was really helpful for me is the parking lot, because I'm an innovator. I'm always coming up with ideas, and it's hard to be an innovator and an implementer, because you don't want to get bogged down by the minutia of actually doing something. You just want to see a grand idea, right? So that's one of the things that I really had to focus on is doing the task at hand. And if I have another idea while I'm doing it, put that in the parking lot. So that one was really a game changer for the way that I am able to manage my time.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. I do it all the time.
I remember the first time you mentioned the parking lot, I'm like, wait, what is that? The place where dreams die? It's like, no, it's the exact opposite. They get to sit there and incubate.
That's right. I'm gonna steal that. I like the incubate. Incubate in the parking lot.
Yes.
I like it.
Good stuff. Oh yes, and the timer, Karina. Yes, I agree. The timer is a good one too. And I don't know if you were explaining it this way just now, but when you were talking to me about it before, you were saying that the timer can be used both ways. Like that you could use the timer to do. Can you explain that again? I think you said it very succinctly.
And thanks for reminding me that you can use it both ways.
Yeah.
So if you are needing to focus on something and you're focusing on that is not your favorite thing to do, do it for 20 minutes. Set a timer for 20 minutes, and then you only have to focus for 20 minutes. Stay focused till the alarm goes off, and that gives you a chance to say, okay, great. I can think about something else for a minute. I can get up, stand up, move around, and then sit back down to focus on it. Same thing can work the other way when you are doing something that you think you'll just get lost in, and all of a sudden 2 hours has gone by. Set a timer for that as well to say, okay, and Facebook is just such an easy example, right? I need to be on Facebook to do some stuff, but I don't want to be 2 hours later that I get off of Facebook. So set a timer for 20 minutes or half an hour to say, I'm going to work on this for that long, but then I'm done with it and I can move on to the next thing. Is that kind of what you're?
Yes. Yeah. So yeah, it works whether it's something that you're already want to do, or if it's something that you don't want to do. It's a really good way to structure your time. So I love that. Yes. Cool. Creative, getting lost. Yes, I am definitely one of those people that I'll just get lost for hours in what I'm doing. So yes, definitely good to structure that. All right. Are there any other questions? No? All right. Well, I'm just going to.
Thank you guys. I appreciate all the comments
very much
in the chat.
Alice. Yes, that was fantastic. And like I said, we are going to be putting a book out. So just,
some of these things might be in there.
Stay tuned. It's all going to be there. We're going to make a workbook and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Karina's like, yes, I want one. Excellent. All right. And let me just make sure that I am. There we are. Hello. And that is the last of our guest speakers. I'm going to be speaking myself here in a minute. But before I do that, I would love to provide you with a public service announcement here. I don't know how many people have employees that are watching. I don't know if some people that have employees might be on the replay. So I'm going to go ahead and share this quick video. Don't worry, it's not too long. So let me just pull this up. Let's start over again. So this is something called the Employee Retention Credit. And this is for business owners who have W-2 employees. And I'll just let the video explain. And
In
then
light
we
of the
can have
significant impact the COVID
Q&A
pandemic has had for
afterwards.
many businesses, large and small, the federal government has enacted various programs to help businesses recover. Have you heard of the Employee Retention Credit Program, ERC? The ERC is a grant, not a loan, that you can claim for your business based on qualified wages and benefits paid to your employees. How much money can you give back? You can claim ERC equal to 70% of qualified wages for 2021 and 50% for 2020. The maximum amount per employee is $7,000 per quarter in 2021 and $5,000 for the year total in 2020. Let's say your company has 100 employees and you took a PPP loan. We would be able to get you a total refund of approximately $1 million. How do you know if your business is eligible? Your business has to meet the following criteria: have been in existence since February 15th, 2020, and based on the number of employees you had in 2019, have 100 or fewer full-time employees to claim ERC for 2020 and 500 or fewer for 2021. If not, you may qualify for some benefits as a large employer. In addition, either one of the following should apply to your business: fully or partially suspended operations or reduced business hours due to government orders, experienced a significant decline in gross receipts due to the pandemic. For 2021, more than a 20% decline versus the same quarter in 2019. For 2020, more than a 50% decline versus the same quarter in 2019. The ERC has strict eligibility requirements, involves complex and technical details, and has undergone various changes since 2020. This credit is favorable, but complicated, and we at Bottom Line Concepts are here to help figure it all out for you. Here's what we will provide: thorough evaluation regarding your eligibility, comprehensive analysis of your claim, guidance on the claiming process and documentation, specific program expertise that a regular CPA or payroll processor might not be well versed in, fast and smooth end-to-end process from eligibility to claiming and receiving funds, dedicated specialists that will interpret highly complex program rules and will be available to answer your questions, including: how does the PPP loan factor into the ERC? What are the differences between the 2020 and 2021 programs, and how does it apply to your business? For larger multi-state employers, what are aggregation rules and how do I interpret multiple states' executive orders? How do part-time, union, and tipped employees affect the amount of my refunds? And more. The great news is our interests are fully aligned. We only receive a fee if you recover your money. Founded in 2009, Bottom Line is North America's leading contingency-based cost consulting firm. We have worked with more than 10,000 plus clients and have successfully brought over $2.5 billion in savings since inception. Our new division, Government Aid, will make sure you're taking the right next steps and maximizing your claim for your business. Interested in finding out more or have any questions for us?
All right. So if that does not apply to you, I am sorry that you had to sit through that, but thankfully it was short. And if you have anybody in mind who owns their business who might be able to benefit from this, I highly encourage you to share this with them, because this a lot of businesses and CPAs are not aware of this. And I just really, really love helping businesses to the point where I'm just sharing this because, you know, if you don't know that you can get this money, it's a grant from the government. Why not? It's going to help your business. So this is the link to go to sign up, and you can share that as well. It's just ercapp.net. So it's ercapp.net. And that might help. If that just helps one person, I'm glad that I presented that. And now to go to my actual presentation. And let me just pull this up. And let me share my screen again. And of course, the the bar at the top is going to block my.
So Latara, I feel like you should be introduced.
Huh?
I'm gonna introduce you for a quick second.
Oh, okay.
Like, you should be introduced. So you've heard us talk a little bit back and forth during the session today, but I met Latara probably 3 years ago now. Great opportunity. She is fantastic at what she does. I've seen her do marketing. She's done some marketing for me. That whole how to get your brain around what you're trying to communicate and what you're trying to have as that online presence. Because if you don't have an online presence, how can people find you, right? So she's magical at what she does, and being able to put all those pieces together and pull out of you what you are trying to accomplish, and be able to put some, like I said, there's some of the stuff I showed today. She made the graphics for that. We talked about what I was trying to communicate and put all that piece together. So highly recommend using her for any and all thing. I shouldn't say any and all, right? We want to focus a little bit on what she wants more of, right? But that whole being able to identify what you're wanting to accomplish and put the graphic and that online presence behind it, she's phenomenal at. So Latara, I'm going to ask you.
Yes.
What do you want more of?
What do I want more of?
For as far as clients.
Oh, well, I seem to gravitate towards coaches primarily, but I'm just I think it's just my mission to help business owners with their online marketing.
I love
Whatever is stopping you, whatever is stopping you. Is it your social media profile? Is it your website? Is it the graphic design? Is it your branding? You know, I want to be that person that is. So whatever obstacle you have in getting yourself online, whether it's the technical aspect or the branding aspect, that's what I hope to provide.
Excellent. Turning that obstacle into the opportunity, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, cool. So take it away, Latara, as Latara.
On that note, I'm going to share my screen once more. I'm sorry, I had to go off camera there for a second. There was a giant wasp that landed on my cup. And so I had to escort it out the door. Okay.
I'm glad you did.
All right. Okay, so I'm going to talk about how to create a strong online presence by having a voice, how to brand yourself, stand out from the crowd, and attract ideal clients with a professional looking social media profile. So, who am I? I am CEO of Ideal Marketing Solutions. I worked for Dream Homes Magazine for 18 years. I kind of worked my way up the ladder, and I just took on a lot more positions within the company. So I started out as a photographer and a photo editor, and ended up being the assistant publisher by the time I left. But during the COVID shutdown, I was laid off. So there goes job security, right? How many people can relate with that? Yes, that's why I named this event Pivot, because I had to pivot. And I went from working behind a desk for 18 years to owning my own business. And all of a sudden I am the face to my business, and learning how to do sales, and learning how to go on camera, and learning how to do summits like this. So that's where I'm at. This is just a list of some of the companies that I've worked with in helping them with their advertising and their branding. Eric Lawfom is included. And oh, there's all my stuff. See, I'm out of order here. But yeah, I went from photo editor and then editorial manager, and then marketing manager and art director and yada, yada, yada. So that's why I wanted to take all of my expertise that I learned during that time to run my own business and help other businesses who are struggling during this transition. So when you are looking at this scene of probably hundreds of thousands of penguins, just imagine the cacophony of noise of all of them squawking at each other at the same time. And yet every single day, one of the penguins will run out into the water, go fishing, and come back and go squawk, 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 and find its partner, right? How do you do that? So somehow they can pick up on something that makes it so their partner has a distinct sound over all the other noise. And that's exactly what you want to do in the business world. Imagine all of these penguins are your competitors and they're all saying, buy from me, buy from me. And how do you stand out above the crowd and actually get the attention of your customers? By having a voice. Let me break it down. When it comes to your online presence, you want to have a voice to cut through the noise and get noticed. And your branding is your voice. You want to position yourself in front of your ideal client at the point when and where they are seeking you out. So A stands for accessible and attractive. V stands for visible. O is for omnipresent. I is for informative and interesting. C is for convenient and clear, and E is for engaging. So we'll break this down a little bit more. So accessible and attractive. Have your contact information readily available. Have your online presence be professional and attractive. Spruce up your attractiveness in your overall first impression with a nice professional headshot, beautiful photos, beautiful branding, graphics. Also have a very clear message on your social media, and this means your business page and your personal profile of what your business is, what service you provide. And you also would like to ideally have a clickable link somewhere on your social media page that takes people outside of the social media onto a landing page, a sales funnel, a website, or what have you. Next is visible. Make sure you have an online presence. It's amazing to me how many businesses out there still do not have any presence online. Like they don't have a social media profile, they don't have a website. And so sometimes when your ideal client is searching for you, they're going to do some research online. In fact, 80% of consumers are going to research a company online before they make a buying decision. So you want to have a social media profile and a business page and a website or a landing page. Because if they don't see you online, they might assume you're out of business. So also you want to make sure that your content as well as your presence is out there and visible. And a good way to do this is through the use of memes, which is an image mixed with text used for social media. And that's, if you're here, you probably saw one of my promotional pieces for this event, which was a picture of all of the speakers and then a link to show up and you know what it's about, when and where. So that's all a part of that. Memes can also increase brand awareness because if you make sure the coloration is the same, the text, you use the same fonts, and you can even put your logo on there or your name or your website URL. That's all ways of making sure that your memes brand you as well. And memes can also be like quotes. Like you could just have the inspirational quote of the day and just have your little logo at the bottom of the corner of the image. So what do I mean by omnipresent? So look like you are everywhere online. You want to make sure that, okay, so there is a balance. You do want to make sure that the social media platforms that you're using, you understand them and you use them well. So there is something to be said about conquering one social media platform at a time. But eventually what you would love to do ideally is have your profile on multiple social media platforms. So LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, these are all great places. And the more you show up, the more people are going to trust you. And it lends to a credibility to your business. So another thing to do is on those social media platforms, make sure you're posting consistently. You don't want to have your last post be from 2018. You want to make it look like there's activity on there on a regular basis. And the more you post, the more your followers are going to engage. And the more they engage, the higher your rankings go inside of those social media algorithms, so that you do get more visibility. So it stacks upon itself, and that's how you gain omnipresence over all platforms. Another reason why this is so effective is because of how many touch points it creates. For that matter, other things that you can use as touch points are ads, posts, messages, calls, texts, etc. Every time somebody sees your name or your face or your company name or your logo, that's a touch point. And now more than ever, because our attention is so scattered and distracted, it takes on average about 12 touch points. It used to be lower, but because everybody's going online and because everybody's just inundated with constant distraction, it's tougher now than it was just a few years ago. So that's why every single one of those touch points brings you closer to turning that person from a stranger into a client. Next is informative and interesting. If you are providing information to your audience, they will want to hear from you and keep coming back again and again. So lead with value and create good content. What you want to avoid is videos that are too spammy. Don't make it all about you. You want to, Shauna had a really great mix of how to post. I think it was 40, 40, and 30. But you also want to mix in, when you're promoting, you only want to do about 30% of the time. And you also want to mix in things that are personally about you, for one thing. And secondarily, you want to have things that are engaging with your audience, like questions, probing questions, like, who here is a marketer? And you'll see all the marketers say, here, I'm here, and then comment, and then you can interact with them on the post. You also want to do interesting posts as well as informative posts, because if you have informative posts, that's going to also increase your credibility and your authority on a particular topic. So that's why it's good to niche down and keep your content consistent to a certain topic, because then that's going to attract more people that need that service. So some other examples are videos of awesome technical marvels, photos of beautiful places on Earth, stories of strange occurrences, informational articles, tips. They create an authority in your niche. Inspirational quotes, like I mentioned before. These are all really, really good ways to produce valuable content. Next is convenient and clear. Make it as convenient as possible for them to take the next steps towards working with you. No matter where they are in the customer journey, you want to make it so it's an easy flow between them not knowing who you are to actually making a connection with you. So don't just say what time works for you, offer up 2 times and have them pick one. Have an online scheduler like Calendly, or send them a link so that they can actually book that appointment right then and there, and then actually make the connection instead of, oh, well, sometime next week, I'm kind of busy right now, blah, blah, blah. And it never, that can go on for months and you never actually end up making the connection. So just take that step of assertiveness by saying, pick this one or this one. And then once they pick that one, then you actually have a time set. Also, a confused prospect does not buy. That's why it's always good to only offer like 2 or 3 options at any point during the customer journey. If you offer them, 50 different things, they're probably just gonna walk away. You want to make the path as clear as possible. You want to make all of the means of contacting you as easily accessible as possible. So clear the path from wherever your prospect is in their customer journey to where you want them to experience with you. Okay. So the next one is engaging. Keep people engaged. Interact with those who react to your content. Make sure if somebody likes your content or if they comment on your content, respond back to them. Make it be like a digital conversation. It's a give and take. And once you get to a point where you're actually talking back and forth, that's where the rapport happens. And that's why that would lead to a higher conversion rate than if you were to say, cold call somebody and try to get them to close the sale right then and there before they get to know you. So that's why social media works the way it does. It is a long game because you do have to develop that rapport with people, but it's a higher quality. So it's quality over quantity. So connect with those who reach out to you. Try not to let time lapse too long before you respond if they direct message you, say, or email you or leave you a voicemail. You can also comment using emojis, stickers, and GIFs on the posts. And the reason why is because that boosts the algorithm for those posts, because if you just say a little word, thanks, that's, whatever. It's probably going to be overlooked. But if you put a big flashing image of a cat, jumping up and down with a party hat on going, thanks, then it's going to get a lot more attention. And once people start engaging more and more, that's boosting your algorithms on those individual posts. Also, so I think I did mention this before, use probing questions that elicit an answer from your audience. Encourage interaction from others. Try to get them to answer. It's an open-ended question is better than a yes/no question, because then they're going to actually tell you what they like. What is your biggest problem in your business right now? They'll tell you in the comments. And then when you know what they need, and you can provide that need for them, that's when the magic happens. So just to sum up, accessible and attractive, visible, omnipresent, informative and interesting, convenient and clear, and engaging. And on the note of making sure that your contact information is readily available, here is my contact information. You can take a screenshot of this. It has my Facebook, my website, my Linktree, which has a bunch of goodies on it, and my Calendly. And I think that might be on the next page. Yes. And I appreciate everybody being here today. I would like to offer you a free 30-minute Facebook evaluation, and we can go over your strategy for your profile and your business page. If you would like to book that with me, you can go to calendly.com/LataraD/30min or 30min. And you can take a screenshot of that if you like. And there we go. So thank you very much. I appreciate everybody being here and taking the time today to attend this event and
Latara?
interact with the speakers. Yes.
Would you mind showing the slide with your contact information again, please?
Oh, sure. Sorry about that. Let me
This
do that.
has been a wonderful summit. What an accomplishment.
Thank you so much. Let me just go back one. Oopsie. Oh, so it goes away. Okay. Slideshow. Okay. There we go.
There it is. Thank you so much. And
Yeah.
if
Yes.
you don't mind, I serve caregivers, so I can put my link in the chat if anybody is a caregiver suffering with overwhelm.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Excellent.
Now, Latara, we do not want to shortchange you as a speaker.
Okay.
So, anybody have questions for Latara about what she talked about?
Yes. Anybody have any questions?
I'm going to add in that she does a great job. I've seen her do the covers and those kind of things for people. It's been fantastic. Judy.
Latara, if I was going to give you the perfect referral, what would it look like?
Ooh, perfect
And
referral.
I want to talk to you because I have some ideas already.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. The perfect referral is probably a coach or small business owner. No, let me really refine this. Really refine this down to just one
Do it
person.
for Forbes
so
it. Forbes it.
ideal, the ideal client for me would be a coach who is trying to break into the world of online marketing and doesn't know where to start, or they are just stuck in the tech overwhelm.
How about, I have a different question for you.
Okay.
So I know putting on a summit is not a small feat. So do you also offer that service to those of us who might be thinking about it? But, you know, I know all the moving parts and I don't want to be the person doing that.
Is this a proposal? My
Yeah,
answer is
kind
yes.
of it actually is.
I will
Yes.
help you.
Okay. All right. Because you know what, you did a beautiful job, and because I really do know all the parts and pieces and how much time it takes to do all of them, and you just made it look seamless.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate your feedback. Wow.
welcome.
Wow, that means a lot. Thank you.
Okay, we'll get together. I'm gonna get on your calendar. We're gonna talk some more.
I love it. And that's I really appreciate that, Judy, because that is one of the things that I think trips people up, is because they say, so they know the working parts, but for some reason, just getting tying up all the loose ends, right, is the part that's tripping them up. And I just want to free them from that so that they can just do what they're good at. You know,
Exactly. And because you work with this stuff, because you work with all of these tools all the time, when something glitches, you're not going, ah! Your hair's not on fire. You're going, oh, okay, let me dial it down. I'll figure this out. I know what to do. I know how to fix it. You know, and that, I think that's truly what makes people just go, they give up. They just go, I'm going to break it. I'm going to break the internet. I'm going to break this, you know, and they're out of here.
Yes. Oh, so true. So true.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Anybody else? Anybody want to make any comments? Any takeaways? Like, what was your favorite part? I know it's kind of hard. Narrowing it down to just one part, right?
I appreciate what we heard several of the speakers share as well, is that all this went together so well. I mean, all kind of built upon each other and related to each other. And I think that's that was one of the big keys about why it's such a great event.
Thank you. Yes. And that was my intention. My intention was to have this be like not just a bunch of random pieces, but kind of like I wanted it to have a flow to it so that by the end of this, you can walk away with some valuable knowledge on how to actually up level your business.
Hello, Tara. It's Alan Kane. Hey,
Hi, thank you for being here today.
It's been a couple of years since we talked. It was great day. I guess my ask would be to get more men on it next time.
Oh, I know, right? It's because I'm in so many women's groups. But I love it because Eric kind of balanced out the.
Right. All good. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for being here.
Sure.
Anybody else? Okay. Well, everybody, I am super, super happy that you were all here today. I hope that you walk away from here with something that you didn't have before, and hopefully that is life-changing for you. Oh, we do have a question. Is it Alam? Can you unmute? Alice, does he have the ability to unmute?
He should, yeah. That's the one thing I can't do for him.
Okay, Alam, you'll need to unmute. It's the button in the lower left corner.
I got it.
There we go.
I had it on like a screenshot, and so it wasn't responding.
Okay.
So I'm a client of Eric Lofholm, and that's how I heard about your event today.
Very cool.
Ironically, I didn't get to hear him speak because I had another project I was working on, but I really like what you do. And I don't know, have you heard of a organization called BNI?
Yes.
So I'm part of that one up in Santa Barbara. And so that's another, like, if, I don't know if you're like so busy, but you would be very, very popular in a BNI chapter in terms of what you would offer. And you would be the only one in doing what you do. And I don't get any money from that. I'm a member, and I've been a member for about 10 years. And I've just seen the kind of income that has come from being a member. So.
Wow. Well, do you have to be in that region to be a part of that? How does that work?
Well, typically they're located, they're like a chamber of commerce kind of thing, where it'll be in that community. But due to COVID, a lot of the chapters are meeting virtually. But I'm sure there are some chapters in your area so that you could actually meet in person.
Gotcha. Okay. Wow. Thank you for that information.
Sure.
Fantastic.
Thank you for what you shared.
Thank you. And I'll make sure that you get a replay of Eric's talk as well.
Awesome.
Yeah, no worries.
Well, thank you.
Thank you for reminding me. If there is anybody else here who wants to get, we need to unmute. Okay, there we go. If there's anybody else who wants to make sure you have lifetime access to this recording and the transcript and the audio files that you can download, those are all inside of the VIP package. So if you're interested, now that you've actually seen what we're up to here, I know that was an offer when some of you people initially signed up, but I'm just going to go ahead and drop the link in the chat one more time. If anybody wants to get in on that, you can also get a one ticket to Forbes's Pitch Secrets Masterclass that is also included in the VIP package.
Oh. I already bought her thing, so okay, but still put it in here. Yeah, put it in here. It's okay.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and put this in, and if you want to reach out to me, Judy,
yeah,
I'll work with you on that to make sure that you can get the VIP package and that for the same price.
Okay.
Yeah. No worries. I
Sounds
got you.
good, my dear. Oh, this is amazing. And yes, I've got just oodles of ideas for you and places that people need you.
Well, thank you. Make
Clients
sure
need you. My clients need you. So
Did everybody get my Calendly link? Let me put that in the chat too, just in case.
Yes, and thank you for the VIP option. That was great, Latara. Wonderful option.
Thank you. So we do have one last thing. Did anybody end up sharing this link to their social media?
I tried and I couldn't get to it. I tried 3 times.
Okay.
It could be my tech expertise.
Boy, I
Definitely get on a Calendly link, schedule with me then. I can help you in that arena. All right. Did anybody else share it?
I think I did. I'm sorry. This week has been my head is so full. I can't remember if I did.
Oh, I meant just today.
Oh, today. No, I
today.
didn't because I had to bounce in and out. So no.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
No worries. No worries. Well, we could do something else then for the prize giveaway. Alice, do you have like a random number generator or some way we can pick just randomly from the people that are still in the Zoom meeting?
As in pick them by name, you mean, or have them?
Whichever. I'm not really sure how to. We're not set up for this. I'm sorry, people. I feel kind of bad that I didn't have like some raffle wheel going on in the background here or something fancy.
Here's what we can do. I have a number in my head. If you would like to be picked, put your number choice in the chat. We'll give you a second to do that. So pick a number, I should say, pick a number between 1 and 25.
Okay, so wait, Sherry said, I believe I won. Sherry, can you come off mute for a sec? Did you share the link?
I'm manifesting.
Oh, okay. You will win. Okay, throw a number in the chat then, and we'll see who gets it.
All right, now I'm scrolling up to see what people are putting in here.
Oh, Luisa, you shared it. Luisa, you shared the link? Okay. Okay,
You
so
DM'd a bunch of people.
Can you unmute for a sec? You don't have to come on camera.
Yes, sorry. Yes, I DM'd a bunch of people because I just adore you. I think you're amazing. And I'm trying to get ready. I've been off camera now and I missed Forbes Riley. Ugh. But I was on Facebook anyway. So I would have loved to bask in the glory of being on Zoom with her. But I was DMing people like crazy and I'm getting ready for my 29th wedding anniversary. That's why I'm off camera.
Wow, congratulations. Happy anniversary. Wow, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
So,
Well,
yeah,
since
this is amazing.
you shared, I'm going to go ahead and let you take your first pick. Do you want your headers for your social media designed, or do you want to have a Facebook makeover?
Oh, wow. What did you say? I'm so nervous.
No worries. So one of them is I will design the banner that goes across the top of media for 3 social media platforms. Or I will give you a Facebook makeover.
Facebook makeover.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Luisa gets the Facebook makeover. Yay! Thank you, Luisa, for sharing that. Thank you for getting the word out. Okay, so now we do have the banner, and that's the one that will do the random selection with Alice's random number generator.
And 22 is the number. Salheem had 22 in the chat.
Okay, let me just make sure and see if there's anybody else who put in 22. And I can't scroll up for some reason. Okay, so he was the only 22. So there we go.
Yep.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Fantastic.
Can you come up and pronounce your name? Is it Alem? Is it Alem?
It is Alem. Hi.
Alem. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I was pronouncing it correctly. Yes, so you won the banner design for
Sweet.
social media. So I will connect with you and we can have a meeting and discuss the design and what you want on it. And you can actually just go to the Calendly link that I just put in the chat.
Okay.
Put it in there again.
I also
Here you
typed
go.
in my email address.
I'm sorry?
I said I also typed in my email
Okay,
address.
perfect. Yep, we'll connect and I'll give you that. And then I'll connect with you, Louisa, because I've been meaning to connect with you anyways. I'm sorry, we didn't. I was so busy. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I think that concludes everything. If you want to save all of the links, make sure you go down to the scrolly bit there. I think that Alice would describe this better than me. Alice, would you tell them how to save the chat?
Yes, if you'd like to save the chat, in the chat section, lower right-hand corner has 3 dots. You click on that and choose save. So you have to have the chat open to do that. Open the chat, lower right-hand corner.
I just want to give everybody a minute to make sure that they can save those, because all of the links from all of the speakers, all of the goodies, all the freebies, all the links to schedule your meetings are all there. So I'm just going to, oh, thank you. Thank you, Judy. Yep, I'm going to save it myself too.
Yes, exactly.
Thank you, Brigetti, for being here. Thank you, Karina. Congrats to the winners. Happy anniversary, Louisa.
Yes.
And thank you everyone for making this summit. You were an integral part to it. So thank you for being here and contributing and being a part of this. All right. Goodbye, everybody. Have a wonderful day.
Bye.
Bye, Judy. I'm going to reach out to you as soon as I can. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any last thoughts, Alice?
Fantastic. You did. And this was your brainchild. You started this whole thing. So thank you so much for putting it together. You did a fabulous job.
Thank you for helping me.
Wonderful speakers. Great job.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your feedback.
Okay. Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Have a great day.